We're alive. Yes, we are. We're alive. How the hey, baby, don't you want to know? Back to the same old place. We home, Chicago.
We're only happy if you're afraid that I'll be unhappy. Telling that I have a baby out there being raised by some.
What's up, everybody? Oop. Somebody's lurking already. Hey, Holden, how you doing? How you doing today, Holden? A long time no see. You are number one today. You are first. Hey, Lucky James, how's it going? Oh, not much, Lucky James. What's up, Ronnie King and Queen Stacking? How you doing? What up, Gleason? How you doing, Bubba? Nice new lawnmower your daughter got. Nice looking little John Deere. Lawnmower like that, it only take me 1 minute to literally cut my whole yard. Well, a minute for the front, a minute for the back. I'm doing good, Ronnie. I'm doing good. Just a good old day for a fun chat. Yeah, right now, just a few people in here. Of course, I just got started like 3 minutes ago, so gonna be slow getting. Hey, Ashley, how you doing, girl? That's good. Catch me some fish. I need some fresh fish for dinner. I could go with a mess of fresh fish for dinner. How did the yard sale go? Go get some good prices?
That it's bad luck to see the bride on the wedding day. And the wedding day is at midnight. Fine, but didn't we do this bit the first time around already? I mean, you remember what happened that time.
Come on, y'all. What do y'all want me to talk about? I'll talk about anything. And anybody's welcome to join me up here on the panel. Oh, I am singing everything I don't know. Maybe because I'm having fun. Hello, Bubbles Butterfly. Welcome to the chat. I am Big T, also known as your favorite fat man. I like the name Bubbles Butterfly. Yeah, I get up here. I act like a nutcase sometimes. I'll get up here and sing for no reason. Can't sing worth a crap, but I'll make up songs and sing anyway. So where are you from, Bubbles? I've never seen you around. I haven't seen you around yet. This is undoubtedly your first time here. I try to have a happy heart. It's just me having fun. I always like to have a good place. Well, that's cool, Bubbles. That's cool. I wonder which where you got me from. I used to go to the grow streams. I gained a lot of people like that a while back, but stopped going to the grow streams. They got too repetitive. So now if I grow, I grow. If I don't, I don't. Hey, what's up, America? How you doing, brother? What's up, Dizzy? How you doing, Dizzy? America, they said you're going to be at the show next month in Cincinnati. What's up, Yankee? Yank, yank, yank. Well, America, Newcoin said he's going to be pushing me around also. So, it's off and on, Dizzy. She'll feel good for a little bit, and then sometimes it'll get a little worse. When she starts coughing, it starts hurting her worse. So, I mean, we're just waiting now to hear when they want to get her with the ear, nose, and throat. That's cool, America. Because I think I don't know if he'll be there on both days or not. So, but I will have the wheelchair with me. I was just going to bring the walker and just sit down every once in a while, but I was told that to bring the wheelchair so I could be pushed. So, she will, Dizzy. Like I said, we're waiting for the doctors to get back with her to be able to get her out of the house and to the appointment and back. What am I after? That's what I'm after right there. But I start seeing my doctors next month. So as long as they leave the 17th and 18th, 16th and 17th alone for me, I'm okay. I'll see the doctors any other time, but 16th and 17th, they got to know I'm gonna be out of town.
Somebody had chicken wings.
Yeah, I had some I had in the freezer. Okay, Bubbles. Gleason, you probably would. You probably would turn me over. Oh, you get a present?
Yeah, from that girl.
Which one?
The black one.
Oh, cool.
Today was her last day.
Oh, and she gave you the present.
She did that for a few people, but
Cool. I'm sure you can find somewhere to park that thing, America. I'm sure they got somewhere around there where you can park it.
what, a semi truck?
Yeah, bobtail.
Park it right in their parking lot. It's a sporting facility. It's part of the Cincinnati Sports Complex.
Oh no, never been to the convention center. Hook some nitrous up to it, Dizzy. Well, I told Mama T I wanted to hook a go-kart motor up to it at one time, but she said I wasn't allowed to do that. I was gonna hook a go-kart motor up to it and put some
Either one of you eat peanut M&Ms?
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, hook a go-kart motor up to the back on the back tire. And then down there where the feet are. Hey, what's up, Mud Swat? Hey, Mud Swat, I got some Wheaties right there. Hey, Rhonda, how you doing? Yeah, on the foot. Thank you, Butterfly. It's an eclectic sort of things. I got the dollar bill, pictures, everything. Everybody's stickers. It's not up there yet. I got to find my sticky stuff. I got to remember what drawer I put it in. I keep moving it on myself. Oh, and as packages go out and on giveaways and all like that, Traveling John's new channel, Time Killer, there will be stickers going out and packages, giveaways, just stuff like that. In fact, a couple went out yesterday. I mean today. Yeah, today's when everything went out. Ooh. Hey, B&B, how you doing? B&B, I got a thing that says I'm a silver degenerate. Let me see what that is. Let me see. I've got something that says I'm a silver degenerate, not a maniac. Yeah, YouTube is a time killer. That's for sure. Well, also because you'll be out on the road too, so. Let's see. It says I'm a silver degenerate. I thought you were already a degenerate mud swat. I need a bigger box for my hand pours. This one's running out of room. Hey, I think we're all degenerates, mud swat. Well, mud swat, the box I've got it in. Yep. I think I'm going to need a bigger box. You're deplorable, America. Nope, Dizzy, can't do that. I like my hand pours. I got a bigger box. I just got to transfer everything over to that box. And I put each one into a little felt bag. That way to keep them nice and pretty. Only one I've got on display. The only one I got on display on my desk is right there. Boop, 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 boop.
There's just one thing that doesn't make me happy.
That's the only one I display.
I gotta be there all week next week. Just a 4-day week.
Cool. I bet you would let me look at him every once in a while, Dizzy. Yeah, much what's in the box? What's in the box? I got a lot in the box. Bubbles, I believe it. I believe it. Some of these entitled kids think they can do whatever they want to and they won't get in trouble for it. Destroying stuff that, it doesn't belong to them. So why should they have to take care of it? You know? Just the way them little kids are. And they are, I mean, I don't care if they're 18, 19 years old, they're still kids. No, I did not make that. A guy named Silver Stackaholic made it. And yes, it's real silver. It's actually 4 ounces of silver. Well, much what you can, I don't think you're actually an adult until you get out there in the real world. Doesn't matter what age. But if you're out there on your own, working and supporting yourself, then that's proven that you're an adult. I mean, because there's 26-year-olds out there that are still living at home with mama and not working. And I wouldn't consider them an adult because they're still living at home with mom and daddy and letting them support them. Hey, what's up, Jimmy? How you doing, Bubba? We doing okay. We doing real cool, real good. I tell you what, Dizzy, you are correct. They need to bring back a good old-fashioned ass whipping to kids. You know why they don't care, Bubbles? Is because they're rich. When the parents say, okay, how much is it? And they pay for it, that shows right there that they're entitling their kids to do whatever they want to. I think they need to go back to hanging instead of the death row. They ought to have put up a noose out there in a center somewhere. So when somebody gets a death penalty, go back to a good old fashioned hanging, just like they did in the old West. You get the death penalty, you get taken right outside, hung in the noose, and hung till you die. That's my opinion. America, the whole thing is you get rid of the politicians that are there now, and the people that are striving to be politicians are going to be just as bad. Yankee, the whole thing is half the time I let them burn up. So, especially during auctions, they always burn up. My ass will be lined with it sometimes. Yep. That shows you right there, Bubbles, that them kids in them universities are entitled. Yep, Dizzy, you're right. It's like 30 cents. Well, less than that for me, Dizzy, because I roll my own. So it's less than 30 cents. For mine, it's about a nickel a piece. Yeah, exactly, John. Exactly. They're tearing down statues from the Civil War, and the majority of the men that they're taking down actually fought against slavery and not for slavery. Yeah. The world just needs more nachos. Who? Nacho Libre? Is that who they need much? What is Nacho Libre? Nacho Libre. All right, America. And anybody wants to join me up here, more than welcome to join me. I've been putting the link out there. Yeah, every time I turn around now, the people that we get our stuff from, I think once a week now, Mama T's got some kind of gold coming in. Exactly, Dizzy. Exactly. Everybody needs to quit being so sensitive. Especially millennials and all them people. Yep, exactly, Bubbles. Bring back public hangings. Put a gallows up at a in the town square or whatever, or at a big sporting place. Boom. Dude, Mud's what? She's grabbing gold every chance she gets. Let me see if I can get this stupid thing plugged up right here, and I'll show you her newest piece. It's a piece of Mexican gold. Hey, what's up, Scott Jarvie? Let's see if this works here. What's up, J-Dog? Yep, that's their newest piece. This is their second one like this. Second piece of Mexican gold. It's about 1.6 grams. How's it been going, J-Dog? We let the dogs in. We let the J-Dog in. And Mama T also got one of the harder maples to find. I'm doing great, Mr. J-Dog. Hey, what's up, Perry? How you doing, Baba? It's one of the hardest maples it is. You hardly ever see this one anywhere. This one has the Titanic privy. That's another one Mama T just acquired. Still like that's good, Perry. That one's going in Mama T stack too. And the Titanic Privy. One of the few that's hard to find. With Queen Lizard Breath, it's a 98.
You know what? I think there's something missing.
What's missing?
That 2-ounce double maple.
You're right. It is missing.
Goddamn Bob.
No, this wasn't Bob. This was Walter.
Well, I don't know. I'll have to check my stuff.
Yeah, you did win a double maple.
I did. I just can't remember which one.
Well, to look at you had to get your book later and look through it. I think it's an ounce. Yeah, it's a 1 ouncer, Mud Swat. It's a 1 ounce Titanic Privy. Yep, that's the 1 ounce maple privy. I mean, the maple with the Titanic Privy, that's the 1 ouncer. No, the gold is 1.6 grams. The gold is 1.6 grams. That's what it's supposed to be. Let me see. Yep, 1.6 grams. Right on the dot, 1.6 grams. But I got to get those into Mama T's newest. Yep, you sure do, Dizzy. Everybody always gets what they win. I think I've only ever made maybe 2 mistakes in 2 years of auctioning. Well, then I also got, well, no, I can't say Mama T. $20.10. Right there. That's another one of Mama T's. Right there. This is the 2010. She's also got the 2020 like that. She's got a couple 1 gram bars. She's got some gold from, she got a 3 gram gold nugget, which that should be in here. Let me see if I can find that. No, I think she's already shown that. You shown You shown the 1 gram, the 3 gram gold nugget already, haven't you? In one of your videos, baby.
What?
You already showed your 3 grammer in the video, didn't you?
Yeah, the nugget.
Yeah. Okay, it's not in that bag then. Okay, I'm not digging for it. Be too much to dig for her 3 gram gold nugget. Yeah, we're getting a little bit of gold stacked into our stuff. Who dinging me? Oh. Holy sheep shit. Holy sheep shit in the morning. Excuse my language, but damn. Mr. Hiding in the rafters. You know who you are. Hiding in the rafters. Donald, you never know.
What?
He wants to know if we're going to get any more of them GSA Horde Morgans.
I try.
We're trying on getting some more.
I do have a CC coming though.
We do have another CC. It's 1891, ain't it?
Yeah.
I do have an 1891 Carson City coming. It's not a GSA Horde, but I do have a 91 CC coming in for next auction. Damn, what's up, Ink Master? Ink Master? Ink Man, the man with a plan.
Still the 2 gold knives.
Yep, I still got the 2 gold knives. Mud Swat.
I haven't listed them or anything yet.
Yep.
And maybe selling down some of our.
We actually may be selling down some of our stuff in our stock. What up, Gleason?
Hello, 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 everybody.
Need the money to get me.
Yeah.
To get to the doctor.
Yeah, we may be selling some of our stuff down. You know, we need a few dollars to help. It's going to be help. Oh, nice. Peace dollars?
No, that's my Linda Wallace necklace.
Oh,
There,
okay.
one of them. That's a bicentennial, silver dollar,
Oh, cool.
clad.
Then it's not a silver dollar if it's clad.
I call all those old big ones. I call them a silver dollar.
Growing up, that's what I used to call the Ikes too, were silver dollars.
Yeah, when I was a kid, they called them big ones. Everybody said that's a silver dollar.
Yeah. Yeah,
Hello, dog.
we're probably going to be selling off some of our stuff to not only help get Mama T back and forth to some of her doctors that she needs to get out to go to, but we want to raise some money to help get her mom a train ticket to come up here because she's not in that great a shape. She had stage 4 cancer now for over 10 years, and it's starting to progress again, I believe. So
Nickel and Dime now, that's Perry, right?
That's Perry, yep.
Okay, yeah. Sorry I missed him there. I guess America's still trucking this afternoon.
Yep, probably is.
I got another. I think you done seen it though.
I probably have. They may not have though.
That one's a, what do you call it? Sacagawea dollar.
A Sacagawea?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
another Linda Wallace special there.
Yeah.
They got two of them.
That's cool.
I don't wear this one much. I got on now. I don't want to mess it up. It's so pretty.
Yeah. That's why I don't wear my Silver Eagle that often. That first year Silver Eagle.
Yeah.
What, Juanito? How's it going, Bubba?
I should have that 1883 Morgan that I bought in Paducah. That's one I should have put into a necklace. I'd like to keep that one.
83. Yeah.
It's a New Orleans 1883.
Yeah. Mama T has the 83 Carson City GSA Horde one.
Hey, I'll be right back. I got to answer this call here on something I got to do.
All right. Boo.
You know what? We also have that real expensive Morgan coming in. One you tell me about that I needed to buy.
Oh yeah, we got another Morgan too coming in. That should be on one of them that's coming in the next day or two. I bet, Merrick. I bet you're ready to get back on the road. Hey, Paula. No problem, Paula. Yeah, I've got his ready to go. And in fact, actually, yours, the other 4 that are going to the big show just went out today. So yours are on the way for the big show. No problem, Paula. Anything to do to help, keep the big show and Ken's memory alive, we're willing to do it. Bicentennial $50. Yeah, those are okay, but Bubbles, there's better pieces than them bicentennials. Hey, Paula, Mr. Peavy meant a lot to a lot of us. Yeah, Inkman. Nickel and Dime is Perry Barth. Perry Barth and Perry Art, two different people. Remember, that's a hard one to work on, Ink, because I mean, some of them you're looking at a lot of money and hard to find. And there's a lot of fakes out there of them too. A lot of fakes. If you remember, I used to get the fakes, the replicas before. Yeah, them commemoratives, Inkman. $180, $100, $575. Yeah, you get the 21 Missouri, and it's about $400. You can get the 21 Alabama for about 160. You know, you can get the Grant Memorial. If you get no star in the field, it's 110. If you get the star in the field, it's $900. Favorite coin? Well, Bubbles, some people, their coins are actually, they like the series, you know, like the Morgans. Hey, what's up, Kellen? Some people like the seated, the cap bust. I like a bunch of them.
Well, I made it back.
Oh, welcome back, Mr. Gleason News.
Yeah, working on the pellet grill there. My nephew that works for Harley Davidson, he's gonna help me out when he gets home. He thinks he's got what I need, so that's cool. I gotta have a pellet grill going where I can grill out.
Is the what? Oh yeah. Mama T's favorite one is the Rapa Nui. That's her favorite coin, is the Rapa Nui. And if y'all haven't seen the Rapa Nui, not that one. Let's be in the top heavy one. There's Rapa Nui. Here's Mama T's favorite right here. Let me get bigger. Right there. The Rapa Nui. Well, that's a real rock on there too.
I'll be
Lava
darned.
rock. Yeah, there's only 500 of these made.
Don't you hate it when you got something you wanted to show it and you just had it in your hand?
Oh yeah. Yeah, the Rapa Nui is Easter Island, yeah.
Well, I might have to put it under the scope in a
Hold
minute.
on. No, hold on. Let me figure out right there is what I was looking for. Oh, that large set.
Yeah, it's a nice one too.
Yeah.
It's not doing justice under here like I'm holding it right now.
Oh, I know. They never do in a flip.
I still got it upside down here. Well, shoot. That's a pretty one. I got that one about a month or so ago from Chevy Rob.
Oh, cool.
It's got good detail on this coin. That's probably about I'd say that's, I'm guessing now. I have not looked it up. I still bet that's at least a $40 penny.
All right, J-Dog, you have a good night. What was it, 1850?
Yeah, 1850 braided hair. That's what I call it.
Yeah, 1850 is a braided hair.
I might. It's got a lot.
And very fine, it's 40. And extra fine, it's 65.
Let's see.
Let's see what you got there.
Wait just a minute here.
There we go. Looks pretty good.
Now let me try to focus again. That's still not in focus.
It looks pretty good.
Right there, maybe.
Yeah, I'd say a good $40 coin.
Yeah, it's just that I hate when you start looking at a coin like that when you really want to look at it and that plastic throws it off.
Hey, Inkman, are you looking for some antique pocket knives? That actually have gold on them? One's 10 karat and one's 14 karat. Yeah, Inkman does have some epic knives.
Not too bad.
And let me change this over. I got to change this over so I can show him.
You go ahead. I'm just looking at it here while we're.
All righty. Let me kick this up. Hey, that's Robbins. How you doing, hon? This one has been tested as 14 karat. But it is missing one of the blades.
Yeah, S. Robbins, your package went out yesterday.
Right there.
So keep an eye out.
Got that one. I don't know the age on that one. And then I've got this one here is a 1915. It's got the patent. What year on the end? July 20th, 1915. This was the 10 karat. And this one is scribed with a name. Inkman, I got to have at least out of what I've got in them, and that's 70 a piece. I figured that out. That's scribed with the name Fred. And on this side, it's actually marked solid gold. Actually, Mudspot was acting like he was going to buy them the other night. I don't want to take them apart to weigh the gold part because then that'd be destroying it. You know, I don't want to destroy them. You know what I mean? Because it is the scales. This one right here is a little. Yeah, that one come off there. The whole piece? Yeah. Let's see. The 14 karat is 16.2 grams. And the 14 karat is 9.8 grams.
That may not be a very bad deal at all. Big
On the
T.
14 and 16.2 on the 10 gram.
I mean, you figure for the blade and stuff in the middle, but
Yeah.
still, it's
All righty. All right, Inky. Ink Man. I called him Inky. Yeah, exactly, Bubbles. That's part of the history on it. Especially that one's got a date. All right, Ink Man, I'll be here. Yeah, no telling who has carried them knives or what exactly happened to the one to be missing a blade. There could be somebody walking around with a piece of blade from that knife stuck in them.
they might not be walking no more.
Yeah. Well, no bigger than what them blades are. It's probably just. And I don't know. Hey, what's up, son? Red, I can't. I'd be losing money doing that. Like I said, I've got 70 apiece in them. I can't do 120 because I'd be losing money.
Big T. I can make a fan. I can make a fan out of your
Silver certificate you gotten off me. And $2 bills. Yeah.
They all come from you. I
Yeah.
only got one that's not in the protective holder. I've got the first one that I ever won from you. I still got it right here in an envelope. That's about a year ago. It's still in there. Two, three.
Red, you said I could ship them to Brian, right? Ship them to Brian, and Brian will ship them to you, right? Red's gonna send us 140 for him. Hey, baby.
What?
Red's offering us the 140 that we got in them.
Oh, I told you.
No?
I could make something on them.
All right, Mama T said not right now. So
I can make something on it.
she wants to make a little something off of them. She has. I mean, we've only had them. I don't know. Let me talk to her. Mama T's a little.
Hey, Chris.
But I'd like to make something above it too.
Redneck. They were our dealer that we buy from did the scratch test and tested them with the acid test. They were acid tested. And the one actually has 10 karat stamped into the ring around it. The 10 karat is a 1915. Chris. Well, tell that phone to shut up, Chris. Jesus, son. Tell him you're trying to get on the Big T show. Yeah, Mama. I'm afraid to open them because I don't want to mess them up to see who they were made by. Let's see if I can get one of them open to see if there's a name on them.
If you look up the gold antique knife, pocket knives, they run anywhere from $150 to $200 or more. So I mean, you know, I'd be happy with $100 a piece. That way, I make something on them. I know there's way more than that in gold.
Yeah.
I've never seen one like either one of those, of course. And I've seen a lot of knives. I'll tell you that. I told you about my brother that passed away. He had over 4,000 knives.
Yeah.
Emsco. ESE.
ESEMCO. ESEMCO.
That's what it looks like.
ESEMCO.
What is it?
ESEMCO.
MCO?
Yeah. ESEMCO. ESEMCO. I don't know much what.
That was the early 1900s.
1915.
Yeah.
I read it. Let me talk to Mama T. That's something I got to talk to her about. Okay, Chris, what do you see? $250. He found the Simcoe on eBay for $250.
I told you.
Actually, those were the one I'm looking at was one on the very similar. What you got was connected to a railroad pocket watch.
See, this one's got a file on it. So there's no name on there. If there is, it may be right here. Let me see something here. Let me get something soft here.
It looks like the one you're holding up.
Get something soft here. That is similar to it, yes. Let's see. Where'd I put that? Similar. That is similar to it.
Yeah, those were a pocket watch knife.
Yeah.
Okay, this one had like a toothpick in a knife.
Similar.
I got
What's up, son?
not much. Just got out of the shower a little bit ago.
Oh,
Hello,
okay.
Chris.
What's up, Gleason?
Just hanging out with old Big Teaser.
Big teaser.
How's everybody's
Had
night?
3 nines. At least I didn't stick it in anything. All I did was stick a Q-tip and rubbed a little bit of the rust to see if there was a name there, and there's no name. So it was probably on the blade itself. But the blade's gone, so.
Who you messing with over there, Gleason?
He's looking at the knives.
Yeah, you got me interested now because I think they're actually a little more valuable than you think.
Oh, really?
If you're into collecting that kind of stuff, but still gold is gold, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, nickel and dime.
Oh, I gotta grab a phone call.
Oh, there he goes again. His grill messed up. It's sheared a pin. He's got one of them pellet grills, and the hardened steel pin on the inside sheared off. And he's trying to find another one. Yeah, Mud, I was thinking the one that's actually got the name on the inside of it actually might be worth more since you can actually tell who it is.
Oh. Hey, Big T, you ready?
Okay.
Do. Oh, come on.
There you go. Is that a penis on the back there, or is that?
No, that's a wire.
Oh, okay. Looked like you had a penis drawn on the wall back there.
Oh, ain't no penis. I mean,
yeah, it looks like one, doesn't it?
that's a pretty big penis, though. And damn. Let me just cover that up.
No, there's nothing on my mind, Dizzy. It just happened to be there when he turned it on. I was like, whoop. Well, the name's Fred. That's why it says Fred on it, not Nick.
Big T, you guys, I'm gonna have to cut out for a little
Yeah.
bit. It'll be a little bit.
Yeah.
I've got
Mama
something
T
I've got
found
to
it, Okay, Perry, you have a good night, Bubba. Go rest your eyes up.
You're good, Gleason.
Mama T found the one. Oh, hold on. When I can't see myself, I tend to talk louder. I don't know why. I tend to talk louder when I can't see myself. But Mama T found the 10-carat one. That's got, everything on it. It's $175 on eBay. Is it on eBay you found it?
Yeah.
On eBay they have one just like it for $175. But it's in perfect condition. Yeah.
Take it easy, guys. I'll see you after a while.
All right, Gleason.
Okay.
Take it easy, bud.
I guess it's just you up here with me then, Chris.
Howdy, howdy.
Howdy, howdy. Yeah. So how's your day been, Chris?
Oh, messing around with computer RAM that decides not to work, so now I gotta take it back.
Oh, bummer.
Oh yeah. I'm like,
Yeah.
gotta get a can of compressed air too to get all the dust and stuff out.
Yeah. I've got to get my cat grabbed a hold of one of my keys the other day with his nail
Yeah.
and popped one of the keys off, and now it actually broke it when they popped it out.
Mm.
So my period key is just sitting up there. I don't have the link. Mama T has the link. Send me that link, baby. Yes.
That was the first one that popped up when I typed in the name and then it kind of like an antique knife.
Yeah. Well, this is 10 karat, not 14. On that one. They got 14 karat ones like that too, also.
I mean, it's
Man.
not exact, but it's pretty close. And it works.
Yeah.
Same thing though, same pattern, you know.
All right, y'all hold on a second. I'm gonna get that real quick. Mama T just sent it to me.
Man, I love that bill.
It says it's dated July 10, 1915.
Oh gosh.
All righty, here we go.
It's 175.
It's one similar. It's not the exact one.
Shoot,
But-
sometimes you won't be able to find the exact one, and sometimes
Exactly.
I got a pocket watch, or it's not a pocket watch, it's a wristwatch that was sitting in my 47 for years, and I can't find it to save my life.
Yeah. But that one, does it say it's any Simcoe? Yep. It is any Simcoe. Ooh, let the dog go.
There's another step code for 120, another step code for 110.
Yeah.
But that one there says 1915. Same year.
Yeah, she's found other ones, but that's the only one with the same year printed on it. 1915.
It says 1915.
I like it.
Oh, yeah.
Already.
I think this one has July 20th.
Oh, July 20.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I asked you,
Let me.
dipshit.
I'm not a dipshit.
I get that. Hold on.
Let me get my loop out here and look at it.
Hey, Big T.
Yo, Bubba.
That 1862 bill that I won,
Yes.
on it, I was reading on it, that was February 15th, 1862.
Oh, cool. Yeah, this is July 20th.
Okay, I just need to get July 20.
Let me see if I can.
Yeah, that was a nice bill you won.
Oh, yeah.
And I know you wanted it, and then you got it, and it was like, ah, there we go. Okay.
And it's got a file on it. Seems to be kind of like it, I guess.
That is pretty much similar to it right there.
Yeah, I'd put it in our chat because I can't post in live.
No, she called moi a dipshit. Much what?
Terminator 2 reference.
Okay, there's the one that's actually closer to it got the same date on it. I'll be back. Hasta luego, baby. Oh my God.
Now I'm just sitting here on eBay looking at knives.
Hey.
They got some
Oh, I
nice
know.
ones. They got a miniature pocket knife. Something knife key.
I used to have one that was, oh my God, it was so small.
That's what
I mean, it was like literally about that big.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
What, like a olive fork? Why don't you hop up here, Dizzy?
Oh, okay. Okay, Mudswat. Yeah. I know I can't get Mud or Dizzy or any of them to come up here. Ain't like I ain't put the link out there, but
One more time.
I think they're kicking.
Oh, they're a chicken.
Yeah.
Dizzy said I had stage fright.
Yeah, stage right. Yeah, stage right. Yeah.
Sure, I remember the first night getting on one of Big T's panels. I was nervous wreck.
Dude, I was a nervous wreck the first time I got on there. Hey, Money Maniacs, how's it going, Bubba?
Money Maniacs. That sounds familiar.
Your package went out today, Money.
Where's my baggage?
Did you have one going out this week?
No.
Okay, then. Yep, everything was mailed out today, Money. Everything was mailed out today. Hey, Doctor Who.
Doctor Who.
How you doing?
Who?
Some doctor.
Hey, who? Are you working at a casino, Money Maniacs?
Same here, Doctor Who. Same here. That's the way I feel about it also.
Yes, sir. This has been a fun year.
Yep, it is a fun year. Wow.
Plandemic.
Does it weigh 19.25 grams?
Yeah.
Taking care of that week, July 20th, 1915.
Hey, yep, July 20th, 1915. Hey, welcome back, Ink Man.
Ink Man.
Yep.
Has Ink Man ever been on the panel before?
No, I'm trying to get Ink Man to get up here one day. He's been telling me one day for almost 2 years now.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, there's Red. Red come up.
Red.
What up, Red?
You want to see something cool?
Yes.
Yeah, I always like to see something cool.
Let me see.
Oh, wow. That's that spinning top, ain't it?
Oh, that's awesome.
Heck yeah.
That's
Oh, wow.
awesome.
That is cool.
Yeah, and then I made Check these bad boys out.
Oh,
Oh wow,
big screen.
those are neat.
Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Now, you also did a couple more chess pieces, didn't you?
Yeah, and here's a 12-sided die.
Oh wow, 12-sided die.
That's the Dungeons and Dragons dice.
Yep, I believe me, I know. I used to play.
Yeah. I'm pouring all the dice out of them.
Are you?
Yeah.
That 100 dice is gonna be fun trying to do.
Yeah. But like all the numbers came out too, right?
Yeah, they did.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it's pretty cool. Yeah. Still gotta do some cleanup on them, but yeah, I was just messing
Yeah.
around with this here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Something to play with. Annoy Big D.
That is
Yeah.
neat. You know what would be neat to make?
What's that?
You know the jacks. You know the old game where it was the rubber ball and the jacks.
Oh,
I'm already on that, bro.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
yeah. Ink Man, I've never worn a mask.
Yeah,
What's
you.
going on, Dr. Who?
Hey, what's up, General? Mr. A.G. Price, the General, is in here.
Yeah, I got a
Hey,
piece
brother.
in the. I got a cool piece in the tumbler that antique arrowhead that I'm doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just tumbling it now, and then I'm gonna antique it.
Oh, cool. Cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Midnight, how's it going?
Midnight. Man, my chat's slow. Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
dust storm. I don't know about that dust storm. To me, it seems like, that's a lot of water and all like that for a dust storm to fly over and not get weighted down and fall.
I missed it. What happened?
A dust storm coming from the Middle East to hit us. A lot of water has got to go over.
Hey, yeah.
I'm just saying.
Loch Ness Monster too. Oh no.
That's the next thing. The Loch Ness Monster is going to leave Scotland or wherever the hell it is over there and come over here then. And that'll be the thing that's going to be attacking the U.S.
She can sleep under my house. I don't care. It don't bother me.
Yeah.
What you eat, but we're gonna figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's stage 3. Yeah, the dust storm is stage 3.
It's like y'all ever seen that movie Geostorm?
Yeah. Well, let's see. Stage 1 was a beer flu. Stage 2 was killer wasps.
Yeah.
Now, stage 3 is killer dust.
Somebody's playing Jumanji around here.
Yeah, somebody's somebody's playing Jumanji. That's what it is.
I blame it on Dizzy because it's not coming up here. So,
well, the riots were because of one person, because a couple bad cops killed a guy by kneeling on his neck. Yeah, that. I wouldn't figure that in. I figure the flu, the killer wasps, and now a killer dust storm.
Sooner or later, we're gonna get the explosive shits. Bombs. I don't speak English.
I wonder what the next thing will be.
EMP.
Hey, I tell you what, if we had an EMP, that would screw a lot of people out of money because a lot of people in Bitcoin, that EMP goes off, they ain't got no way to get to that Bitcoin.
Oh yeah, how's your Bitcoin now?
I would cry, man. I would cry.
Oh. Rat.
You are very right there, Inkman. After the election in November, that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to keep everybody in so they won't go out and vote. So they can try to get Trump out. They've tried everything they can to get Trump out, and nothing has worked.
I'll be voting. I don't care. You can wheel me out in a wheelchair. I'll be there.
Yeah, Big T for president. I'm gonna run.
Yep.
I'm gonna run for president. How about that? I think I might be in the age range. I'll become president, and I'll order all the Civil War statues to be put back up.
Yeah, they're talking about Mount Rushmore taking
What?
that down.
They're already doing that.
Oh, they are?
Well, yeah, but yes. I said moment earlier.
It's still.
All right, guys, I gotta jump off. I just wanted to kind of show you guys some stuff.
All
so-
right, cool. Those are cool, Brad. Those are cool.
Oh yeah.
Thanks. All right, we'll talk to you guys later. I'll still be in chat off and on.
All right, Red. Like I said, I'll talk to Mama T about those and see what she says.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. All good, man.
All right, yeah. Okay, if I run for president, who will vote for me?
That's a cause I can get behind. It. Great. Drop the screw.
Big T for president.
I'm not dropping off my ballot at the post office. That'd be one hell of a slogan.
There we go. Right there. Hey, Donald, how you doing?
Don't get me wrong, I understand peaceful protesting, not looting and all that other nonsense. Because the one mall was 10 minutes down the street from me.
Yeah.
Heard that all night.
Dude, I watched earlier on a news thing that people actually went in and looted a cheesecake factory for cheesecake.
That's understandable.
Yeah, they looted a cheesecake factory.
Yeah, it was for justice. New York style cheesesteak, please, plain, nothing else.
And if I, yeah. Oh, we're doing good, Donald. We're doing good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Inkman. Everything, because you got to look. They tried to impeach him, but that didn't work. And what happens a month after they try to impeach him? Oh, we've got a pandemic going on. You can't leave your damn house. You can't do this. You can't do that. You got to close everything down unless you're working the medical field or you work at a grocery store or a restaurant. And you got to stay away 6 feet away from somebody. That way you don't talk about the president.
I'm still loving how they're saying that. Because didn't it come out that Obama's real birth certificate, he's from over there in the...
No, that's But when he was originally, they did show when he was a kid. He was not a U.S. citizen at that time.
Yeah.
Exactly, AG. Protests, you can walk up and down the street all you want to, yelling whatever you want to. As soon as you assault somebody, destroy something, or steal something, you're a criminal. And I would call it a terrorist
Yeah.
because you're destroying stuff and all like that, like terrorists do.
Shooting up the
Running
scene,
stuff,
building.
and all like that. You're a terrorist.
Yeah.
We have terrorists on our own soil.
So if you come to my house trying to throw a Molotov cocktail through my window, you ain't leaving unscathed.
Yeah, that's why I need to get Mama T some kind of protection for here.
I mean, it's unfortunate that times come to certain things like that, but you just never know what could happen.
Exactly. But,
And Nickel Dime said the post office got caught throwing ballots away.
probably, yep.
Don't surprise me now.
Nope. And see, that's what they're trying to do is keep us from going, so that way everything can be mailed in and they can fix it.
Yeah.
They can rig it to where he doesn't win.
I should go out there and be like, y'all still counting on the dead people's votes?
But the thing is, it's not done by the popular vote. If it was done by popular vote, there's a lot of elections that would have been a lot different. We'd had different presidents.
Oh, yeah.
It's done by the electoral vote.
Collective Chris for vice presidency. Nah, I couldn't see myself in there.
Good luck trying to stuff at your house. They'll catch some hot lead mixed with a little copper. Yep, Ink Man, yep.
Might even throw a silver bullet in there.
Oh, yeah, that's right, AG. How's things coming with the business? I know you said you're getting ready to start one. Well, I ain't seen you around in a while. I forgot about that. Dizzy, I'd never snitch on you. Y'all watch out. That giraffe, look for that long head. He'll be looking around.
That giraffe's going crazy, yeah. Y'all be safe, man. Well, smells like smoke 30 to me, so I'll be back.
Yep, all right. No dirty all the time.
Oh, yeah, I'm just stepping outside.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Okie dokie. Oh, yeah, so anyway, like I was saying, we're trying to, me and Mama T are probably going to, that's cool, AG. That's cool. Yeah, it does take money to get stuff started. Then me and Mama T is probably going to go through our stuff. We'll both probably be getting rid of some stuff and have, like I said, we got to, some of these doctor visits, it may cost us a little money to get her out of the house to and from the doctor. Plus, we want to get her mom up here in August so she can see her. Get her mom up here because her mom's not in that great a shape. Stage 4 cancer does a thing on your body. So we want to do, get rid of some of our stuff to do what we need to do. Silver I can replace. Yeah, that stuff, is easily replaced. But other things more important than silver right now. So y'all might be seeing some nice stuff coming through the auctions coming pretty soon. Maybe starting Monday. You got to see how much stuff comes in this week by Monday. I got plenty of stuff to go through anyway. It's just silver. Ain't like there ain't more of it out there. Mama T's got her favorite stuff. I got my favorite stuff. It's all good. Excuse me. Now, stuff that were gifts and all like that, we will keep. I mean, nothing else. I've got the 2019 sets from last year that came with the W Penny. I got all 3 sets with the W Pennies with them. The proof set, the reverse proof, and the other set, the uncirculated set, or whatever it is. I got all 3 of them sets. I'm not a big set collector. I don't know why we bought those, but I'm not a big set collector. So, oh yeah, we bought them for the penny. Yeah, Ink Man. We're a vehicle right now. We got a few too many bills for a vehicle. Yeah, too many bills and too many other things to worry about right now. We'll get to the vehicle eventually. Maybe by sometime next year we can start working on the vehicle. I mean, right now I'm still able to get out and get to a store, and most of Mama T's doctors come to the house. There's just a couple specialists that don't do house calls, so we got to go to the specialist. Yeah, they want $65 to set up for the service. Then it's going to cost another $65 to perform the service. That's $130, just to get her to one doctor. And when you sit there and tell somebody that lives off of fixed income, oh, we need you to pay another $130 on top of all your other bills?
150.
150 what?
150 pennies. Yeah, I ain't got that many coins.
Well, yeah, I may get rid of a couple hand pours, couple silver rounds.
I don't even know what to do with that bill.
Dude, that bill, hold on to it.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, especially it's graded too, ain't it?
Yeah, 64.
Yep.
PMG.
Yep. That's one to hold on to.
Oh, yeah.
Now, my bills, I think my paper money I'm going to hold on to, though, because those are the ones that I really like is my bills.
I maybe got $1.50, $2 worth of silver.
I got plenty of silver. I got more than
Oh, yeah.
and I know you got more than $1.50, $2 in silver.
$1.50, $2. 150, 200.
I've got, well, I ain't going to say how much we got in silver here,
Yeah.
but we got a couple dollars worth.
Yeah. Ain't got no mustard now. That mustard don't like me.
Well, Ink Man, the only reason we are is we have things that are actually more important. And last couple sales have been a little tight to where we gonna have to do some of our own stuff. But it's all good. We'll
Did
get
somebody pick up that? I think you had a BU roll at 1962 pennies.
the 62 Philadelphia's, they went to Johnny Ray.
Dang it.
Why did you need the 62s?
No, I was just gonna get them because I think there's a few varieties out there for 62 Phillies. I know
Yeah.
for the 62D, there's like a D over D or something.
Well, I could go, let's see, right here.
Oh boy.
What's this one?
Yeah, whenever silver dropped to around $12 an ounce, my brother got a couple Morgans for $15 each,
Yeah.
and they were not Coles.
Yeah. 2011. Oh, wait. That's got something scribed on the edge of it. Huh. Okay, that one's put up. That one was, I think that one was given to me. So I don't give away gifts. There. Oh, I've got a few. Oh, I got silver down there. Oh.
Oh.
Let's see. What are these? Those are wheat pennies. I had to check them out, see what year they are.
Yeah, man. Every vehicle needs some TLC, tender love and care.
Yeah. That's a whole roll of 58 Ds.
Dang. 58B, yeah.
Yep, that's 58. They ain't BUs, but it's all 58 Ds. Mother, son of a biscuit eater.
That's what I did before. Oh, man.
That was a BU roll, too.
Oh.
70.
I got a couple BU rolls.
74 Phillies.
That rings a bell for something. Oh, the aluminum one for 74. One known. Not even a price for it. It's just one known.
And the thing is, it had a lid on it.
Oh, man. What do we have going on here?
Yeah, coin explosion. Hey, Johnny Ray. Well, I just had a coin explosion.
Oh, happy early birthday, Money Maniacs.
Oh, cool. My birthday is next month.
My birthday passed. Big 19. Most people don't believe I'm 19.
I got a bunch of pennies to pick up now, and I'm going to have to wait.
Tell John to do it.
Well, no, they're right under me, under my desk. That's a roll of 73 S's, I believe.
73S.
Yep, whole roll of 73 SBUs. Yeah.
Nightmare coinage.
Yes, I know. 64 Philadelphias.
64 Philadelphia.
55 Ds.
Is the 64 Philadelphia BU roll?
Yep.
You got a chance for a double die reverse. 2 different ones.
Cool. These are 46s. No, 57. 57 Ds. Oh, there's only 46 in there. I need 4 more to fill that one up. Roll of 75 Phillies.
Where's Nightmare?
Yep, there's a nightmare. Let's see. 2018 D. 2019 Philly. 1968 D. Indian head. That's where my Indian heads went.
I got a bunch of your Indian heads.
John, the nickels I got from you a while back, what year were they? Yeah. All right, have a good night, Money Maniacs.
All right, money maniacs. Said money.
17 or 18, weren't they? I think they're 2015 uncirculated nickels.
Shit. Son of.
And this is 1970S and 1969S in that one.
What, for pennies?
Yeah.
70S is it's on the penny mat I know of. It's got a question mark next to the mintage. That's what I didn't understand whenever I first got into collecting.
Yeah.
Oh, the
It's me. I gotta pick all these up. They all gotta stay right under my feet until I end tonight until I can pick them all up. That sucks. I don't want to get footy prints all over them, but it's a BU roll.
Damn, and a 67 for the 70S large set was $2,000. Or my bad, 63. Oh, that's double die. Duh.
All righty. Yep, Juanito, my birthday is less than, I don't know what a birthday is, but there's a date coming up in 2 weeks. I don't celebrate. And but it's on a Tuesday, so I ain't got to worry about it. Did I stream on Mondays? I'll just sit back and relax that night.
Better eat you a steak.
Well, that's a given. That's a definite given.
What kind of steak is the question?
Oh, only one kind to eat, Bubba. And that's a ribeye.
Oh, yeah. My grandmother's favorite, ribeye.
Dude, I've got these damn pennies everywhere and it's bugging the shit out of me.
I'll come pick them up, put them in the tube, and then, all right, bye.
Yeah, Johnny Ray, I did that because all of our stuff wasn't in on Monday, and Mama T wasn't feeling it, so we did it on Tuesday, and she still wasn't feeling it, and I ended up doing it by myself.
I don't understand why she spent $80 on this mouse.
On a mouse?
Yeah, for a computer mouse,
Yeah.
$80.
Ooh.
I mean, it's got some cool buttons, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't see it. I ain't the tech guy. I ain't the. Whatever.
I'm not a tech guy either. Mine needs to be worked on or replaced or something, but as long as it's getting doing. Oh no, I'm not doing another Tuesday one. Because Tuesday night, everybody's used to Monday nights, and
Yeah.
Tuesday, it was hard going.
Oh yeah, a few other people were
It was
streaming.
hard going on Tuesday night. Everybody's used to my Monday night, so I'll stick with my Monday night and my Thursday night.
Any games tonight?
Nope. Hey, Keith. I mean, I ain't got enough people here for my games anyway. I mean, I got Johnny Ray, I got you. About it for games. I'd be selling it outright. If I would have advertised, I probably would have had more people in here for games, but I didn't advertise any games tonight.
Oh
I ain't really got anything for games tonight.
yeah. Big T socks, $6 a pity.
His 1974 roll was nice until I dropped it. Dude, I got to sit down there.
Hey Keith.
Oh, that's cool, Keith.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is a great hobby. I mean, I do it to help. I live on disability. Okay, everybody knows that. Most of me and Mama T are disabled, and we do it to make a little extra money to get us by. We're not looking to make a fortune. We're just looking to help get us by. That's all we're looking for. To have fun, bring stuff to the community that most people don't see, which we did a lot of that. I mean, we brought a lot of stuff that most of the community, they have. Everybody keeps bringing in, the same stuff that's flooded the market on YouTube in the coin community: pandas, kooks, kangaroos, and stuff like silver eagles and libertads and maple leafs and stuff like that. Whereas I'm bringing in the oddball and unusual, the different like the Scooby Doos, the Harley Quinns, all the different
Silver surfboard too.
silver surfboard. Yep, I got one of them.
That was nice.
Yeah, I've got one of them.
Oh yeah, I seen it.
I kept one. We got two in, so I kept one. The silver, which we haven't gotten a second one of them, and I kept the one was my Father's Day present. So
Yeah,
Mama
when
T.
Linda found out, he was upset he wasn't here.
Yeah, and it does help people out. I mean, I don't try to overmarket anything. I start everything at what I pay. If it resells for that, fine. If I make $1 or $2 off of it, fine.
Gotta be a way to fix this camera.
Yeah.
That's my 48.
Keep everybody entertained for a minute, Chris. Mama T needs something.
Ah, he's leaving me in charge. So how's everybody's night? I think it's, I don't even know what time it is. It says 5:01 on my computer, but that's probably wrong. 8 o'clock. Are those silver eagles worth much? I just traded one. I just traded for one that's in circulation 2015. I can't give you a price like Big T can, but judging by what I've seen Eagles sell for in his auction, pretty sure it's roundabouts of what, 20 to 25, depending on year and of course condition. No, I just made it worse. Okay. Need to invest in one of those red books. I've seen it read them. I don't think I can change it in here. Or my name. I have a green screen. No way. Oh, wow. Okay. Whoa. Wow. That's a little messed up. Yeah, no. No green screen. So how's it going, Dizzy? Since you won't pop up here with us. I can't even see who's all in the chat or nothing. It doesn't say that for me. Oh, here. I'll show you guys what I was talking about earlier. What happening, Chris? He left me in charge. Mama needed something. There, let me do this. Oh, there we go. Okay, so kablam. See, this is what I was trying to do the other day. I had to put another RAM in slot 4, but for some reason it would not want to work. Yeah, that's what it is. Rip Jaws, G-Skill. I mean, it's pretty cool. I mean, you can change, let it fluctuate throughout the colors. Where's the one that goes to every color? Oh. Okay, well, yeah. This is just what I do on weekends. Tinker around with the computer settings. Well, every day, pretty much. They didn't like me.
Hey, you gained more people while I was gone.
Hey, started showing LED lights.
Well, since I had to get up for Mama T, I crawled down there afterwards and grabbed these coins. It just bugged me. They were sitting down there, and I didn't want to get them messed up.
That's how I lost one of the B rolls I bought from you.
Hey, Dove, how you doing, Bubba? I think once I get done, I'm gonna. It's from Bob last week.
Yeah, Kevin put that Morgan 1903 ad.
That'll be in next day or two then. Okay, cool. I got a 2-ounce double maple leaf coming in for the auctions.
You mean you have a double maple leaf for me coming in? No, there's no way I'd be able to win that with everybody loving their maple leaf. Oh, Keith had a question about Silver Eagle.
Keith, yes, the Silver Eagles are actually, the premium on them are pretty high. And they're only going to keep going up.
Oh, yeah, I've seen some sell for 30, 35 each.
Wait a minute. I gotta look at this.
What are you looking at?
I'm making sure all these pennies that I picked up were all 74s.
Oh.
But it looked like it may have had a double die on it. But that was just me using the
That's pretty.
no, it's just since it's so brand new. The shine on it made it look like it was a double die.
Oh, there is for the 74, it'd be around the 7 and the 4. The 4 maybe.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was, but
Dang, so that's what the penny's supposed to look like? It's got the whole statue, man. Send me the link. Oh, I forgot he had a gaming channel too.
yeah.
Who is this?
Yeah, he done forgot about me most of the time now. He's over there playing his video games.
Wow. Too busy playing the damn video game.
Yeah, too busy playing his video games. He forgets about us most of the time. Yeah. Mama T told him to quit playing with himself.
Hey, look, I'll play with myself if I want to. What's up, everybody?
What's up, man?
Not much. I'm downloading some games.
See? Him and them damn games.
Hey, I gotta make a living.
Man, people wouldn't like watching me play games. I tend to get pissed off.
You look like the type, Chris, that would get pissed off.
I just say some stupid things when I'm pissed off, and I'll like just get up and go smoke, come back, be like, all right, let's go.
Hell yeah, you'd be like, oh crap.
throw the controller across the table. I'm done. Come back 5 minutes later.
Yeah, you see right here.
Oh yeah.
I got my my other screen over here, my
Shut up, baby.
TV going, and then I have this monitor on.
Can you grab Mama T a roll of toilet paper?
I can't do that.
Please and thank you.
A Wi-Fi booster.
Dude, I have one, and it's a piece of crap, man.
That's how I feel about this one down
Yeah,
here.
just she needs a roll of toilet paper thrown at her.
Like this one came in, and it's basically the same thing as that, just like a different brand. So I don't really want to deal with setting it up.
What's up, Pink Man?
Yeah, old Snickies. There. That's 74 coming up now. I picked them all up.
I literally threw it.
Oh, Big T, you picked up all those pennies after that coin explosion?
Yeah, after I helped Mama T, I crawled in here. Believe me, it was hell trying to crawl up under this desk for me to try to get up under here. I didn't think I was going to get back up.
Oh, wow.
Well, first, I didn't think I was going to be able to make it down there.
Right.
I got down to one knee and then was trying to maneuver the other one to get down, and
Damn, that's a little.
I had to crawl over to the heater to use it to get up off.
Man, that's got to be torturous.
Shnikes. It's Juanito.
Whatever.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Where did my Chris go?
Me no speak English.
Oh, I speak to hablo español too.
Hey, where's that? Where's that Dizzy giraffe at?
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, where that Dizzy giraffe now?
Dizzy told me last night that he liked meat and taters. You know, meat and taters.
Hey.
Perfect.
Me over there. No, we're not playing catch.
That one's mine for Dizzy. You can play Herbert the Pervert with Chris, but
Hey, Christian agreed to know this.
Oh, Chris. Oh, Chris. Bring yourself.
He's probably hiding from me. Yeah, Inkman, you already
I
know.
don't blame him.
Chris, get your sexy ass over here. There he is.
Oh man, dude.
You know, Chris, you got to get you the hat that like Family Guy wears.
What the?
No
What
fighting
the hell
over
are
there,
you
Chris.
doing, Chris?
He's throwing his. I don't even know what this is, but he's throwing it at me.
Who's throwing it at you? Your brother?
My little cousin.
Oh,
What?
I got people fighting over pushing me at the coin show for next month now.
Oh God, really? Who?
I've got New Coin says he's going to be there and he's going to push me. America Silver Patriot says he's going to be the one to push me.
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna push
Just don't let America push you with the 18-wheeler.
Boy.
You trying to hurt me?
Nope. But you know he has that big old truck.
Right now it's in the shop. He won't have it back. I think he said tomorrow.
Oh crap! Really? What
I've been in
America?
the hotel for the past couple of days.
What has he been doing with that truck?
I ain't no telling.
Mm.
Oh shit! Oh. Boy, I made a big old pan of shepherd's pie last night,
You gonna
Oh,
share?
wow.
and you talking about good.
I love shepherd's pie minus the onion.
I actually didn't put onion in mine this time.
Dude, why didn't you call me then? I like shepherd's pie.
I had a pan literally this long by about this wide.
Did you do the potatoes on top?
I made fresh mashed potatoes and put them on top.
Oh man.
Oh.
I used to make nothing but the instant and put it across the top of it.
Yeah.
Right. But the instant sometimes just don't taste right.
No.
Well, I made my own cream smoothie, homemade ones. 4 pounds of hamburger meat,
Mm.
two big things of brown gravy,
That sounds good. Mm-hmm.
and
Meat and taters.
three cans of corn, about 3 pounds of mashed potatoes across the top, and then that cheese melted across the top of that.
Oh man.
And then made
Did you
butter tasting Grand's biscuits to top it up with.
oh
One more.
did you put green peas in it?
I don't put hell no.
'Cause I know some people put green peas in it.
Hang on.
Yeah, some people do. I mean, each person has their own way of making it.
Yeah.
I don't use green peas. I don't eat green peas. I don't like green peas. Don't like the taste of green peas. No green peas. I use corn.
Yep, when you mash the green peas, it looks like baby poop.
I was actually thinking after I made it last night, I was thinking something that might amp it up a little bit. would be adding French style green beans to it.
Yeah, that's what I said. Green peas, but
No,
Big T don't eat green
beans
peas.
and peas are totally different things.
Yeah,
You said green peas. I said
Yeah.
green beans.
I know, but I heard John, I think, say something about green peas. And I was like, yeah, that's what I said. But Big T don't like green peas.
Yeah, I don't like green peas.
You like
Don't like the taste of them. Never had. My dad used to like the ones with the little bitty onions in it.
Mm.
The early ones with spring onions. No.
To each their own.
But that corn, but afterward I thought about, wait a minute. I wonder how it would taste if I did the corn and French style green beans. Not a bunch, just a
little bit.
through it.
This still sounds pretty good.
Oh, it was. Oh man, it was so good last night. I made Mama T a plate before I started usually when I start my stream about 2 hours, I'm hungry. So I made her a big plate before I started.
Mm.
So that way she'll be held over for a couple hours.
Right.
And the biscuits, all I got, I made a fresh thing of the biscuits didn't last last night. There's only 8 in the thing.
Mm-hmm.
And they were gone last night, so I made the other ones today. I bought 2 of them, so
man, I like the Grand's biscuits.
That's what I got. The butter tasting Grand.
You got the good ones.
I got the good ones, yeah.
Yeah, buddy. I should have came to your house. Dang.
And then as soon as they come out, you cut them in half and you put a big piece of butter in
Right.
Oh my God. And let that butter just burn just ooze right down into it. So if you pick it up, it's running down your arm and you're going,
Put it this way, if you're licking your arms, you made the perfect one.
I done got big. I can't quite lick the backs of my arms anymore.
why would we be clicking our arms? Like,
For if you make good food and you got it running down your arms and you're licking your arms to get that food off,
so you get a spoon and you go, yummy.
I had to write hello all in the chat because it seems like everybody in the chat has died.
Yep. Their listener does talk about food, making everybody hungry.
Food.
Thursday night, there's food. I mean, so many people right now streaming.
Man, I streamed yesterday, and I didn't even realize because I got a new capture card.
Yeah.
Video capture card. It winded up making me echo.
Damn.
Because it was running off my Xbox One and it was also running off the capture card. And I didn't know it until like 6 minutes in. I had to trash the whole video.
Yeah. Hey, I'm thinking about going back for Thursday nights for the fun chat of also making some of my $25 and $50 packs again.
Oh, dude, you going retro old school, huh?
Going back retro old school, yep.
Hell yeah.
Old school.
My whole thing is, you know, I want to see people come up with fresh stuff because it seems like every single channel that I visit, everybody's doing the same thing. But you always change it up.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going old school, doing my packs again.
Yeah, you should do that. Like, if you don't want to do it like permanently, like do it every once in a while as a retro throwback.
I'm thinking about doing the packs and keeping a roll of pennies and a box of pennies and a box of nickels here, and let people know if you want to buy them, I'll search pennies and nickels for you. I also have packs here, but it's no push. If you want to, you can. If you don't want to, Don't worry about it.
Is
Do you?
We still have our fun stream, But it's
Hey.
a good way, I've just got to build up the stuff.
Hey, Big T, really quickly, look in your comment section and see who is the last person to comment on your video, because I want to make sure my comments are running.
Yes, yours is Hello All.
Yeah, I got that at.
Okay, so that's the last one?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm just trying to make sure, because I'm not seeing anybody else talking in chat. Oh, okay, there it is. I see John.
Yeah, I'm just saying, going back retro, it'll be. I could if I looked around, I've probably got stuff to where I could make a couple packs, but I would have to look. I've got plenty of Wheaties, I got plenty of Buffaloes, I've got some Indians, I've got some V-nickels, I've got some dimes. It's the $50, and I got quarters. I got where I put the quarters, but I've got a roll of some quarters. It's just the $50 where I'm lacking.
Yeah.
But
the problem is, even if I was to do a live stream on Coinage, I wouldn't do $50 because there's 1 billion and one freaking channels out there that all do the same damn thing.
Yeah, but see, I won't be coin roll hunting them. They'll be in my packs like they used to be.
Right.
So they're still, but I'm thinking about also say, I could get a silver round, and then put some of my other smaller stuff in there with it for the $50 pack. I used to use brown ikes. I used to use blue ikes, Morgans, peace dollars, different things.
Why don't you kind of cross your platform a little bit, Big T? Use some of the packs in some of your games.
Because the games are when I have my high dollar, high end stuff.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's my high dollar. If you'll notice, usually all my games are high dollar, high end stuff. I don't use no low end stuff.
There'll be a couple 5 and 6s, but other than that, it's 12, 15, 20.
Yeah, I do. Every once in a while, I'll do a $5 penny, but that's one of my $50 packs.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna leave that part, the packs and the coin roll hunting for Thursday nights. If somebody wants me to do one, cool, I'll do it.
Right.
And in that way, while I'm opening stuff, people can be up here on the thing with me and talking while I'm opening. Go, hey, here, this is what they got.
Yeah.
I put the other camera right here and have my camera right here showing what I'm doing. Where before it wasn't that easy to do. Now I got a good camera. I can close up on everything and.
Exactly. I'll make it look so much better.
But I think there's a few people, Inkman being one of them, that would really appreciate the throwback. Believe me, Inkman bought a lot of packs from me. A lot.
Yeah, dude. You remember I'm an OG with you.
Yeah.
I joined you. I believe it was November of 2019.
November. I was already done with packs by then.
Yeah.
But I could.
No.
I'm thinking retro, old school stuff to
liven it back up a little bit more.
Yeah, to get some more people back in here to.
Hang on, my little cousin's making s'mores with a candle.
Oh my god.
Chris has got his hands full, I can see.
Yeah. But
I'm gonna go for a smoke. I'll be back.
We're gonna start. Mama T's gonna sit down and start thinking about some more stuff to do for the channel to pick things up. I don't want to be just that channel that does auctions all the time. And that's what I've turned out to be. Is it's all auction and games, And I
Yeah, but you also got to realize though, Big T, you stream twice. A lot of people when they stream twice, they all do the same thing. They just auction. But at least you take the time out in one of those days to have fun chat day.
Yeah, and that's why I'm gonna leave it on. If I do that, I'm gonna start naming Thursdays like Throwback Thursday.
Yeah.
And start doing the packs again. On the nights I do have packs and all like that, I have to look through what I've got. And maybe I'll make a pack up, a couple packs up for Monday. And start them at 50.
Yeah.
And then start the bids from there. I'll just have to see what I have in stock.
Right.
I got to see if we've got any $50 anywhere. I mean, I've got the nickels, the pennies, the dimes, the quarters. I've got that part. I got enough for a couple packs, put it that way.
Okay.
I mean, and the quarters you could get, it could be a Washington, because I've got one or two of them left. It could be a Standing Liberty, because I've got a couple of them.
Right.
A Barber, I've got a few of them.
Yeah.
So you don't know what quarter you're getting in it. So, and I've even got one Silver State quarter in there with my. Where the hell did they go anyway? I thought I had it sitting right up there, but it's probably in my other thing. Oh, there's Cajun.
Hey,
Mon ami.
me, Juan.
What's up, mon ami?
What y'all up to?
Oh, not much. Just talking about different things. I'm thinking about going back to classic Thursdays, like a Throwback Thursday, doing packs and stuff. If anybody wants them.
Oh, okay.
So what you doing over there, Cajun? You're not on the screen.
No, I got my tripod all folded up and everything. I needed room. We had that big birthday bash yesterday
Right.
Yeah.
night. So no, leave that alone, Gabby. And I needed a little room on the table for like Johnny was eating right here, and then like I said, we had a bunch of people here, so I just folded that up, and but no use me being on camera. I mean, I don't have nothing to show, so
yeah. I ain't got nothing to show right now either.
Yeah, Cajun.
Cajun. What's up, Don John?
Hey, what's up, Austin? How you doing, Bubba? Long time no see.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Good here.
Yeah, I ain't seen Austin in a while neither.
Yeah.
See, who else is in the chat here? Dizzy, Giraffe, yeah. Keith, Johnny Ray Highway. Dove Season.
Austin. People come and go where they want to.
Let's see.
My granddaughter, Gabby's puppy dog, got stuck in the rocker recliner earlier.
It got what, stuck?
It got stuck in the rocker recliner.
Oh,
Don't ask me how it got in there, but it wasn't coming out. So Missy was like, "Oh, well, you need to take your handsaw and saw this piece of wood out of the way. It's part of the frame, you know." I said,
"Yeah,
no, I can't fit a saw in there." And she says, "Well, get your skill saw." I said, that big skill saw will not fit in there. And it's about the size of a worm drive, So we're true carpenter stuff. So anyhow, and then Missy's trying to hold the chair up. So I finally, after 10 minutes, 15 minutes, I just pulled the whole rocker recliner out, away from that little handkerchief table, and I turned the chair almost upside down. Okay, so we got good access. We're not underneath of it like that. Well, I seen where the springs were, and so I got a straight claw hammer, S-wing, and I know how to use that as a leverage. So I get that in there, and I spread the springs apart, like where you rock, and the dog's head got out of that little deal it was in. Thanks me how he squeezed through there.
Yeah.
And then Missy got him out through another little area that he just barely fit in. I bet you that dog don't go in jail like that no more on his own. But we know how to get him out if he does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Man, and Missy's in the chair, you know. Now she's not rocking. Well, yeah, I think she was rocking. So maybe the dog, when she rocked backwards a little bit, it opened up that space.
Yep.
And the dog got in there quick like. Maybe.
I hear woof, woof. Yeah, man, that's crazy though, man.
Yeah.
So how many people showed up to the party, Kejon?
We had a couple like Sophie,
They did
my niece, her and her husband,
and the baby.
almost husband.
Of course, you gotta have Johnny Best around.
Yeah, Johnny was here. Naturally, one of Ann's friends was here. One of Missy's best friends was here, Julie.
Yeah.
Mama Faye was here.
Yeah, Mama Faye was here. We had like 9 of us all together, I think. That's supposed to be like 12.
Wow.
Yeah, you always make, you invite so many and you plan for that many that you invite.
Yeah.
So just in case, you always make sure you got enough.
Well, we had plenty.
Show up and
actually, I cooked way too much meat. We was expecting 12 people, and I think I cooked for like actually 14. Johnny took a plate home.
Some other people took cake.
And like Ann didn't eat here, so she took a plate home naturally.
So what was on the menu?
Boston butt pork steaks, leg quarters, naturally, hot dog wiener.
yeah.
And rice dressing, potato salad, pork and beans, garlic bread. All the normal sides for a barbecue. Well, rice dressing and potato salad are not known everywhere in the United States.
Right.
A lot of people don't know what rice dressing is, but if you ever ate at Popeyes and had dirty rice,
Yeah.
side, a true Cajun rice dressing is 10 times better than that.
Okay.
And Missy cooked, a huge, big black iron pot. Huge. I'm talking about this thing. You look at your normal black pots you see at Walmart, No, this is like 2-3 times the size. And there was probably no rice dressing left at all.
Yeah.
Now,
I might jump down here. I might jump down from here and go and break into somebody's house and eat their food. Between you and Cajun, man, oh my God, you guys are killing me.
I'll be having some of that shepherd's pie when I get off here tonight.
I think I have ate that already because the ingredients are so familiar,
Each person, there's different ways of making shepherd's pie.
Yeah.
Everybody's is different. Some people put a lot more vegetables in theirs and all like that. And they put a layer
onion.
of the mashed potatoes on bottom and top. Yeah, there's different ways.
Kind of basically, it's kind of like a pot pie, huh?
Kind of, sort of, but
Yeah.
it's not soupy.
Yeah.
I mean, you got some gravy in it, but it's not soupy.
Right.
Pot pie is got that juice, all that juice and all like that in it.
Not the pot pies we get here. Kentucky Fried Chicken has a chicken pot pie, naturally chicken,
Yeah,
and it's got a little gravy in it, but it's not thin, soupy thin,
right.
you know. And look, for like $2.50 or $3, this pie is huge. You know, this thing's like 8 inches across. You know,
Yeah,
I mean, it's a huge pie. It's well worth the money, and the crust is out of this world. I love KFC's chicken pot pie. That's the only thing I like about KFC.
I like their chicken, but their chicken's gotten smaller and smaller over the years.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
like
They look
it's
like
like they starved him.
They
Yeah,
look like pigeons. You know, if I want to eat a fried pigeon, I'll just go out and shoot one, fry it myself.
I've got this one channel that I've been watching. It's called Best Ever Food Review Show.
The best
It's
ever.
all over the world,
Hmm.
trying different food, especially all these Asian countries and all like that. He goes, does stuff that, I mean, he eats stuff that, I think he would turn a Cajun's stomach.
Yeah. Yeah.
They have this thing over there. It's called chicken in a can. They have soda cans, and they've got a chicken that's small enough that the whole body gets put into the can.
Mm.
Damn.
Yeah. And they cook it in there, and it's put it this way, it's a real skinny chicken.
Is that guy that goes over to all over the United States and all over overseas everywhere?
One of them, yeah.
Okay.
He's
Yeah.
a blonde-haired guy with always wears a bandana.
I think that's him. That if it's the same guy, he came down to Louisiana. He was in my area, and then he went to New Orleans. Then he was by
Yes.
in Thibodeau. He was down there by Matt 83 one time.
Yeah, he's and actually he did a shrimp boil or not a shrimp boil, but a crawfish boil.
Yeah, he went to
Huge.
he went to a crawfish boil. He went to the place where they made boudin.
Yeah,
To the place where they make some gratons, hog cracklings,
yeah,
and frog legs. Went to a place that did frog legs and alligators. He was all over down South Louisiana. He
he spends a couple weeks doing the whole area.
right.
I haven't watched the Louisiana one yet. I'm still getting all this overseas stuff. And some of the stuff he's eating.
I won't eat.
Crocodile.
I won't eat. I've seen some of that stuff they eat over there. That's like it's an acquired taste.
Yeah, he did. They did a crocodile, which is basically like an alligator.
Yeah.
But they put a long piece of wood through it and turned it a whole crocodile, head and all.
Guts and all.
No, it was deep. It was gutted.
Oh, okay.
It was gutted, and the hide was taken off.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the hide was taken off of everything but the head, and they went through its mouth and all the way through it out of tass.
Right.
And then they stuffed it with lemongrass and all kind of stuff, and sewed it back up. And then,
now that sounds pretty damn good. You know the way they do it.
They slow roasted it, by hand on a thing, turning it.
Right.
An open fire, and roasted it that way.
Yeah.
And oh my God,
that don't sound
good as shit.
That don't sound too bad. I mean, I eat alligators, and we do that with pigs.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Some of the stuff that he got, this is probably going to gross y'all out, but he went with, I think it was in Vietnam or Thailand somewhere. They went out looking for woodworms.
Uh-huh.
And what it is basically water-soaked wood with these worms in them that are about this long and about as big around as my thumb.
Mhm.
Big old nasty looking things. And they basically split it all the way open and get all the nastiness out,
Yeah.
wash it, and eat it raw.
Oh, raw? Oh, I got a buddy of mine that eats it cooked, but not raw.
Yeah. Well, he had it, once he got back, they did make some fried, and he said, a lot better tasting fried than it was raw.
Yeah.
The face that he made, I mean, he's even eaten the balut.
Yeah.
Yeah, the balut eggs.
Yeah.
You're looking at me, Juan, like, what are you talking about? You know what a balut is, don't you?
Yeah.
It's a egg that's got the baby in it.
I know.
And then
that's why I will never go to some of those weird places.
They did
the Philippines mostly.
Yeah, I know.
He did the century-year-old eggs, 100-year-old eggs.
Hey, lady. Read this and tell me I'm not missing.
Hey, Gleason. Yeah, I think it's the same guy.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and jump down and go find something to eat before I get grossed out anymore and then lose my appetite completely.
Oh, you gotta see him eat the big old water bugs that are about this big.
That.
Yeah.
Can't hear you.
Yeah, you can hear me because they're right by your head. They basically put skewers in them and roast them on a fire, then eat them like shish kebabs.
I tell you what,
with that.
If you hungry enough, yeah.
But you got to look, Juan. A lot of these people are in poverty areas.
Well, yeah, I know.
They're used to that, living off the land.
Yeah, of course. I mean, my ancestors have done that for thousands of years.
Yeah.
I mean, ooh, hey, what's up, Midnight Silver Run? Yeah, s'mores. S'mores do sound better.
Yeah.
I got a buddy of mine who lives over in Texas. His name's Jeremy.
Yeah.
He's one of those survivalists,
Yeah.
He goes out with just like a knife, just very few things. A tarp, ripcord, paracord, all that. He can live off the land very easy. He was wanting to go to what's that when they drop you in an isolated place and all that? Alone, but they got several of them.
Well, no, this one is called Alone, where they drop you off by yourself in the wilderness.
Okay.
It's called Alone.
Okay, but there's another one too. I think.
No, this one, the one where they compete for money is called Alone.
Oh, okay.
They drop 12 people off out in the middle of nowhere. They've been doing Canada and a couple other spots, but they must do Canada up there.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go ahead and step down.
They've done Alaska.
All right, guys.
All right, Juan.
I'm about to go get something to eat.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, well, my buddy Jeremy, he would. I'm pretty sure he would win it. Because he was raised like that.
Yeah, well, there's other people that's gone on there that were, live like that and all like that, and had a hard time doing it because they stick you in places that you're not familiar with, where you got a different fauna and different shrubs and trees and all like that. And if you don't know all of that, you won't know what's safe to eat.
Yeah. Oh, he's been all over. He's been all over.
And the thing about it is, they put you out there just before winter time, just as it's turning winter.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. They go through the winter like that, too.
Oh.
Yeah, they don't do it during summer. They do it at winter. They drop you off, I think, it's like a couple weeks before winter actually starts to hit hard.
Yeah.
So where, you find your stream where you're fishing and all like that is, but when that winter hits, oh yeah, they got some hard hitting.
Oh yeah, especially up in Canada and all that.
Canada, Alaska, and they even went somewhere overseas too. Hey, Yankee, what's up, Midnight?
Yeah, but he's been all the way from California to New York, you know, upstate New York and all that. He's been in different regions, put it there. He was in the service too.
Yeah. Yeah, but you got to think, you know, living a survivalist lifestyle, you know, people that do that, they only go out for a week or two at a time. Okay. These people up there, some of them are up there for 3 months or so by yourself, isolated. You know, you're having to depend on what you can come up with. No stores by, or anything like that. You got to, whatever you can catch, you got to set traps.
Right.
He made it through, he was eating mice, little bitty field mice that he was catching.
Right.
Another guy, he would have won it if he would have ate. He had smoked a bunch of fish and he was limiting himself on eating it. If he would have ate a little bit more, he probably would have won it. He was one of the last two left, and they pulled him because he had lost too much weight because he was limiting himself on his food.
Oh, what they do? They go check on you every now and then? Or something?
It's either once a week or every 2 weeks. They have a crew come out. They check your body weight. They check your vitals and all like that, and make sure everything's okay.
Right. Okay.
But they also give you a phone, a satellite phone, that if you tap out, they come and get you, and you're done for.
Oh, okay.
We've watched all 3 or 4 seasons so far.
Is there a cameraman there, or you gotta set up?
No, they give you your own cameras.
So you gotta set up a tripod and all that. Okay.
Yep, they give you all that, and they do have somebody that comes out every so often and trades you out batteries.
Oh.
And that's how they do. They have somebody come out every so often that picks up the.
I got you. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering how they did that. If they had a cameraman or whatever, or they gave you your own. You had to set it up on a tripod, and
yeah, they give you your own camera with so many batteries, and every so often somebody comes out there to collect your SD card and drop you off new batteries.
Right.
So they can start putting together each week's things. I guess they come out there once a week to grab the stuff so they can start making the stuff to go on.
Right. So editing and all that stuff. There's one now, they're in the Arctic Circle. Huh.
Yep.
Now, that would be kind of strange because there ain't nothing up there but snow. I mean, there's no, unless you're in an area where they do have plant life or something, or something you could kill, like to make a coat out of or something. My buddy Jeremy, he'd kill a deer or something. He knows how to tan from natural resources. He can tan a deer hide just from natural resources, He doesn't need all the chemicals and all that. No, it won't be.
Maybe.
It won't be no leather like.
Recording alone? Alone. Why not?
But is it on tonight?
Thursday nights. Yep.
Oh, okay. Now his deer skin, it won't be like a chamois style deal like you buy from a certain place like a, it won't be soft like a chamois, but it's been cured, and then he'll fashion it into a coat. Once you kill a deer, you have your thread comes automatically with the deer. Your thread to sew stuff with. It's called sinew. Off of the muscles, and you make your own thread. That's how the Indians did it. Yeah, the Indians didn't have none of them chemicals and all that. It was all natural resources they did that from, and they would make that stuff soft and chamois like too.
Yeah.
It depends on how much work you put into it.
Yeah, they just started back.
Oh, okay.
They just started back this month. Oh well, I'll have to get on there and watch it tomorrow. Catch up on it. That's one show I like.
Is that still on the History Channel or?
Yep, History Channel, yeah.
Right.
I'll get on my thing and go to the pull it up. That's the one thing I like about Xfinity. You can watch, if you missed a couple shows, go back and pull it up on there, the on demand, and watch, catch up on something.
Right.
Yankee.
Should have put a chicken up there. He chickened out.
Yeah, he said
on the woodworm. He chickened out on the woodworm. Yeah, Jeremy, he's got a couple of videos where, you know those Sasquatch, Bigfoot hunters and all that? We see he lives in that area where all that swampy bottomland is in East Texas. And, like around Cato Lake and all that. There's many, many miles and miles of isolated. There's probably areas in there where nobody's been before,
Yeah.
They just passed through there, but, that's an isolated area. And there's reports of some type of big creature, in those areas there. And this Bigfoot hunting, looking for Bigfoot or one of those Bigfoot shows, gave him all the equipment, the cameras, all of that. And I think he spent like a month and a half out there getting footage. He said he's seen stuff and heard stuff out there that raised the hair on the back of his neck. And he ain't scared of nothing. He was like, man, boo, this is eerie. This was just like nothing I ever heard before. And I said, wasn't a panther, was it? Like a black panther? He says, no, I can tell the difference between the black panther from other animals. And he said, this is something I never heard before in my life.
Yeah.
So he spent about a month and a half out there getting footage and stuff. This is a couple of years ago. So, and I was never, I didn't have cable or anything. So I don't know if they even showed all that or not. They might have. I don't know. I know he's brought a few people from that show out there.
Yeah.
Producers or whatever. He brought them out there. And they like, man, you ain't kidding. This is weird. And it had all the earmarks of like a Bigfoot, like up in the Northwest Pacific area, around the Canadian border and stuff. You know how the Bigfoots, they do the trees a certain way. They X them or whatever. They cross two of them or something like that. I forget what all that's about, but same thing down here. In East Texas, same thing.
Well, in Louisiana, y'all have the Rougarou.
What's that?
I said in Louisiana, y'all have the Rougarou.
Yeah, Loup-garou.
Yeah.
Loup-garou or Rougarou. Loup-garou.
Yeah. And then in Florida, well, Robert, in Florida, they call it the skunk ape.
Right, because it smells.
Yeah. Well, they say all of them, even the people that talk about a Bigfoot, they say they smell.
Yeah. Bears do too. Bears do too.
But Robert Worley, not all southern swamps are called the skunk ape. Louisiana, the rougarou is told to also be able to change shapes.
Yeah, no, loup-garou is different than a Bigfoot.
Exactly. Rougarou is different than
a loup-garou is a werewolf, a type of werewolf. They call him the moon dog.
Well, he changes shapes too. He can be anything he wants.
Yeah, they call him the
stories I've heard.
Moondog men, and there's one on Bayou Lafourche down there. No boats tie up on the east side of Bayou Lafourche. No boats tie up there or anchor off of there because they say it's haunted by the loup-garous or whatever, or the loup-garou is gonna get you. There was this out-of-state shrimper that went up there, anchored off, took his little John boat with his little 15 horse, went into town.
Yeah.
He got back. His nets were shredded to pieces. They had claw marks everywhere, all over the wheelhouse. The refrigerator door was torn apart like a wolverine or a bear would have done it. You know. Yeah, loup-garou. There's an O before the U. Garou. Yeah, it's a Cajun werewolf. The Moondog man. There's songs about it too. Cajun songs about it.
Yeah.
I prefer Santa Claus.
How you doing, Robert?
Now they
snuck in here.
We got in Louisiana, we have a basin, the Chapelin Basin.
Yep.
That swamp is 20 to 30 miles wide and like 300 miles long. There's people that still don't know what's in that swamp, in that area. That's a huge swamp.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking at, what's 300 times 30? What is that? 9,000?
Yeah.
9,000 square miles of isolated, desolate area. You know, there's people that live out there.
Yeah.
A lot of people make a living out of that basin, out of that swamp. Crawfishing, catfishing, trapping, alligator hunting, frogging, just whatever.
Yeah.
They live off the land.
So there's people down there in Florida that actually, certain areas from where I'm from and down further south that actually do, they go to the swamps in Florida, going skunk ape hunting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they actually go hunting for skunk apes. They've never found one, but I've heard them. People say that they've actually seen one.
I've heard a few things out in that Chapelin Basin myself that I can't explain. And we wasn't in that much of an isolated area. We was right there out of St. Martinville, right on the edge of it, on the western edge of it. Well, we was on the other side, to the east side, and that's the western edge of the basin. And let me tell you something. We were right there camping for the night. We were fishing on a bayou. The next morning came, we wasn't there. We wasn't there. We left the tent and everything. We grabbed our pole. We went back the next day and tore camp down.
Yeah.
We struck camp the next day.
Now I grew up on, okay, and growing up, we used to go all over the place, across that 100 acres on. And there's a little swampy area in the back of it. I've watched, I've walked around some of them areas, walked around the woods to where you don't hear a single, it gets real eerie feeling and nothing making a sound. No birds, no nothing making a sound.
Oh, that means something big's around, and it ain't Big T. It's something
Exactly.
bigger. Something bigger.
Exactly.
Robert Worley said the natives in the Pacific Northwest always named them when they found them dead. 200 names for Bigfoot altogether. The last one is named Sasquatch.
Yeah.
I believe there's something out there that's huge, and it's not an ape, something escaped from the zoo. No.
Yeah.
I do believe there's something out there.
Yeah, there's something out there. I mean, but the thing is here's the whole point of this. Why has there never been any actual bones or anything like that found?
Well, there's a very good documented theories, not really theories, proof in the pudding, videos on that. Anything that dies in the woods, especially a remote isolated area, anything that dies in about a month and a half, there's just nothing left to it. Nothing.
Well, but
carried off by coyotes, wolves, bugs eat, million of microorganisms eat. In a month's time, the meat's gone. Then coyotes drag part of it off.
Yeah, but still, I mean, with all this supposed huts where they sit up at, where they build their huts that they live in and all like that, you would think if they were any actual real proof that somebody would come out and say, hey, here is actual proof that some type of primate or human or humanoid lives in this area or was found in this area.
Yeah. Well, with all the technology today, you brought up a good point. With all the technology, like with these silent, low-flying planes, infrared cameras and detectors, you would think they could spot something like that at night, flying low.
Yeah.
Then they might know about it and just not letting the information out.
Yeah, could be, but still, as many people out there that are actually searching, that there should be some kind of affirmative proof that there is actually one out there.
Yeah. Well, you got all these camera crews on looking for Bigfoot or whatever, them reality shows. Them guys making way too much noise.
Midnight Silver Run, exactly. If a Bigfoot was as big as people claim, something would have been found. And he's like, for real. We have dinosaur bones from how long ago, yet not one Bigfoot.
Okay, well, dinosaur bones, they were fossilized, when the dinosaurs disappeared, you got to consider that was millions and millions of years ago. And what happened with the dinosaurs? They say a meteor or something struck or something catastrophic. Something bad happened. And it caused an ice age and all that stuff. you know. So that was preserved. But in this day and age, if something dies in the woods, it's gonna be gone with all the creatures we got. There's a few videos on that. They set up that slow, that real slow setting. So where the info, that one camera, you didn't have to go in there and disturb the area. That camera sat there for a month, 2 months, and then they came back and retrieved it. And then when they played it back, it was like in fast forward. You know, they recorded real slow, but when you play regular speed, it would only take 45 minutes to an hour or 2 hours of actual footage time to show exactly what happened. Possums, oh yeah, I've seen possums, raccoons, all that, and then it was a deer, a good sized big buck or a doe. It was a roadkill. Okay, they didn't go out and kill the animal. It was already dead. It was a roadkill. That's when they started this experiment. But they tied it down with wire and stuff, like piano wire, with stakes and all that. And they wanted to see that they didn't want it being drug off all at one time and not know what happened to that carcass. Actually, what Mother Nature would do to that carcass. And in a month, that thing was gone. You know, finally the bones were loose. Animals could drag off the bones because the piano wires wasn't tight anymore across the body.
Yeah, but if they say, you know, 8 foot, 9 foot tall, that's a lot bigger bones. And if you notice, when people are out there walking, they find old cow bones and larger animal bones out in them woods. You got to think a Bigfoot's going to have bigger bones.
Yeah.
Why have they not found at least one that they can go, well, it's too big to be this, too big to be that. What can it be? You know, you got to look, you know, a regular person's bones, say, 1.5 foot long.
Yeah, your shin bone and your thigh bone.
You think a Bigfoot being 9 foot tall, that bone's going to get longer.
Oh, yeah.
Bigger around.
Yeah.
You're going to tell me that in a month's time, nobody's going to be able to find that bone? Somewhere along the line, a piece of that bone's going to be found somewhere, and they're going to go, well, this looks partially like a human bone right here.
Yeah.
They're going to go check it. Why has not one piece of any bone been found?
Well, you know, that has to do with isolation too, you know, where Bigfoots are, they are isolated. And a lot of people don't go.
How many people saying, you know, go into these areas where they said they've seen them, where they said they found footprints. Those are not in too much of an isolated area. If there actually was something around there, something would be found. You know, there's been reported for how many years now the Bigfoots have been seen in not always in, a desolate area.
Yeah, yeah.
They go where the food is like humans and animals do. And that's not going to be way up in the mountain. They're going to be around a water supply. They're going to be around where there's more animals.
Right.
They're going to be around somewhere where, different things to eat are. So they're not going to be so much hidden way up in a desolate area as you may think they would be.
You got to consider, though, where there's a Bigfoot, there's going to be deer, too.
There's going to be deer. There's going to be rabbits. You're going to find a bigger, you got to figure where there's a Bigfoot at, you're going to find with him eating animals.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to find you're going to find a big bone pile with a variety of different animals in it. You're going to find them in like a cave or something like that, or in one of these huts that they supposedly build with tree limbs and all like that. But yet, nobody ever shows them.
Well, Counter Down John and Robert Worley, they got a couple of comments.
Yeah.
they might be cannibalistic, you know. No idea. But I still believe there's something out there. You know?
Possible.
Yeah.
With cannibals? Now, cannibals don't necessarily eat the bones too. They use them to make weapons.
Right. Yeah, like the cannibals in Africa and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Those tribes, yeah. Or crushing bone for bone meal.
Possible, yeah. But
There's just so many explanations that can't be explained. And like you said, that there's not a lot of proof.
Huh?
You know,
and yeah, like Mama T said, you know, if they're grinding bones and eating them or whatever, they're gonna have to shit them out at some time. How come there's no feces found of a Bigfoot? Okay. You're gonna, you know, there's gonna be something out there.
yeah,
Okay.
midnight. Yeah,
That's
midnight.
what
There's
it's
no really real proof.
There's no proof that there's anything out there, but there's no proof, you know, you really can't say there's no proof that there's not anything out there.
I want to see some infrared from a low-flying plane, a quiet drone. They make those quiet planes, very silent, quiet
Oh,
planes.
yeah, they do.
How you think them outlaw shrimpers and all oyster people get caught, you know, in the Gulf and the Bay before the season opens? They got them quiet-ass planes, you know, and they flying, and they have radar, and they spot a boat going real slow. Hey, first guess is they shrimping ahead of time, you know, and under the cover of darkness. Well, that plane radios a game warden boat, and that game warden boat goes straight to them. By the time they could pick up their nets and run and all that, no, the game wardens are caught. They caught them guys red-handed. They impound the boat, they impound the nets, or they impound their nets.
Yeah.
And give them a big fine. They're not going to take their boats unless it's a third or fourth offense or something. You know?
Well, if you look at it that way, Robert, cannibals are meat eaters. I don't know who the hell that is. Anyway, most cannibals, you know, they're meat eaters. I mean, if you're talking about cannibals eating regular humans, yes. You know, they will split them, but can you actually say that a Bigfoot's a cannibal? He's doing everything we are, eating meat, you know, from animals. Do we actually? I don't split any of my bones open for the marrow.
He said they shit in the river, so it washes the poo off their fur also.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know. There's just so many
far-fetched there.
theories about everything. Once they, but I want to see some infrared. You know, if, like I said, they probably already did that low flying thing with infrared cameras and spotted
you see a lot of these
Bigfoot where no human's supposed to be 500 miles inside of the woods, you know, unless it's a hunter way up in there that got dropped by a helicopter or something, you know, and then he's going to be picked up in 2 days with his meat already skinned, quartered, or field dressed and all that.
Yeah.
So there's not supposed to really be any humans 500-600 miles in the wilderness. But if they see something on the infrared, one or two, and they moving pretty quick or just laying there, yeah, you know, that's kind of some proof, kind of.
Cajun. Bears can walk on their hind feet too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Who said, a grizzly bear? A grizzly bear is 9 foot tall when they stand. And some of these sightings of Bigfoot can actually be, you're in a bear area.
Yeah, that's right.
And when you're scared half shitless and you see a bear that, that's leaned up against a tree standing full strength, scratching his back or whatever.
Yeah.
It's going to look like somebody standing up. You got a 9 foot bear standing leaned up against a tree, moving his back, and you're, scared as shit. And you're looking, it's like, holy shit, there's something big, leaned up against that tree moving. You're going to run like crazy and say it's a Bigfoot.
Yeah.
Because you haven't got a good, clear shot to see exactly what it is because you're afraid to move. So I think a portion of the Bigfoot sightings were mostly bears.
Right. I'll agree with that.
Gleason.
Shot it out the window.
Oh my God, Gleason.
I think he done took after Hidden.
I think so. No, he's taking after Yankee because I was reading some of Yankee stuff too, and it's like, oh my God. But no, there's different, stuff out there that, you get some people you say, dinosaurs have been around for millions of years, but then you got your conspiracy theorists to say that carbon dating is false and they weren't around that long. If you're not a scientist, you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, well, they found dinosaur bones. They found the whole damn dinosaur. So
exactly.
They put it together. So yeah, there was a big animal. A reptile at one time. Yeah, we know that already.
Hey, Bubs.
You can't disprove whole dinosaur bones.
Exactly.
Perfectly preserved.
What's up, you old dinosaurs?
Oh, not much.
What's up, Bubs?
What's up?
Oh, not much. We're giving our theories about Bigfoots.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, and dinosaurs. A lot of people say I'm older than dinosaur dust. I am.
But there's all kind of theories out there. Everybody has their own thoughts on them. But I always like having conversations like that.
Right.
Oh, they're not trying to disprove Dino existing, only the timing part of it.
Yeah.
Well,
but for as long as it's proven though, where you find them down in the bedrock and all like that, it takes millions of years to press them down that far and to press them the way they do.
Right, and all that soil built up over that. It takes a long time to make a foot of soil.
Well, John, they're the scientists. I'm not. I go by what the scientists said. They're the ones that got the knowledge and the schooling to learn this shit.
What's up, Robert?
Well, those are the conspiracy theorist ones, and I don't conform to conspiracy theories.
There's too many out there.
Yeah.
Well, my house is about at least 60, 65 years old.
Mine is too.
My neighbors don't know when this house was built exactly, but I can tell you this for a fact, that this around my lawn, my yard, around my house has done raised up at least 8 inches since the house was built.
Wow.
And, you know, a little bit of settling too. You know, naturally some settling because my house is on block. You know, pads, big 12-inch by 12-inch by 4-inch pad, concrete. All right.
Mhm.
Then they got these pillars, these 18-inch pillars. Now, once I get under my house, I got room, but I have to dig out a bell hole to get under my house from the yard. Okay, that's how much the land has built up. You know, like I said, 6 to 8 inches.
Yeah.
You know, the grass dies every year, your thatch and all that. That compost is down, and that turns into dirt. Hence, you know, your yard in 60 years, my yard's been raised up 6 inches. So, in a million years, I wonder how, you know, my lawn's going to be. You know, taller than my house.
Well, my house is about 70 years old itself.
Yeah, but you see, you on the top of a basement though. That's kind of a different story. Yeah.
I've heard that, Gleason.
Yeah. There's on loose. And it's running for president. See?
Yeah.
President.
President. Get that noonie out of your mouth. You got a pacifier in her mouth. I'm gonna put some hot sauce on that thing.
Hey, that's cool, Robert.
Yeah. Paleontology.
When your Aunt Ashley was 2 years old, 3 years old, 4 years old, she had that thumb in her mouth all the time. I cured that. I put Tabasco sauce on that thumb.
Pepper sauce and Tabasco sauce. Or you get some of that bitter orange and spray on their fingers and let them try to chew on it with that bitter orange.
Right. How you been, Gleason? Long time no see. You and Robert both.
Robert said he took some paleontology classes.
Yeah.
I think that and archaeology would be cool.
Only works to 40,000 years. Oh, after that, it's not. After that, it's not used. Other elements are tested, like a potassium dating. Oh, okay.
Yeah. But you got to figure that.
No.
That stuff's been down there for so long. It's got to be millions of years old.
Hey, Dave's not here, man. Where you been, Dave? Ain't seen you in a while.
Dave's not here, man. What's up, David?
But I don't think he will carry Pennsylvania. Big T's big enough to put the whole state on his back and carry it, David. What you talking about?
Yeah. You doing any good in there, Mama T?
Oh, she's in one of her auctions.
Yeah. That's why she's been quiet.
Win me something good.
What have you won so far? Silver lipstick holder. And what? Oh, you got a Snoopy now? Oh, hell. Another one to go in our collection. Found a Snoopy one now.
Super Snoopy.
All right, Robert. You have a good one, Bubba.
All right, Robert. Check you later, bud.
Yeah, we'll be. You hadn't heard. You weren't here earlier, bud. But me and Mama T are gonna be going through some of our good stuff later. Yeah. We're gonna be getting rid of some of our good stuff.
What?
It's so the only reason is past 2 weeks, the sales have been a little low.
Mm-hmm.
And also we want to try to get but Mama T, they got a way to get her out of the house.
Yeah.
to go to specialists for her throat.
Uh-huh.
It's $65 for the service, and then $65 for them to use the stretcher to get her out of the house and get her back in. Plus, we with her mom having stage 4, we want to try to get her up here in August.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be getting rid of some of our stuff here and there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so we'll be having some good stuff. I mean, of course, the gold we're saving, and a couple of our sets that we've collected, we'll be getting rid of.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of stuff that we'll be getting rid of.
Mm-hmm.
Might be a few hand pours and some of these nice little box things that we've been getting lately.
Right.
I think I'm gonna go back to doing my packs on Thursday nights too. Throw back to my start off days, doing my $25 and $50 packs.
Gotcha.
I just gotta stock up for that stuff. I got the pennies, I got the nickels, I got the dimes, I got some quarters. It's just the $half that I gotta work on getting here and there. And then maybe like some like I was putting in them before, the blue Ikes, the brown Ikes, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe do some of them with like a 1 ounce round and some other small silver and nickels and penny, wheat pennies,
Yeah.
or maybe a Morgan or a Peace Dollar or something like that in the $50 packs.
Right.
So you never know what you're going to get.
Yeah.
And do that like on, may even have some, fixed up for like Monday nights. If somebody wants to buy one during the auction,
Yeah.
right at the end of the auction, or put one up for one of my $50 packs up for auction, and see if it goes for higher.
Yeah.
A lot of people remember my my packs.
Mega packs.
Yep. My 50 was a mega. I had my small pack, my regular pack, and my mega pack.
Gotcha.
Yep. You had your hobo pack, which was the $15 pack.
Yeah, but
$25 super pack. Then you had your mega pack.
Yeah,
Right.
I won't be doing the 15s because I don't have the replica hobos anymore. I'm
Right.
out of that business. And
There was a lot of stuff in those $15 in those hobo packs. I remember that well. There was a lot of stuff in there.
well, yeah, you got your a 40%er. Sometimes there was a 90%er. It could be either one.
Yeah, it depends on what number you pick.
Yep. Man,
The
you
luck
got
of the draw.
time. You got the it was either a Buffalo or V nickel, a couple of Wheaties, and then you got the replica hobo. And the 25 was always a 90%er. It was either a Benji or a Walker. You got the silver quarter. You got silver dimes. You got a 1 gram of silver. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well worth $25 worth of stuff in it.
Yeah, I got a gram of silver from you in that birthday pack you gave me. That was a $15 pack, and I think that was in that. It was the Lucky Charms or what was them little silver 1 gram bars? I think it was a Lucky Charm. I still got that thing.
Oh my God! I had so many different 1 gram bars.
It was a Lucky Charms though. Oh wait a minute, or Cupid.
Cupid, yeah, you had Cupid. I had the
What was
Cupid.
it, a Cupid?
I still actually got some of them 1 grammers.
I put it this way: I got everything you sent.
Yeah, the only thing I want to know, gifts and all like that, we're keeping. But there's other stuff that we got that we bought, that we can get rid of.
yeah, if you get a gift, yeah, that's common sense tells you that's a gift. Keep it. I mean, it's yours. You can do what you want with it, but it's kind of a slap in the face to the person that gave it to you, especially if you say, "Oh, I need that."
Yeah.
Like there was one kid.
Yeah, I do get some stuff sent to me sometimes on stuff that I don't actually collect, but it's sent to me anyway, and I appreciate it. And I just stick it back somewhere. I've got a bunch of stuff like that, even though I started out doing pennies, I'm not a penny collector. I've given out so many weeks.
I'm on mute here for a second. I got to take a phone call.
All right. I have did so many different things. So it's like giving out so much stuff. I mean, hold on. Let me get turned around here for a second.
There was one kid that wanted some W quarters. He jumped in on Jeep and John's channel, and Jeep and John was real nice to the kid and said, "Here, look, I'm going to send you something."
Yeah.
Jeep and John sent him the whole series of W quarters out of the goodness of his heart. Before he got them in the mail, he jumped on somebody else's channel and said, "How much do you think I can get at an auction for these? How much you think I can auction them off?"
I'm gonna step away here for about 30 minutes. I'll be back though.
Okie dokie.
All right.
Well, now that was a big slap in the face of Jeep and John right there.
Yeah, I heard about that. He was talking about that one day.
The kid said, "Oh, I need those for my collection." Then he comes up asking people how much he can get for them in auction for the whole set. I'm like, oh my goodness. I don't think he's I've never seen him in a long time. I haven't seen him in quite some time.
All this is just buffaloes.
Wow.
And the majority of them are dateless.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there's some that are dated, but the majority of them are dateless.
Mint marks? Dateless mint marks?
Some of them might have mint marks. I didn't check.
Well, if a person suspects if they got an S mint mark and it's dateless, hell, that could be a key date or semi-key date buffalo.
Exactly.
And if you put the Etch-a-Sketch on it,
some of these are too slick for an Etch-a-Sketch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can reveal the date on it. It'll take some value away from the coin, but if it's a key date, you still got money.
Yeah. But yeah, I probably got 200 buffaloes right there.
Dang.
I've got wheat pennies galore.
I don't know how many dateless buffaloes I use.
I got silver dimes for my packs. I got silver quarters for the packs. I got plenty of Wheaties. I've got, I even got a couple coppers left.
Oh, rounds?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I got 2 of them left.
Liberty, Justice, Freedom.
No, it's a Pisces. Remember I bought all the Zodiac signs?
Yeah.
I got the Pisces and Aquarius left.
Oh, okay.
But this is my box. I put all the stuff that I used to make packs with right here.
Right.
And it's full of stuff but the $50, I got to get $50. And then, like, I can use when we get a bunch of rounds in or a bunch of Morgans or something like that.
Yeah.
Hell, I've got a key date coming in this week. It's a 1903.
When y'all moved, y'all rented a U-Haul or
No, we had a friend with a pickup truck.
That's what I thought. Okay.
I got a 1903S coming in. It's a key date. 1903S Morgan. Look at you got a red book, don't you, Cajun?
I got a couple of very old ones and a blue book, but I use Coin Book USA.
Look up the 1903S Morgan.
I mean, for quick reference, I use Coin Book USA. For other stuff, I use the gray sheet.
Yeah.
Okay, let me do that real quick.
Yeah, let me try something here. There we go. Look at this right here. You see 1903S right there, right?
Well, I'm looking up in Coin Book here. Waiting on my computer to catch up.
All right, right up here. VF20 is the lowest they go by. 1903S. This is in the red book, the 2020, not the 2021, but the 2020. 1903S right there.
I'm looking at G4s, $170
for 1903S.
1903S. You got that's old red book, 275.
And that's for a VF20.
Oh yeah, they start off in VF.
Yeah.
1903S, 275. VF here's triple deuces, 222.
Yeah, this is what, yeah, VF and EF40. You see what it is, 375. But I've got one of those coming in.
How much you said? 375?
For an EF40, yes.
Well, a coin book is way more than that. Well, not way more, 382.
Yeah, a couple dollars more.
Yeah.
Now AU50 is like 1,600.
Oh, I'm showing $1,726.
Yeah.
And AU50. So actually, the red book is a little behind on their price on that one.
Yeah.
On those last two, and MS60 is 4,500 and some change.
Hey, Cajun.
Hey, Gleason, what's up, mon ami?
Oh, not much, not much.
In here, let's see. MS63 is 4,500.
Let me check here. MS, I don't have 63. I got MS60. That's
2,600 at MS60.
I'm showing 4,532 in MS60 and 11,400 in MS65.
MS65 has it at 10,000 here.
Yeah, well, the USA Coin Book's got red book beat on that one, and that's kind of.
Well, wait a minute. MS60 on this one's got 5,000. I looked at the wrong place. It's got 5,000.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is 4,500. Well, it's 500.
I've got one of them coming in this week.
At least your red book is not exaggerated that much, you know.
Yeah.
Because sometimes they are exaggerated.
Yeah. What up, Gleason? You got it fixed, huh?
Yeah, guess what kind of a bolt that I used that was more solid than the standard bolt that you can get at the hardware. My nephew, he had, he said, I've got some scope mount little bolts here, and the size, it was a 6/32.
Scope for a rifle.
Yeah, so he said it's supposed to be really strong. So had exactly the length of one I needed and everything. And he welded my shaft up for me on the thing and dressed it down in about 5 minutes. And I come back home and I thought, heck, I'm just going to stick it together and see if it's going to break it off. It works.
Yeah. What, that was for the pellet injector itself, or?
Yeah, the auger. It has a
Yeah, the
an auger.
auger
Okay.
injector. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and that little motor, it's just got a little bitty motor, and it's got a little gearbox on the end of it, and it only turns, I think, like 2 RPMs a minute. So, but it if anything gets in much of a bind to them, it'll shear that bolt if you don't use, I forget what grade you would call it, but it's some pretty solid stuff. It's got to be pretty tough.
Yeah. Grade 5, grade 8's the high. And
Lowe's Lowe's didn't have anything. I almost bought a stainless steel, but I didn't know how strong the stainless steel was versus these other types.
Stainless is more brittle than regular carbon.
I was afraid of that. I'm afraid it would just snap it like popcorn.
If you want a shear bolt or shear screw, like, to shear on purpose, if it gets in a bind to save your motor, because you don't want to burn up your motor.
Yeah.
That bolt is probably meant to shear if it gets in a bind.
Yeah. But like if you use a standard bolt in these, it will break it like just as soon as it loads it with pellets, because I found that out yesterday.
Wow.
And I went, of course, the bolt that came in it was you could tell it was a good grade. It was a dark, black.
Right.
The things they're not very big though. I believe it was loose from the factory because it looked like it had the nut work loose and it'd been wobbling for a while and it sheared itself off.
Okay.
But the scope bolt, it must be strong enough because I put it in there and put 5 pound of pellets in it, fired it up and let it go through the cycle till I run it up to about 400 degrees and it augured every time and never hesitated. And yesterday, the first time I run it, as soon as it augured about 1 minute, it snapped it.
Yeah. David Carlisle's got a good point there. They make roll pins for that too.
I almost put a roll pin today, but I could not find a size that would work.
Okay.
Yeah, he said he could have used a nail, and you know what? Some nails are pretty tough. That might not have been a bad idea.
Yeah.
I was getting desperate today. I was really wanted to go in there, and I looked it up. I'm going to order a couple of them on the internet. They're only like $1.99 for the original bolts that go in them.
I'd probably stick with those scope. You might not even have a problem with that scope screw. Scope bolt.
And I can get more of them. Those are, this was a common size.
Hell, John, I could get you however many you want from Johnny Best. He's a gunsmith. He's got loads of things.
I think he robbed this one out of probably knowing my nephew. I mean, he'd give me anything if I needed it. And
if Johnny has 100 of them, I'll send you a couple for nothing.
Hey, Gleason.
That'd be great. I tell you what they are. The one I get, I think it's right at about a 1 inch.
6
the
by
length.
6 by 32 by 1.
Yeah.
And you need a nut on the end of it.
Well, I can actually always come up with that easy. Of course, usually they probably on the scope. It probably you won't have any nuts for them, but
right.
But if you do, that's fine. But man, that I just knew something bad happened to that thing the other day when it first broke on me.
Let me call Johnny right quick.
Hey, Gleason.
Yes, sir.
Guess where Mama T is?
Oh man, I'd like to be watching that today.
Yeah. You missed last night. You didn't call me. I figured you'd watch it with me last night.
You should have reminded me. I went to sleep because I knew all the stuff I had to do today, and
That's fine. I ain't gonna bother you when you're sleeping.
you wouldn't have known it. You should have just called me.
Yeah, I know you have weird sleeping habits like I do. So
you got that right. Sometimes it's good for days, and then sometimes it's bad for weeks.
Hey, those are Allen boats too, huh?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of head that was on the original. It had an Allen head on it, you know.
Johnny B, give me a call when
I missed what he said.
Oh, he was going to the phone, leaving a message for his buddy.
Oh,
I left him a voice message on his answering machine.
Oh, okay.
Thank
you very much.
He's at Uncle Charlie's house over there, Mr. Charlie's house. The old man, he takes care of him, goes look for him every night.
Oh.
And stuff. The old man, he falls a lot. Johnny was here one time. He called. I was live with y'all, or I was live. One of the two. And the old man called, and Johnny was here. He was live with me, or either I was here or I was on my own live stream. And the old man said, Johnny, I fell. So Johnny had to leave here and go over there. And he said, man, I wish you could have ended your stream or got off, because I couldn't pick the old man up by myself. He was laid clean out on the floor, and his legs were so weak. His nerves, if he gets up, his nerves are pinched in his back from his spine, and he loses all control of his legs. You know, everybody's done that. Like, say, if your leg goes to sleep, you know, you sit on the toilet too long or something like that, when you got the cramps or whatever, and then you get up and you almost fall over on your left or your right leg or whatever.
I do that every time I stand up.
Every time you stand up.
That's how weak my legs are.
My back and my legs. Is it a pinched nerve?
I've got arthritis in my back and my hips.
Well, yeah, that would arthritis, rheumatoid arthritis in your spine will cause that to a nerve.
I've got osteoarthritis.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, I got osteo in my back and my hips and rheumatoid in my hands.
I got the same thing in my back, that osteoarthritis in my spine. So,
yeah, well, they told me I've got it. My hips are riddled with osteoarthritis.
My back shot halfway down.
It's got. I mean, if I stand for longer than 5 or 10 minutes, you better find me a chair because I'm going to go down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, hence the chair for the coin show.
Do what?
That's why you need a chair for the coin show.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was going to take my just take the walker, but I've had people telling me, nope, you're bringing your wheelchair and we're pushing you. I was like, okay, you know.
Yeah, you've got a whole herd, Big T, that are going to push you. I've already know of 3 different ones.
3
that are, yeah.
A whole herd.
Well, I know New Coin said he would, and America did.
Yeah, that's 2. There was one other person the other day, and I can't remember who it was besides them 2. Yeah.
I don't remember who. I don't remember seeing another person.
Somebody. Charles Kelly, he's gonna push you. New Coin's gonna push you. Gleason's gonna push you.
I wish I was there. No, I'm not gonna be there.
No, I know. I was making.
I'd love to. Believe me, I'd love to.
Oh, you got to take care of your wife. Though.
Mama T.
You know what I told him? You know what I told him, Cajun?
With that,
I told him earlier. I said, I wish I was there to push you. I said, I'd turn you over, boy.
Mama T said she hoped to push me off a cliff.
Oh, boy. I'm glad y'all get along.
Ain't that enough for my wife to sit there and say she hopes somebody pushes me off a cliff?
Hey, Lord. That's just mean.
Just imagine if she was mad at me.
Oh, wow. That happens sometimes.
Now we play with each other like that all the time. If people haven't noticed yet, I mean,
What was that you just put up there, Big T?
my scope.
That's what I thought. It looked like a little miniature scope. That's that Optitech.
Or it's
Optitech.
yeah, it's the Optitech.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I like those. I don't have one, but I like those.
Yeah, solid metal all the way around.
I know quite a few people got those.
They're
Silver,
the best ones out there.
Silver Seeker, Manic Coins, New Coin. Ken Peavy had one. Had one before he passed away.
The New Coin got his because I had one.
Okay, and hell, New Coin gave one away
Yeah.
on your stream.
Yeah, he did. He gave away. He had one of the plastic ones like I had, and he gave it away.
Yeah, he didn't like the way it went up and down.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it was an Optitech like that, but he didn't like the. It was a different type of roller.
Yeah, the twisty on top. You twisted it instead of the double
Exactly.
the double gear wheel on each side.
Homemade spaghetti don't sound bad, David.
He didn't say homemade. He said homemade.
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 Homemade. Homemade.
It's homemade. Who was the hoe that made it?
Garden hoe. A garden hoe. What's with men and their hoes? Well, hey, man, we work gardens, you know. We gotta have a hoe to work a garden. I got a special type of hoe. Special type of hoe. It's called a hook and crook. Now, I mean, this ain't no bull butter now. I got a hook and crook hoe.
Hey, don't most hoes hook anyway?
That's what this ain't no bull butter. I got a hook and I got 3 hook and crook hoes. 3 of them.
Well, most of them hooks are crooks.
Yeah. You want me to show them to you?
No, I don't need to see your crooked hooks.
Crooked hookers? No, but these are the best garden hose they got. There's unlimited applications of what you can use these things for. They're very expensive too. They are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If y'all know what I mean.
Cajun, I got some of your good coffee tonight. Special blend.
Special blend. Rocky Mountain Special water. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and plug my camera in. I wasn't gonna do it, but I'm gonna show y'all my hose.
You gonna show us his hose?
And they're very beautiful too.
Okay. Yeah, garden hoses are different. Yeah. Garden hose gets you all wet.
I found an old. It looks like it's bent over like a hoe, but it's got pitchfork, like 4 prongs on it. It's real old. I found it next door when they were cleaning up that lot out there, and it looks like there was a handle in it, and it's gone. And I'm going to fix me a handle up and put in that thing. I believe that'll come in handy. Now, that was from years ago. You don't never see those around nowadays.
My granny had one. We used it for, when we were gardening.
Yes.
You fill it up, you sit there and you go through it, and you get the last of the grass roots out.
That's why I want to fix this thing up for.
Yeah, so I've used one of them many a times.
I wonder what the proper name for that would be. Because I don't see nobody around with them anymore. Except maybe I've seen one at a flea market once, but you just don't see them anymore.
What y'all talking about?
4-prong garden fork.
Oh, garden fork? Yeah.
Now this thing's old. It reminds me of a pitchfork, but but it's got the L shape, crooked shape on it, so you can put a handle on it.
I've got an old one like that, very old, but I don't
Well,
know. 60
this
years
one is. Yeah, what do they call that exactly? What's been the name?
That's a cultivator.
Just a cultivator.
Yeah, you got different types of cultivators.
Yeah.
Let me get.
I gotta figure
up.
out what kind of a handle I need to put on that, but I'm going to fix it.
Oh, like a rake handle, or you can use a short handle if you want to bend down.
Yeah, I want a little bit longer. Of course, a shorter one.
They had like a shovel handle on them.
Yeah, rake handle, shovel handle. That's the one like I got. Made out of ash.
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all got what I want to get someday, an extra, a different camera just for different angle.
There's the beetle bug.
Okay, here's my short hooking crook. See that?
Okay.
Now, what do you do with that?
Well, you see how it's beveled on both sides?
Uh-huh.
Okay, now I got one with the regular 5-foot handle. All right. What you do, you slice, this is a hole, you slice the root. You can push or pull. Okay. These two edges right here, that you can dig deeper for a single root, like for pigweed or whatever. And then you have your notch in there to grab. That's sharp inside too, very sharp. And these are self-sharpening. You never put a file or anything on these. Never.
Now, I'll tell you what, a tool that I got, my wife bought me about 5 years ago. And years ago, it was used for pulling up weeds.
This is called a hummingbird.
I've never saw one of those like that one.
You know how much this thing costs right here?
Well, I'd say $40.
With the shipping, it's about $55.
Wow.
No, wait, no, not this one. Yeah, this one's about $50 with 55 with the shipping, and it's handmade in New York. A garlic farmer invented this, Randy Holdridge. You can look up hook and crook hose.
All right.
5-foot model ship because it's an oversized. You know, they're like 6
Way to go, baby.
The one I'm talking that I have, you go down in the ground with it, and there's a place to put your foot on a pedal up here where my thumb is. And then when you mash down, it pinches together, and you pull it up by the roots. Now, I forgot the name of it, but now they said that dated way back. They've started making them again. I forgot the name of it. I've got it at the garage.
Me too. But I got two of these.
For pulling up dandelions like by the roots. Those broadleaf plants.
Right. This right here will do everything a traditional hoe, a stirrup hoe. You know the stirrup hose, huh? The horseshoe hose, they call them. They made like a stirrup. They push or pull. But those dull out because of the steel. And that's the way they're made. This is a special steel, and it's hardened. And he bends these by hand, and everyone's made by hand. He's a one-man operation. Well, he's got a couple helpers in his shop.
The hoe that my dad used all of my life, and probably his dad, I don't know, but it's only this tall anymore. I mean, but I love it. It used to be about like that. It's down to there. Man, that thing though is wonderful to working in the garden. That thing, it works so good.
Yeah, and I bet you when you got it from your dad, it was razor sharp.
Yeah, when I go out there and you're going around any plant, you better be careful because when you make a swipe, it's gonna be gone.
Yeah, same as that. And yeah, hook and crook hose in New York, they're expensive. He's like upstate. He's a garlic farmer. He grows, I forget how many acres of garlic, and all that's worked by hand. You know, all the weeding and cultivating. That's a cultivator, hoe, all of that.
Yep, that's right, David. New York Crooked Hose.
Here's the long one right here.
New York Crooked Hookers.
Here's the long one. It's a fiberglass handle instead of a
Wow.
wooden.
I'll be darned.
It's the same hoe, but it's on a 5-foot handle, and you can push, pull, use this side right here to dig, and you can use that hook, that notch on there, on the end. Use that, pop stuff out. You can make furrows with it, do all kind of stuff.
I tell you what, that would be handy to have.
That right there is like $85 shipped, but it's well worth it. It's well worth it. I mean, it's self-sharpening. Y'all can Google it. Yeah. Holdridge Enterprises, Hook and Crook Hoe. Hook and Crook with an N, not an A-N-D. Hook and Crook.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And it'll give you all the information. A couple of videos how to use it.
Crooked Hookers.
There's hundreds of applications you can use it for.
Yeah.
Never ending.
Just look up Crooked Hookers.
And they're guaranteed for a lifetime. He epoxies those handles inside of the steel part. I mean, the steel shank is epoxy in a ferrule.
Yeah, that little one, I got a fancy handle on it.
Yeah, now you can get the wooden handles on the long ones too, but I elected to order the one with the fiberglass handle in case I forget it outside or something. But they all lacquered and all that and everything. The wooden ones. We used to give those away at our get-togethers. Randy would send them to me. Randy sent me those right there.
Oh, we don't. I'll be honest. That was the first time I've heard of them, first time I've seen them. But see, that's the difference in living in different parts of the United States. There's different tools that people use. You know.
Yeah, but hey, I'm way down in South Louisiana. I'm a long way from New York.
But here, I've never seen it here.
It's something new. No, it's not widely advertised like on TV and all that. It's just word of mouth, and Randy can't keep up.
Yeah,
he cannot keep up. I mean, this is a guard. Watch the videos. I mean, there's all kind of videos on YouTube about it, and you will be amazed on what them things can do.
Yeah,
I'll be back shortly, guys. I gotta run in here just a minute. Be back.
All right, Bubba. Arthritis bugging me tonight. Legs. So, who we still got here with us besides us and David? Who's lurking? Who all's lurking? Sound off, lurkers. Let us know you're here. Let's sound off, lurkers. I know you're in there. I know you're. I'm talking about the other lurkers. Dave's not here. Dave's not here, man.
Dave's not here. Dave's never here.
It's like that. Yo. Hey, let me in, man. Let me in.
Knock, knock. Who
Dave,
that?
Dave, man.
Who
Dave,
that?
hear me in. I'm Dave. Dave's not here, man. Oh. Hey, Maria. How are you doing, darling? She says she misses her home. She
Hey,
got her
Maria.
here. How are you doing, you wonderful lady, you? Oh. Hey, Beetlebug. She runs off every time I say it.
I don't think she heard you. She got a blue bottle of juice.
Oh.
Big T said, "Hey, Beetlebug." Oh, she waved. And
Oh,
passed.
that's good. That's right, Maria. You said you were going to be in Texas. That's right.
Oh, what part?
I don't know. You had that's her. She.
I did.
What part of Texas you in, Maria?
Probably Houston. Houston or San Antonio.
Clute. Wherever Clute is. I don't know where Clute is.
Clute. Ah, me neither. I remember I was on a bus one time.
Were you? I was on a bus a couple times.
And
What's up, Choppy? How you doing, Chopsticks?
they couldn't get a crew truck out there. So all they did was pay for a ticket.
Yeah.
Ticket to get me back home. And we were coming from West Texas. And when we got in Beaumont, by the Louisiana line there, they had a stop. And the Border Patrol boarded the bus.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Well, what country are you from? What country are you from?" And this and that. And, well, they went up to this one girl, and you could tell she was from Texas. You know,
Yeah.
no doubt about it. And
hey, welcome back, Bubs.
One country are you from? She said, "Texas." He says, "Look, I'm not joking, lady. What country are you from? This is serious." And she says, "Well, I'm from the United States. You know, I'm born and bred Texan." You know, he says, "Good answer." Because if she'd have said Texas again, she'd have went to the back of the line or whatever to back on the bus, whatever, or whatever they was doing. That they was going through bags in the luggage compartment of the bus and all that stuff with dogs.
Maria says she's 45 minutes from Galveston.
Okay, well, that's around Houston.
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, 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 Bubs.
I told you I'd be back.
Yep. Yep, much what we're still at it. It's only been 4 hours. It's just walk in the park for me, 4 hours. 4 hours is just a little bit. That's just a.
Thanks, David.
That's just starting.
What's that much like? Alex in the house. What's up, my neighbor?
What's up, Alex?
Alex, I'm gonna be in Livonia in a couple of days. Going bring my
That's from the ice.
going bring my beetle bug back over there to meet up. Going to bring you back to Livonia in a few days.
Yeah, because I want to
Bubs, I forgot to, but your whenever you got next package you got coming out from me, whenever that'll be, I forgot to put one of Traveling John's stickers in for you.
Uh-oh.
I had it sealed, and I was like, "Why are you not sealing it?"
I don't blame you.
But he gave me a lot to give out while he's on the road. I got a stack of them I put some, and once I realized I got shit, so a couple people got some, so next time different people would get them, and giveaways and all like that. And
Right.
he told me to start handing them out for him.
Awesome.
Don't you hate that itch that you can't reach? That's why I keep a pair of scissors here. I can reach my back. Get in there. Right there in between your shoulder blades in that one spot.
Right.
Oh, and I hit it too. I'm doing good, Alex. How you doing?
Alex, you working this weekend or Monday?
No.
You can meet us over there in Livonia.
I hate going through stuff to figure out what to get rid of. You know what I mean?
All right, Alex. If we go this weekend, I'll email you. We're gonna be going to the Valero right there by the red light in Livonia.
No.
And I'll get rid of that one. I don't like that one.
Let me see. I'll tell you if I like it or not.
It's a hand pour by. It's a Prospector hand pour.
Yeah. Nice.
It's like, it's got one of them little 1/10 or 1/20th prospectors in it. That's what that is. Got a prospector round in it.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I think I got your number, Alex. I'm not sure.
That and
What's up, Gleason?
Oh, not much. Just hanging out with everybody tonight.
That and the defense save.
Nice.
You might want to email that number to me again, Alex.
Oh, I do know what I done today, Bubs. I took my
Cool.
daughter because she had the trailer and had to go get it. She got her a new John Deere lawnmower.
Big T, did you put a sticker on that, or is that ironed on there or something?
That's on it.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I had them made a while back. I just never had any more made.
Yeah.
Yeah, the little black velvet bags.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like those.
I've got them from a few different people.
Every time, oh crap, Las Vegas man there. Damn, I can't believe I forgot his name.
You're talking about
Bradley Height.
Right.
Yeah, every time he sends me something, he sends it in one of those little jewelry bags, black velvet bags. That's a nice little personal touch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I did it for a while. Oh, wait. Let's see, I got.
And it was like pores and stuff, you know.
Charms. I got Stacking NYC, who's one of our.
Oh, wow.
Timeless metals.
Oh, you got a collection of them things.
Stacked Apricot.
Never heard of that one.
And Big Key Coins.
I heard of that one.
I never heard of that last one. Oh, man.
That last one, he's an asshole.
No. Whoever said that, they bored. They banned from my channel. Whoever said that.
Oh, well.
I'm gonna take up for my people.
Here's something you can get personalized for your channel. So you can get that, and then around the other side, my grandboys.
There you go.
Awesome.
Papa. Hey,
That's nice.
Papa, Texas. Missy said that's cute. She likes that.
Yeah. Actually, and then my wife, back before she done that one, a while before that,
You can
she
get them
took a bunch of our.
personalized too. You see right there?
Yeah.
Cajun
Yeah, I like it.
And look, Missy.
I gotta save that one. I can't get rid of that one. I can't get rid of that one.
Now, those were custom. Okay, my Teespring thing, and I never even talked about it hardly. My Teespring account. My cousin, Liz Ann Fines, the one that does all the cheap stickers.
Yeah.
Well, high quality, cheap price. That's the info deal. She's the one started that Teespring account for me, and she sent
Nice.
us. Mine's dark, like a dark gray or whatever, with the Cajun sticker on it, and but she sent us these right here. This one has Missy's name on it, and this one's light gray. Mine's dark gray, with Cajun on the sticker on both sides. But these are for sale on Teespring. I forget how much them coffee mugs cost on Teespring.
Big T's gonna throw me off here.
What? I can't read it. You're moving your hand around too much.
I know what I'm trying to get right here.
What is it?
Oh, I see it.
Another one?
I made number 70 while we're sitting here tonight.
For the year, he's got from the time he started YouTube, he's got 70 wins.
Tonight is number 70.
Oh, okay.
Oh my Lord.
And who's that on?
It's on Big Flips.
Oh, Big Flip.
They're cornroll hunting tonight, and
So you won something from him?
Well, T Wolf, whoever T Wolf, and then he's got Ashes C4, and they're all three doing a little box battle. And T Wolf's giving away the stuff tonight, but Big Flip's running the bite for the giveaway.
Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, I know Ashes.
Sublime Mad Dog, he won both first ones. They doesn't had three now. He won both the first ones. The first two.
So whose channel is it on?
If you own it, it's somebody you know.
Big Flip.
Okay. Well, he'll be here later then when he gets off. He's always here.
Oh, he just told me a few minutes ago on there. He said that he really enjoyed coming in with us. He stayed in there most of the whole time the other night.
Tuesday night, yeah.
Yeah, Bob, I'll get with you about it. It's somebody that we know on Instagram.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
I was just actually talking about that with somebody not long ago.
Well, I got the little itty bitty shitty kitty sleeping on my lap, and she's not doing this tonight. I think I kind of got her tamed down from that.
Well, I've got a neighbor that's got a problem with cats.
Yeah, me too.
When I go into my shop out there, of course it's open on both ends. I went in there, and 4 kittens come out of there today, and I'm seeing his full-grown cats every day. 10 to 15 full-grown cats, pregnant cats. I'm telling you, it's out of hand, but ain't nothing you can do. You know, I mean, and you know, there's nothing you can do.
Call
Run them off.
Unless you get them all fixed.
Call the dog catcher, cat catcher. They'll come put out live
But
traps.
you know,
You're gonna catch a bunch
they
of them.
have no control. You know,
Uh-oh.
these cats need to be neutered.
Oh,
Said you like the one.
Oh boy,
Oh.
I see that. Black Eagle.
Now
take
listen
that off the wall.
now.
Big T's going to put that in a free giveaway tonight.
Oh hell,
$200 bill.
hell no,
Nathan, let's get on it.
no.
I knew that word.
No.
That's my phone ringtone.
Yeah, but come see. How many cats that
Tell her,
Miss Janice and that has?
I don't know.
About 20 or 30, huh? 100? Oh, okay.
Probably.
They all over the place, huh?
Yes, the kitties under the house. There's kitties inside. There's one female that
They got
we
100
We
cats.
got the baby.
My neighbor's got 100 cats about a good around his house.
Wow.
They fed a couple one time, and guess what? Oh boy! And they come over here. They'll come across the highway. They come like 800 feet. I was barbecuing yesterday, and here comes one of them big orange tabbies, a big orange colored cat.
Big barn cat.
Big orange cat. His name was Edward, and he was the string cat.
Yeah, but this thing came from 800 feet away. It wasn't my cat. It smelled that barbecue pit, you know.
Can you blame it?
Cooking. Oh boy!
Can you blame it though?
I mean, I like cats, but I like my own. I don't like 100 stray cats coming to my house and hanging around all the time.
well, they get all over my equipment, you know, my ride mower, my side by side and stuff, and they get up there and sleep in it. And then I got them cat hairs all over the place, and it's just like, and if I got good stuff setting up that maybe I'm something I'm working on, I may come out there tomorrow and it's knocked down. Then you know they've turned it over.
She's sticking her tongue out at you, Gleason.
Yeah, I see that.
But she's sticking her tongue out at you.
That's double bad luck. Well, at least you ain't got no mice problems over there.
That you know, I saw a dead one out here today by the garage, and I'm surprised that cat they hadn't eaten it.
Yeah. Hey, when I had a mama wildcat over here, and I had a few of her kittens, X Big T. I had a few of her kittens, and one would stay on my shoulder all the time. You know, but we raised those from like 3 to 5 days old. The mama abandoned them or whatever, and one was in the rain up on top of my lawnmower shop roof, and I could hear something sounded like a bird, and there's no birds chirp at night. And I'm like, oh boy, okay. Well, we had 3 of them. We gave
Well, you
2
know what they
away,
say.
and but this
Freak
one
come
would
out at
stay
night.
on my shoulder all the time.
The freak come
And
out.
anyway, the mama cat, when I was in the house,
There you go.
I'd flip the trap up, you know, the wire. I'd flip it up. I'd call that mama kitty. I'd say, here, mama kitty. And that's what we called her. And she seen what I had in that trap. Boy, before it hit the step, she nabbed that mouse. And I mean, she was gone with it. She would oh, yeah. She would catch a mouse. She wouldn't bring it on the step to show us.
Yeah.
That sucker.
Jolka J.
Juka J.
Much like I like my paper money. That's one of my collections that I won't get rid of. Even though I've got probably, you know, I like my Black Eagle. But
So do we.
Confederate States of America. Gotta love the Confederate States of America right there.
You better watch it. They'll be coming, taking them away from you here for long.
Oh, they won't.
Yeah, no doubt. No
They're gonna
doubt.
recycle them.
And then my next one that I like a lot is this one right here, the Colonial 1775 $3 bill.
Nice.
That is 1775. And it was actually it was made in Philadelphia. Oh, I heard it, Kimberly. Congratulations.
Well, that's the only mint that was open or whatever at the time.
Then the Hawaii note.
I shouldn't have said mint.
Yeah.
Oh, I like the Hawaiian note.
And this one
You
right
guys, I'm gonna have to. Sorry to butt in there. I'm gonna have to cut out. I'm gonna have to go do something. I might can come back. I don't know here.
Yeah, that don't take long. What you got to do? I know what you got to do. Go take care of your
like
business.
I said, these are not
I'll try to stick in a little bit.
people I get from actually our dealers. So right there, look at that.
Nice.
That's Maryland, I believe. Yeah, Cumberland, Maryland. 1861 actually. And then the horse blanket.
1861. That's the time of the war between the states. Right at it.
And this one is a Pennsylvania one. The only reason we kept this one, 1841. That thing is in brittle condition.
Let's say somebody took a nice chew out of it.
Well, actually, they made an X, a cross on both sides. Just this side one. Actually, the other little piece of it is bent back behind it.
Oh.
I'm not touching it though. It's so brittle. And then, I mean, I got other stuff in here too that it's just my bill collection is. I got a good little stack of it now. I got some money invested in this right here.
Hey, Big T. I got Johnny on the line. I'm gonna mute myself for a sec.
Okay. Okie pokey.
Smoking if you got it.
I got it. I didn't say that.
Yeah. You got a lefty.
Too bad you can't. I hope you can make it next month, Bubs, if you can find a way to make it.
Yeah. I'm going to try. I just don't know if I will.
If no other reason, you got to come to meet me.
Yeah.
I'm going to be there.
I'll do my best to get there. I picked me up a couple of web notes the other day.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I don't have a lot of that stuff. A lot of currency. I'm not real familiar with currency.
I don't have. What year were those?
88. Well, the ones I got are 88 A's, and then they did them in 93 and 95 too.
I don't have any web notes yet. I do have the Joseph Barr. I do have one of them. Well, heck,
Yeah.
I sold 3 Joseph Bars the other night, didn't I?
Yeah, I think so.
Those 3 Joseph Bars I had last week. Last week I had the 3 Joseph Bars. This week one, I had the 3 Joseph Bars.
I'm trying to remember. I've got.
They were consecutive to that.
I'm trying to find something right now. I was going to tell you.
Okay.
If I got to locate it here. I've managed to pick up just recently. I got to get a little more organized.
Me too.
Strung all over. Huh?
I've got to get more organized too. I got to get a safe.
Yeah. Well, I got a safe, but I don't have any more room in it.
I don't have a safe to even have any room. I got these plastic three drawer filing cabinets.
Mm-hmm.
Mama T's is taking up 2 drawers in one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bubs, you need about 10 safes. And then my stuff, I've got it some in this box. I've got the little cardboard boxes that you're supposed to put the plastic rolls in. I've got 3 of them full.
Yeah.
I've got stuff over here in another cabinet. I mean, all over the place.
Yeah, I've got stuff strung about too.
Use your full
Right now.
maybe.
I've got, here they are. I don't remember how many of them there are though. Well, I think these are low. I've got low serials here from 88As as well. But they're not. I've got low serial numbers. 2700. From 2697 to 2700, I believe it is. I think there's 4 of them, 5 of them. But they're super low numbers.
Yeah.
And they're crisp.
Oh,
That's
cool.
the only reason I even messed with them.
Yeah, not all my stuff is crisp, but you don't always find the crisp ones.
Right. Well, those web notes I have are far from being crisp.
Yeah.
I can tell you that right now.
My Black Eagle is far from being crisp, but it's a Black Eagle.
Right.
Yeah. My $20 Confederate States of America is more crisp than my Black Eagle.
Yeah.
And my CSA note is older.
Right.
So, but
and then here was what I was trying to find because I couldn't remember. I think there's 9 of them.
Yeah.
I think, and they're bars, but they're super crisp. 63 Bs. I just picked these up recently.
Yeah. I've got, let's see. Actually, Mama T did pick up 2 for Monday night. They're not the best of condition. This one has only got a couple folds, but it's got a tear in the bottom hand corner.
Yeah.
The big 2.
See it? Yeah.
The 1928. And this one's complete, but it's got a little ragged up at the top.
Yeah.
Well circulated, but
Mm-hmm.
But they're 1928.
Yeah.
I figure 1928. It's almost it's 100. It's 92 years old.
Right.
You can't expect everyone to be crisp.
Right. And if it is, you're probably paying us several $100s for it at the very least.
Exactly. It's like that one that a lot of these that I get that have been graded lately, these 35 silver certificates.
Mm-hmm.
You know how hard it is to get an actual crisp one, even nowadays.
Right.
And to get one that's graded, and a 64 EPQ, you're doing good.
Right.
But I used to give out silver certificates like they were damn water.
And my mom worked in an insurance company, and she didn't work the front door where people come in and paid. She was actually one of them that prepared your policies and stuff.
Yeah.
And they had a little gal apparently came in there one time and paid with a whole mess of silver certificates. And the gal that took the money didn't even know what they were. She took them to the bank.
Oh, Jesus, Germany.
Yeah, my mom was like, oh, my God. I had a lady at a bank just recently show me a couple of 500s that she kept, older ones.
Yeah, I used to buy them in bulks like this.
Right.
Silver certificates. And when I was doing my packs, each pack would have one in it. And I'd always start them at, when I first get it, I'd always put the better ones at the beginning. And those would go in the first packs. And once I get close to ordering time, I'd be down to the well circulated ones.
Yeah.
And I'm left with a bunch of well circulated ones. That's why whenever I do a giveaway every once in a while, I'm like, okay, who wants a silver certificate?
Right.
It's silver certificate. I mean, it's like I either get 35s or 57s or a mixture of the two.
Right.
Of course, Mama T said she's keeping her gold. We ain't
I don't blame her there.
Well, she got quite a few pieces of, gold now. She's got 2 Mexican, 2 peso, little bitty ones are 1.6 grams.
Mm-hmm.
They're look about the size of a little 1 gram round.
Yeah.
But it's just a hair bigger and a little bit heavier than 1.6 gram. She's got a couple 1/10 rounds. She's got a graded gram.
Yeah.
Mama T's got a lot of shit.
What do you think of the 57 to 67 peso, the big 34 millimeter one? What do you think of those? Yeah.
I mean, they're okay. I mean, I've sold, you've seen me put a lot of them in the un peso.
Mm-hmm.
I've sold, I don't know how many of them, sold them, given away.
Yeah.
You always got to check whether it's a silver one or not.
Right.
But, I've always been known me and Mama T have been known for giving stuff away.
Right.
For some reason or another, I don't know why. It ain't like we've given a bunch of stuff away.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, we just want to be, known for being
generous.
People can count on.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
That's why I'm not. I've been at 1,300 subscribers for probably 7-8 months now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't really grown, and I don't really care, if I grow that much more or not.
Right.
I like having a small community, following. I don't want to be that big. Much what? How does Red Hot Chili Peppers know if their coins are real? They give it away, give it away, give it away now. What's up, Charles? How you doing, Bubba? Yep, there's my ride right there to the coin show. Mr. Charles Kelly.
You.
But what was I saying?
Being generous.
Oh, yeah, that's why, we just want to be genuine.
Right.
That's what, and most, I hate to say it, most people, when they start getting big, they're not genuine anymore.
Right.
How many of them sit here and just, oh, yeah, they talk to their people, but do they actually talk to people and let them know what's going on in their lives? No. Yeah. They'll say, oh, yeah, I did this today. Okay, But how much do you know about me and Mama T compared to all the other people?
Right. I'm with you.
Yeah, same here, Mutt. I prefer the small channels. The people that, where you can come on like this, you can talk about what you want to. Hell, we're a coin channel that talks about food, Bigfoot, dinosaurs.
Squatch.
Yeah, squatches. We talked about a garden hose a while ago.
I missed that one.
Kelly, yes, you may, sir. I am always allowing people up here. You know that?
I missed that one.
Oh, talking
about garden hose.
Oh, yeah, we were talking about garden hose and the different types of hose. Gleason said he had one that was like, it was like a garden hose, but it was like a pitchfork, And it just had prongs coming down, bent at an L shape.
Uh-huh.
I said, oh, yeah, I know what those are. Hell, I've used one before. We used to use them to, once we till up a garden area, you take one of those and you drag it along there and get all the extra, the last little remnants of the roots out of there.
Yep.
Yeah, we're talking about hose. There he is down there in the basement. There you are. Hey, Charles, how you doing?
What's up, man? How you doing, buddy?
Oh, doing great, doing great.
Good to see you, man.
Good
I hate everything. People that stream during the week are awesome, but like I gotta work and I work overnights and I sleep during the day. And
yeah,
I miss connecting with you on your nights you stream.
Hey, Ashley.
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
how's
guys.
it going?
Anyway,
Lots of crappies.
Oh, yeah, that's right. She was out fishing earlier.
Oh, what'd you get? Some good stuff?
In response to my message earlier because my reception had cut out.
Oh.
So Big T, we're still on for Ohio, of course.
Yeah, don't worry about, since it's going to be Mama T's not going, it'll be me and you.
Yeah. So they'll make it easier. So I'm gonna register my credit card tomorrow for renting the room, and I think it doesn't matter. We don't have to save a couple bucks to be down the street. Let's just go to that hotel that's right there where everybody's gonna be. It's $109 a night.
Okay,
but.
Well,
we can go somewhere else, but my thought would be like, what is your plan for what day? I mean, we already talked about me driving on the overnights, and you can sleep, and you're already awake a lot of times on the nights. But
yeah,
I have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday off.
Yeah,
that week. So,
well, I was thinking, you pick me up on Wednesday night, we'll get there Thursday morning.
Right, we get and prepare for
have
fun and eat breakfast, do whatever, and
come. I would say come back Sunday because I have my stream on Monday nights.
Right, and me too because I took Sunday night off from work. I worked Monday night, so we can get back anytime we want. So plan is perfect, man. That just works out awesome. I'm glad you said that because.
Yeah, I think New Coin's wanting to come too.
Right.
I was saying if we the three of us split the room,
he can jump in with us and
that
anybody
way
else.
Because I'm right now, money's a little flippity flop.
No, I know. That's what I said. I mean, I can help out in ways I can. I mean, I'm not rich, so I can't just like pay for your whole thing. But like.
Oh, I know. I wouldn't.
If you're short, but if you want to have breakfast, I'll pay for your breakfast. Like it's not a big deal. Like, but I think it's good if other people want to room with us because instead of having one big king size bed, we can have two twins. Then we can have two other people like off the radar staying with us. Like New Coin would be a great addition to our clan, and then
well, if we got a room that had two full size beds, what they call the two full size beds,
right,
yep. And if it has like a couch or something like that in there, New Coin said he didn't care as long as he had somewhere to sleep.
Well, I think he should be able to stay in the bed. The only thing is, I was worried because I have my CPAP machine that people are going to be like not sleeping well or something, but you already know that, like we talked about, that my machine is like non-invasive, very quiet, but with a nice breathing, in and out. So a lot of people love that kind of machine, but I don't want somebody to be struggling all night long. Like I can't sleep because this guy's got this machine.
Yeah,
like, that's my big fear, right?
Yeah,
so because you already are familiar with that kind of thing, no, it's not going to be a hindrance to you. You can get good
it's
sleep.
not going to be a hindrance to me, dude. I fall asleep on anything.
Right, but then other people don't have to sleep on the floor or on the couch. Like now if we get two beds, we got 4 people in there. So
yeah, I'll tell you what, a full size bed with me on it, it's I'm a big guy. I take up a good. That's why me and Mama T have a king size bed. And with my
Right.
right now, you put a
Well,
400.
I'm pretty sure that you and I couldn't share the same bed because
No,
you're 400, I'm 300. That's a lot of weight on that bed. But you and New Coin or you and someone else could do it. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's not like
yeah. Well, I think New Coin.
like even New Coin. You said New Coin's willing to sleep on the floor because he's a great guy and he knows the value of this situation. So he's like, I'm willing to do whatever it takes, but we're not going to make him sleep on the floor.
No,
we're going to provide him a bed. He can sleep in my bed or your bed or the couch or the whatever. It doesn't matter. And then there's other people that I know are coming who can join in if they want.
Yeah,
and we can all share together. So
yeah. Hey, Phoenix Fire. I'm not sure who you are, Phoenix Fire, but
yeah, I've never met Phoenix Fire. How you doing?
I'm trying to figure out somebody that's changed their name.
Let me just go back.
Oh, it's Liberty Seeker.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. That's his other account. That's right. Okay.
I didn't know that.
Where's the fish at? I want to see these fish. Oh, there we go.
Good size too.
Yeah.
How's the night fishing going?
Pretty good. We're getting some decent sized crappies, but I tell you, the fishing during the day was absolute shit.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Where are you in Lake Michigan or?
No, we're in Wisconsin. We're
okay.
on Boom Lake on the Wisconsin River chain.
Right. So it's not too deep. It's like 20 feet deep.
Some places it gets up to like 20 to 30 feet.
Right. So
Other
you're
than
not
that,
getting. You can't. You should be getting walleyes, but you're not getting walleyes. You're just getting crappies.
We got walleyes about a month ago. I caught a 21-inch walleye. I was
Oh,
ecstatic.
nice. That's awesome.
You put a picture on my Facebook, didn't you, Big T?
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice, wasn't it?
Did you eat that sucker up right away?
No, we put them in the freezer.
Oh, those walleyes are the freaking best thing I can ever have.
I've never had walleye.
Oh,
Oh,
Big
it
T,
is so
you take a cod and give it some flavor, massive flavor, and now you got a walleye.
Pretty much.
You
It's a
sold
big,
your
flaky,
entire
flaky white
collection?
fish.
Whoa,
It's a
wait a
flaky
minute.
white fish, but it has so much flavor. It's got. I mean, cod is a boring white fish that's flaky and big, but that walleye has so much flavor in it.
Liberty, you had a hell of a collection still left. Wow. He sold that entire collection? Damn.
Hey, Cajun, are you still here?
I think he's away right now.
He was on the phone.
I thought he was muted, but I was going to try to say hello to him earlier.
Yeah.
Anyways, so yeah, I finished my last bit of homework for this semester, and I'm just waiting for my final grade.
Cool.
Hope you get A's.
I'm pretty sure I will.
Yeah, she's been doing good. She's been keeping it posted on Facebook, and
oh, nice.
I've been seeing it. I don't comment much. You know me. I'm not a commenter. I'm a verbal commenter. I'm not a typer.
See, Cajun's commenting on the page like about everything, but he's not. He's
Yeah,
not.
he's on the phone, yeah.
He's up on stream,
Yeah,
but
he's on the phone yet. He's saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
And what we found in my dad's stuff.
Oh, I see. I see where he said that. Okay, cool.
Do what, Ashley?
Normally,
I
Cajun up
found
is
in my
top.
dad's stuff.
Dude, she found some old antiques up there that. How'd y'all do with that? How'd y'all do with the sale?
Oh, it rained most of the weekend, but hold on. We raised about $150. Oh, that one's a nice one.
Oh, you get something?
Yeah, I got another crappie.
Damn, that's some nice size crappie.
Crappies are such a great pan frying fish, like
Oh
simple
yeah.
meal. With whatever you can put whatever you want, like some potatoes, some bread,
Crappie and perch. Oh,
some
love me some
beans, some
perch.
peas, whatever, and just fry them up together. And man, crappies are a great catch.
Years ago, we did really, really well with largemouth bass. He caught a 21-inch
Oh.
largemouth last year, and it was good size.
21 inches. That's a whole fight right there.
Was it like a 5 pound, 4.5 pound, probably 4.5 pound largemouth?
Oh, man, these bugs are getting bigger this month. What the fudge did I do with my
Yeah.
phone?
So, what kind of arts are you getting into, Liberty?
Hey, Cajun, what's up, man? I'll tell you
Hey,
that.
That would be a heck of an investment.
How y'all are?
Oh,
I'm not on the phone. Guy Beetlebug is talking to Uncle Johnny Best.
All right, cool, man.
So I'll
How
have
you
to
been,
come back in a minute. Hey, see the turkey. How y'all been?
Oh, you
I
just
saw
going
you.
into pouring. Oh, so we'll have a new pour person. Silver, gold, copper, etc.
These bugs are just.
Oh, okay. Now, some more pouring. Art.
Yeah.
Pouring art. Yeah.
Hey, Cajun,
Yes, ma'am.
you'll never guess what we found in my dad's collection of antiques.
Wait, now what now?
I said, you'll never guess what we found in my dad's collection of antiques.
Oh, probably wouldn't guess. What is it?
48-star American flag.
Wow.
48-star American flag?
48.
That's freaking amazing.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's
Wow.
probably that's
That's before Hawaii and Arizona was admitted to the
Right.
union.
Yeah,
Or-
well, I just
what
found
year
out
was that? Like that was before 1970. That was
and it's selling for $5,000 right now.
Wow.
That's awesome. I was gonna say hey Cajun, what year was that? Like 1974?
Let's see. Arizona got admitted into the union in the early 1900s. Hawaii
Right. And then
and okay,
they delayed the
last
didn't
three
they
states
delay
were
that?
Alaska, Arizona, and Hawaii. That was the last 3 states.
Yeah,
Right.
but yeah.
But wasn't there some kind of government intervention where they delayed it by like 100 years or 50 years or something because they wanted to prevent it from happening?
Prevent what?
Unless I'm allowing that to happen.
God, these bugs.
What, from 48 to 50, you mean?
Right. So I thought,
Uh,
even though it was supposed to be in those years, I thought it was delayed by like some years.
no
Maybe it was
idea on
some
that.
kind of pact I read that they were trying to denounce that acquisition or something. But that's what I was thinking. Something in the 70s happened to finally release everything to be honored from the original years.
I also
Anyway,
found that right there. Old cast iron camp pot.
Dutch oven.
Yeah.
Yeah. The lid is meant to put the coals on top of the lid to use it as
oh yeah,
oven to bake cakes and biscuits.
oh nice.
And it's got the legs on it too still.
Yeah, yeah.
The pictures.
You put the coals around the outside of it, never under, just on the outside, and a few coals on the top. Oh, I know how to cook in those pots.
All those Dutch ovens are awesome.
Look at the typewriter they found.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I gotta
Wow.
jump off
That's cool.
because we're gonna be cruising off the lake, and I'm pretty sure y'all want to hear that.
How about that? Old camp skillet.
Oh,
Long handle.
heck yeah. Yeah, you have to have a long handle on it. Get away from that fire.
Yeah. So Cajun, If I go to your about page, can I find your email address?
You sure can.
Okay, because I got a Morgan that I want to show you. It's got to be submitted for grading because it's very pure. But I'm afraid it's going to come back as clean because it's so white. You know what I'm talking about?
Look, let me type my email in right here.
Well, I can go to your about page if you want.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And
Well,
then
if you type it here, it's going to be easier. So
okay.
Please, but you know.
All right, welcome back, Alex.
All right, there you go.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Go ahead and send it to me in an email, and I can show the pictures on here. I can share my screen and show it.
Yeah, no, that'd be cool. That'd be awesome. Because I think I think it's really like, I'm hoping it's MS67, but it can come back like AU50 cleaned or something stupid like that, and I don't want to pay for that now. But
okay, hey, right quick, sorry to interrupt. Gleason, I need a length on that 6x32 boat. I'm on the phone with Johnny B right now. He has some, but he doesn't think the scope boats are but about maybe a ½ inch long. 1 inch. Okay. Did you measure that?
Right back in just a minute.
I'll get back with you later, Johnny.
Okay.
All right. Blue tie next. All right, I'm back. Alex is back too. Alaska and Hawaii were added in 1950. Okay. I knew Hawaii. I knew it was in the 40s or something like that. They added Hawaii. You know, after the invasion, Pearl Harbor bombing, and we needed Hawaii we had a naval base there already, and it was in the woodwork already. So I think Hawaii was a territory, but it was up for grabs. I think that's why Japan bombed Pearl Harbor. They wanted to take over Hawaii, and if they'd have got Hawaii, it would have been screwed, or kind of screwed. Yeah, I can show that, Charles, in that email. I can share it on the screen. No biggie on that. I know how to do.
Everybody's being so quiet.
Okay, I'm back. I was talking to my Beetlebug, my granddaughter. Much watch. Everybody, very, very quiet. We're hunting rabbits.
I just wonder what Gleason's trying to tell us is only 1 inch.
Oh, it's a scope boat. For a scope, a rifle scope, and I was on the phone with my buddy Johnny Best. He's a gunsmith. In our shop, big shop, he has a gunsmith shop. Well, in the shop that we work on lawnmowers and outboards, he has a gunsmith shop in there, and he's got a bunch of extra. He keeps that in inventory. So if he has the size that Gleason needs, I'm going to send him a couple of them for backup. That's for his pellet stove, pellet barbecue pit. Yeah, give the cartoons their guns back. That's right. Hell, when Elmer Fudd used to shoot a Daffy Duck in Bugs Bunny, you never seen no blood. Look at all these games and all that they got on the internet that you play now. Blood everywhere. Yeah, Elmer Fudd was a horrible shot, especially when Bugs Bunny used to put his finger in the barrel and the barrel would blow up.
Blow Daffy Duck's bill around his head.
Yeah. Daffy Duck's bill would be turned backwards. Yeah. And then he'd have to turn it like that into suffering suck attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. That was a good old cartoon. Roadrunner, Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner, they took that off because it was too much violence.
Right.
They come out with the Power Rangers, showed all them fighting karate style and all that, shooting laser and ray guns. Oh, boy. Oh, Yosemite Sam? Oh, man, that was my favorite. Foghorn Leghorn, whipping the dog.
I say, boy.
I say, boy.
There's a little man. He's back.
Man, the little chicken hawk. I was like 10 years old watching that stuff back when they come out with that.
Charles, you got to get a bottom floor room.
Was that Big T?
I told him, I said, we need to get, when we go, we got to get a bottom floor room.
Oh, yeah. At the hotel.
Yeah. Yeah, Liberty, I'm okay. Just a little winded. He's all this weight in my legs and all like that. I get winded a little bit.
I get winded after 10, 15 minutes of cutting grass. I'm blowing like a mule. Now, if I was on a riding mower, I'd be a different story.
Oh, dude, when John finally leaves here, that's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to pay somebody to cut the yards. I appreciate it, Liberty.
Now, Liberty, did you change the name of your channel, or is this a different channel? Hey, AB Silver, what's up, bud?
What's up, AB? Oh, Mama T just won another one.
Oh, cool deal.
Yeah, she's winning stuff for our channel. So.
I used to have a cat that had that black head mask like that a while back.
Yeah.
Look, Gabby, see that one?
Oh, I didn't know.
Not Rosie. It's like one of our other cats. Like Casey, yeah. That looked like Casey.
Oh, and also, it also looks like the whole black one is not like the whole white one, it's the whole black one.
Oh, good seeing you, AB.
I know, we always forget.
Oh.
Well, it's good to see you, AB. Hadn't seen you in a little while.
Look at that. The Confederacy.
Nice.
Old girl right there, Confederacy.
Oh, yeah. $50? Wow.
That's a $50 Confederate note.
Boy, that was a lot of money back in them days.
Oh yeah.
Not many had them.
That thing is a I don't know how much you have to start it, but man, I mean, for the waffle.
Let me know when you send that email, Charles.
Just give it a couple minutes, baby. You know, you got to just calm down some.
I'm trying to, Cajun. It's just weird. My phone isn't recognizing your email, and I'm trying to. I sent you email before. I was trying to get my phone to. No, I have your email address. It was already in my system because I sent you an email like last month, but it's not picking it up. So I'm thinking I might have to text you, and get.
Yeah, I won't better show it on the text.
Right. So
I mean, it won't come out right. Put it that way.
If I send it to T and he can send it to you.
Let me. Yeah. Try sending it to T.
Here, maybe you can see this. This is the picture with no cheeks, like so pure. You see that?
Yeah.
You see, there's no scuff marks.
Look
There's
above.
nothing.
Look above the ear too. The hairline above the ear. That's
Right.
sharp. I mean, it looks like that way on the phone.
Well, here's the back. The obverse, but
okay.
I can also go above the
coin in hand right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Put it up to your camera and tilt it like back and forth or sideways, and look for that cartwheel. That luster.
Yeah, of course. You want me to like do a video of it or something?
If you can show that cartwheel, if it will show up on your camera, you got a lot of background light right there.
Right.
Is that a light to your right?
Well, I'm trying to not use that light because it was so far away, but
okay.
I can it's over here. I can diminish it or whatever, but
yeah. But if you can see, like if you would look at it yourself.
Yeah, it's got that wheel effect.
Well, then it hadn't been cleaned. Oh yeah, wear gloves too, please.
Well, that's the thing. Now I'm not. Now once I saw this coin, I was like, "This is my best specimen. I can't even touch it." Right?
Yeah. Well, on the rim, Don't put your finger on the.
It's like that one right there.
On the field. Don't put the finger on the field or something like that.
Yeah, just hold it by the rim, the outside edge.
Like that right there.
I think I have.
He's doing.
Right. Well, Big T's lazy sometimes. He touches coins all the time.
Well, if they hold and circulate,
and he sends them to me, and they're worth less. I'm kidding.
That's my CC.
No, that's a beautiful coin. But when you see this thing, Cajun, I've seen you analyze like wretched, bad, treacherous coins, right?
Well,
because you love Morgans like I do. But
yeah, I do give
a specimen like this. Like I don't know what to do with it. Like I'm afraid to touch it. I'm afraid to show it. Like I want it to be MS-67, but I don't.
Well,
I doubt.
It's hard to get an MS-67 out of a Morgan. I mean, it has to be the perfect clean. It's hard to get 66.
Right. Yeah, it's hard to get a 63 plus or 63 or.
Yeah. I've got some 60 64s and 65 Morgans that are slab.
Wow.
And those things look perfect. They
And
do.
they come back. They come back nothing. And you pay $30 to. And if you pay extra, for extra grading, you pay $35 for nothing. That's why it's weird. But
Yeah, Morgans are hard to get a high grade on.
Yeah.
so I'm gonna not really try to touch this coin and take a picture of the whole head, like you said.
But if you have that cartwheel luster, that means that coin wasn't clean.
Right. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It wasn't cleaned.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you were scared that it might
I'm
come
scared
clean.
because I watched Silver Seeker. You know Silver Seeker, right?
Yeah.
He put in like 20 coins, and he thought they were brilliant. You know, AU, possibly MS63 to 67, and some of them came back cleaned. And he was like, "How is this clean? Because someone cleaned it in like 1901, or who
There
knows
you go.
what somebody did to it
I
100
think
years
I
ago."
saw that video. Yeah, I think I saw that video you're talking about.
So that's my scare.
About
Like,
a year and a half ago, he made that, I think.
I never cleaned this coin. The coin just looks so AU. It looks like it's a 1976 bicentennial accordion. I mean, it looks like so many things I find that are 20 years old.
Yeah.
Not something that's 100 years old.
You go by the hairline above the ear right there. That's
Yeah, I'm trying.
the high point of the obverse of the coin. If all those lines, those hairlines are sharp and clear, the coin's in
Oh God, I wish I had the money for that.
MS state, like a 63, 60, whatever. Oh boy, $100.
That's what I'm thinking. I mean, I think this is at least MS63, but I just because I know you love your Morgans more than I do, so.
Actually, New Coin loves his Morgans more than I do, but the Morgans are, and me and Ken PV and Paulie Nichols. Okay, that's like me, Paulie Nichols, and Ken PV. We would throw grades out there at people.
Right.
Ken would be live, or Paulie Nichols would be live. I would be up there with him, and we are throwing grades out.
This is not probably it. Maybe this isn't a good picture, but can you?
Yeah, it's the light's blasting it. Now I tell you what, there's a guy. It's called Dr. G. He's a dentist. Dr. G. He's got a lot of videos on Morgans, and that come back graded, and other coins too. But look up Dr. G.
Okay.
He's a dentist. He's got many videos on Morgans that are slab that he thought would be graded as such, and he's pretty accurate on his grading. And then who is it? ECP, I think it was East Coast Prospecting.
Oh yeah.
He showed me a coin. He showed a lot of people that, but I guessed the grade on that coin, and guess what? I hit that nail on the head. It came back as MS. It came back as a MS66, and I guessed MS66.
That's nice. That's awesome.
But he had an awesome camera set up that was showing all the detail. I said, ECP, that's a 66 any day.
Oh, that's sweet.
And there was one more that guessed 66. Everybody else was 64, 65. Blue Ridge.
I got two perfect pictures of this thing, but I need to send it to your phone. Can you just
my cell phone?
Well, Big T has my cell phone number.
Yeah.
Okay. I can throw it in private chat for you. No biggie.
Yeah, okay. I know sometimes it's weird.
I'm sitting here looking at my phone that's right here in front of me.
All right, cool.
Hey,
Right. We all do crazy things.
Blue Ridge Silverhound did a
Oh, wait,
video.
I have to go to
Blue Ridge wanted to send in a Morgan, and he wanted people to give him some advice on the grade of that coin. And I told him it was going to come back at 65 or 64. And I don't know if he ever made a video on the result of it. But if I tell you a grade on a Morgan, I'm going to be about 80% correct. If I can see the coin, you know, like ECP showed his, you know.
Right.
The luster, the eye appeal, all that has to do with it. You know, the eye appeal. I don't care if it's tone, that adds to eye appeal.
Right, yeah. I mean,
With the sharpness of it, and everything has to be
people love that.
right. In fact, when New Coin sent off some Morgans to PCGS and Annex and PCGS, NDC, I gave him my opinion. I said, that's going to come back 63, 64 at the best. And guess what? His Morgan dollar, and I think he did get gypped on a grade, because I said 63, 64. It came back as a 63, you know, and he was pissed. New Coin was pissed.
Right.
But
Hey, Big T, I'm taking off, man.
all right, Bubs. You have a good night.
Night,
You too,
Bubs.
bro. Night, guys. Everybody have a good one. You too.
But you know, I was honest with New Coin. He says, y'all tell me, y'all give me your honest opinion.
Night, Liberty.
What's this gonna come back at?
Right, of course.
He got two different companies, and they came back as 63.
When you walk.
That little puppy dog.
Try to walk that one.
No, Mario came up with a 141, so you had to go back to auction on it.
Damn it. That would have looked good next to my 10 and my 20. Hey, baby kitties. What y'all doing up here? I don't think I got food up here with me right now. I ain't got no more in here with me right now, kitties. I don't think. Nope, only got one thing in here with me cat. Yeah, I don't. Much why you've been at it for 14 years. I've only been at it for 2, just over 2. And I don't know shit about coins. I know what I like, and I know certain ones are worth money. You know. Oh man, I wish I had that. Yeah, there's too much to learn about much what? The errors, the grades, you know, if it ain't one thing, it's another. And pennies, I don't care about pennies. I get a bunch of people to send me pennies. I don't do pennies.
Hey, Cajun, I finally figured out. I just sent it to your email. with pictures. I'm not a computer guy, so I don't know how to do all kinds of simple stuff that you guys know how to do. But anyway, you should get it eventually.
Okay, yeah, I'll give it about a minute, 2 minutes, and I'll
Yeah,
check.
no rush. But I think when you see it, you're going to be shocked, like I was. I've had Morgans that I thought I should send in for grading that were really like V5 or something, and then I was embarrassed with myself when I thought they were good. But like this one is making me choke. This one is
the only thing
this one is so pure.
Oh, don't hold it like that. You gotta hold it back around.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's so pure that I can't even resist showing it to people.
Yeah, but you gotta hold it by the rim itself. Outside.
Right. That's the thing. Like
this.
I wanna.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah. Don't put your fingers.
I don't even want to touch it because it's so. I mean, but this video isn't even showing the brilliance of this coin, right? Because it's
seen the cartwheel when you did that.
Right. It's so, it looks so pure. It looks.
What year is that?
1921.
21. Got a mint mark on it.
Yeah. I think it's
If there's no mint mark on the,
it's a 21P.
Okay, it's a Philadelphia. If there's no mint mark on the reverse on the bottom.
But look at how.
If that comes back as an MS65, you're only looking at about $50-60.
Right. So why do I pay $35 to send it in for grading?
Now, if you had an 1880 or
I have
1879,
I have 1880 O, 1880 S, 1880P,
right?
Combination set, and I want to send them in, but like I'm looking for some. Here's the thing: if you send in 1 or 2 items a year, or if we both save up and send in 8 items at a time and pay $30 an item, that's great. But I want to meet somebody who sends in like thousands a year and they pay $4 or $5 an item, and then I'll send in pennies and nickels and other things I think that I have that are worthy, but I'm not going to send in my best like investment to me is that this Morgan. I have like 25 other Morgans that are trashy with scratches on the cheeks and other errors, but I'm not going to spend $35 to have them come back and be graded at $40.
Well, actually, if you
paid for them.
Even if you're a member of PCGS,
right,
you send in one coin for grading, it's more than $30 with PCGS.
Right, of course. Especially because I have
$60.
I have things
for shipping and insurance.
Right. I have a 1950D nickel with full steps. So I can't just send it in for grading because I have to add the extra $12 for the full steps grading. So
for the designation.
By the time I send it in,
right, designation full step, right.
Right. So by the time I send it in, it's going to be a $60 submission, and I believe it's actually like MS67, but in that state, it's only worth like $90. So I spend 60 to, be able to sell to somebody and make $30. Like I'd rather sell to somebody and let them see the brilliance of it and
right,
let them make the investment.
Now, let me check my email. Yeah, Mudslide has a good point there. Dents, nicks, or scratches, anything to interrupt those steps. Anything to interrupt those steps. It has to be clean all the way across.
Yeah, because there's even a designation for 5, 4, 4, 5, or they
5 or 6.
Yeah, they divide them up into 4 stages. Like, so it could be 6, 6, 5, 6, and it doesn't get the designation. So they divide the steps into 4 categories across, which I didn't realize. And then, this nickel I have, it's been I bought it at auction for, I think people thought I was crazy because I paid $12 for it, but I knew it had full steps. So I put it in a flip right away, and then it's been toning for the last 2 months. I wanted to send it right away, but I didn't want to send it in by itself because I want to save some money. I want to find a group submission. And then it's toned purple, and it's actually toned like a really cool purple, so people might be desirable for it. But like, if it was clear like it was probably better. So I'm like pissed at myself for not sending it in sooner, but I'm not going to send it with like 1 other item or 2 items. It's going to cost me so much money. So I try to hook up with somebody who is sending like 10 or 12 or 20 or 50 or whatever items every month, so we can get the price down. But I think it's going to come back as 5 full steps like MS63. It should be MS67, but the toning may be desirable or undesirable, so I'm not going to hope for a higher grade. But in that case, it's only worth $90. But then I just spent $45 to have it graded with the full steps edition. So, or maybe even 50. So why not just give that hope to somebody else who falls in love with a coin that I fell in love with, and I can play dumb and be like, oh, I didn't realize it had full steps. Like, that's a salesman and the gamesman in my side of myself. But I don't want to be that person because I care about people,
Well, I'm going to share my screen here, but no, don't send that Morgan in. It's not even an MS. It's not MS60.
Right.
No, it might be a low AU or a high XL.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's a great example, and if you look at it in person, you're gonna bump up your points by like 5 or 10, but you're still not gonna think that it's worth the price for grading unless you're sending it in with 1,000 per submission group.
If you send something in, Charles, you send in something like, like I was showing a while ago. This one right here, which is an 1890 Carson City.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Do you want to send in like a Carson, something like this, a Carson City?
Right, yeah. I mean, 1921 is not a preferred year. I mean, it's like far from a key date, but
or like this one right here, which is a 1928 Philadelphia
piece.
Power.
Okay, Big T.
I was showing him real quick.
Oh yeah, okay.
Those 2 right there are worthy of being sent in to be graded, but my only thing about sending them in to be graded, is taking them, having them leave here and something happened to the mail.
Right. I mean, me too. Plus, let's say you're just sending them in for a single grading variation of $40. Let's say that your average cost is $40.
Yeah.
And then they come back as AU details cleaned, and you just sent $40 in to come back with that grade, like the clean grade, right? It's a waste of your money.
Yeah.
But what if it comes back at MS67 and now the thing's worth like $500. Like, so you're happy. Like,
Yeah.
how do we have no guarantee to know. It's like, so it's risky. It's like coins are an investment. Coins are part of the market. There's up value and down values, and
Yeah.
Big T, can you make that bigger?
winning and losing.
Can you click on
Go ahead.
the?
That's
There you
I can get it.
Okay, yeah. Okay, you see the hairline? For some reason, it looked better than that on your camera.
What are you talking about? That peace dollar he was talking about?
No, tell me your 21 right there.
That's your coin.
Oh, yeah.
You see the hair
Oh,
right above the ear? Okay, it's worn out.
It's been rubbed.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's rubbed down some.
And look to the left of the P in pluribus.
Right.
Yeah, you have an issue right there. So anyway, the hair and all that tells me that coin is probably XF.
Right. Right. And it looks, if you look at it in person, you would think it would be like AU 58 plus.
Yeah. No.
And then now that you're looking at like those determinators, you're seeing that it's. Well, the thing is, I only paid like $20 for it, so it's a good investment. But at the same time, when I got it in person, I was like, "Oh my god, did I really get a great deal?" Because I know what I paid for it.
Well, it's worth what you paid for it. I mean,
Right,
I
of course, yeah.
don't want to tell you that, but it's worth what you paid
No,
for it.
I mean, we all want to find the 1943 copper penny, right? But we're not going to find it. And if we find the next best thing, we're not going to find that either. So
The
when
next
we
best
find
thing to
something,
43 copper would be a 44 Steely.
Yep.
well, right, exactly.
44 steel.
44 steel. That's the next best thing, the 44 steel. So we're not going to find that either. So if I find something and you say, "Hey, man, you thought you won the lottery, but let me just let you know, you just got a cool deal, like, sell it and make some $20." That's what I need to hear, because I don't want to walk away thinking I'm a millionaire off of some coin.
Right.
When it's really not that. But that's why I love the community, because we're not afraid to tell each other our knowledge.
Yeah.
Sheree Ward calls me all the time. Is like, what would you do if you found a 1970? Like, she buys a lot of proof sets.
Yeah.
So she's like, I got a 1970 proof set, and the cent was a 1970 S over S. So she's like, should I break it out of the set and send it in for grading? I'm like, well, there's some options. Like, first, you have to go to Variety Vista. Make sure you have the correct.
Much like asked you, Charles. He said sometimes it's good just to have the slab, and a coin like a full step coin, may be worth $90. But the fact that you have a full step,
right? Even if I paid $100 and it's only worth $25, it's slabbed and it's graded and it's registered with PCGS, which might fit the case that it's worth more. But so Sheree Ward was like, I was like, yeah, I would normally just go through this process of, okay, I have a proof set, 1968, my birth year, proof set from Philadelphia. So let me just go on the internet and see if there's any things I should be searching for. Oh, there's a quarter variety. Okay. So I go back and I search the quarter and I find, oh God, I have a 1968 S, double die Aubers. Oh, how much is that worth? Well, it isn't about how much that's worth, because that proof set might have only cost me $12, but that one coin, if I pull it out, is worth $20. But it's not graded, so who's going to pay $20 for it?
Well, Charles, see, a couple of weeks ago, I had an off-stamp nickel.
Right.
And and it had full steps on the back of it.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, and it was in a basement slab. It wasn't even in a real slab. It was in a basement.
Right. Just
slab,
like
where somebody slabbed it and put what it was. I mean, as far as it was offset, it was offset about 30%. It had a big moon around behind the back of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it had full date on it too. And you know what it sold for?
What?
$165.
Wow.
That's
what I'm saying. Like
165.
People are willing to pay what they're. I mean, I love ASEs, so I've purchased so many ASEs that are only worth $20 to $25. I paid $70 for them because it was a year or a grade or just caught my eye.
My necklace. That's a first year Silver Eagle, 1986.
Oh yeah. Oh, nice. I actually bought. Hold on one second. Let me just show you this. I'll be right back.
But I mean, people get on to me like, "What are you doing wearing a first year Silver Eagle?"
Right. I love that. That first year has got to be awesome. So I bought this like last year, but I love it.
Oh yeah, there it is.
You see it? I got this piece of shit hat. Cajun, you see this? I paid money for this thing, but it fits good.
Hey, look, that's a high quality hat too. I know.
Yeah, it is.
I know who made that hat. Same lady that made this hat.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah, I was the first one Miss Ida ever made a hat for.
Oh really?
That's the first hat she ever made.
Oh, that's awesome.
Channel.
See, that's cool.
I got it in the mail. Didn't know it was coming. Did not know it was coming at all. Total surprise.
I still have the paper inside this thing because I was waiting for the day that I pick up Big T in Pennsylvania next month and drive him to Ohio.
Yeah.
And I was gonna wear the hat, have him crap his pants, seeing me with the hat on.
Oh wow, 9577 and it's a bar note.
Oh, okay.
Really?
That's right. I got you, buddy.
9577, like repeating. What's that called? Like the repeating.
It's a repeater bar note.
Yeah,
repeater. The repeater, right?
Yep, and it's a Joseph Bar.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and he's got the two consecutive after it, the 9577, 9578, and 9579.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yes.
He wants 55 to start though.
Ooh,
Jesus, that's.
Hey Charles, what does that Morgan weigh? Did you weigh it?
No, I didn't. But
inquiring minds want to know. Mudslide posted that a while back. You have a
my scale actually. My freaking scale has a dead battery. I have to buy a battery tomorrow.
Oh, no biggie.
But I
guarantee you, mine's coming with me.
Right.
There you go. That's right.
Mine's coming with me. It's got a good battery in it.
Well, that's the thing. Is there a way to weigh things on your phone, like an app that weighs?
It's not very accurate. I know there is one that you can do it with your phone, but it's. I weigh all my food and I do my diet and everything on my phone. But the other day, there's two batteries in the thing, and then one battery was dead, and I have to replace it. And it was like I could do it like yesterday, but
you can weigh stuff on a phone.
Yeah,
a phone.
Yeah, it's crazy, Cajun. You can take your blood pressure on your phone.
Wow.
You can tell how many years you have left to live on your phone. It's crazy. You wouldn't even know that you can do the stuff you can do.
Yeah, it probably takes you a heart rate and all that.
Oh yeah, let me
You got
The,
left.
Oh yeah.
What's Big T? Do you have an app that does the weight that's pretty accurate, or is just not even worth your time?
It's not. They call them estimators.
Yeah, I
Right.
never heard of that.
I have a
weighing on a phone. You put it on the screen?
yeah. You just put it on. It just has a scale, and you just put it on the screen, and it tells you what it is. And
Wow.
it's pretty close, but it's not like so precise where it couldn't
Yeah.
tell the difference between like 3.1 and 3.0. Like it can't tell that difference.
See what's this? You can even do this with it, Cajun. Measuring my heart rate.
Try to stay still and quiet. Wow.
Right.
And it's sensing your hand. Well, I'll be damned.
$77 beats per minute. Yeah, there's a little sensor right there. You just put your hand up to it.
Right.
Well, damn.
We got. I mean, there's so many things, sensors on the phones, and
I can do my stress level.
You know, Cajun, right? There's conspiracy theories, and then there's conspiracy theories, right? So you don't even want to know what's going on with phones.
Oh, I could imagine.
Right. I mean, and those of us who are awake and know what's going on,
Big
we
Brother
don't even want to use our phones because there's too much
Big
going
Brother
on.
is watching you. Yeah, I know.
I paid like good money for this hat.
Flip phone.
I think I paid like $15 for this hat. I want a refund.
That's cheap.
No, it's a great hat. I mean, and it's perfect. Like the thing is, I wanted to surprise Big T when I showed up at his house with like this hat on.
Oh yeah. Well, you just gave the surprise away.
No, I know I couldn't. I'm not good at keeping surprises for long. So
Where'd you get it from, Big T, or you got it from Miss Ida?
no, I got it from Big T from that the cancer auction. I think.
Oh yeah. Right. Gotcha. The quilt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I went in there with planning to spend a lot of money because I had
To make profit.
but then so many people were spending so much money because they cared about the cause that by the time a quilt came up, I was like, I have no money left.
Well, we've got.
Who was it? Was it Aunt? Who won that quilt?
That was Uncle and the Nieces. His name.
Yeah. Because that was a great auction.
We're already starting to plan some for next year's.
Right. Nice.
I've already seen a couple of the designs for the quilt for next year and everything.
Oh, cool.
Yep, but I can't show them yet because we haven't, but we're already working on. Already started the talks on next year's.
Oh, that's nice. I mean, those are the kind of things that people draw to and want to participate in, and feel happy. And
we had, I mean, it was a heck of a show. I mean, I did 14 hours.
I know.
A couple
your shipping and handling deal was probably tremendously bad.
Oh, dude, it took me a couple of days to finally sit down and go through it all and lay it all out. I mean, we literally had to lay everything out on the floor and the couch and all that to separate it.
Mm-hmm. That's okay because once it's over, and then next year, hopefully
I'm getting there. I was lacking off on my shipping, where it was taking me where I should, I should ship within 2 days after,
Oh yeah.
I did a show one night, I package the next day, and the day after that it ships out.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, the funny thing is, there's a lot of people like Starbuck Jeff's, you know Starbuck Jeff, right?
I know of him. I don't actually know him.
He's been on your channel, I think, a bunch.
Yeah, I know Starbuck.
I've seen him once or twice.
But if he says to me, like, I bought something on his auction, he's like, I'm not going to ship it out until next Friday. Like, I'm not going to care because he's got a wife and a family and kids and a job.
Yeah.
Like, I know he's not going to get to the post office like tomorrow morning to ship my stuff out. Like, it's not a big deal.
Well, I ship all mine from all my stuff from home.
Right, of course. And
I've got to get more. Walmart for some reason is not carrying my packaging stuff.
Oh, really?
I got to order more packages.
So USPS is got everything is free right now.
Well, their packaging stuff is, but the other that's made by other companies isn't.
But all the bubble wraps are free.
Right? I'm gonna go back on and look at it because when I ordered my boxes and all like that, the only thing that was free was stuff that was made by the USPS.
Oh, like the box, the
boxers,
box, the
like that.
775
And
box,
that's
the
always
letters, the flats. No, now if you go on there, the bubble wrap, bubble mailers are free. The letter size bubbles are free. Anything from 3x5 bubble wraps up until 12 by 9 inch are all free.
On USPS?
Yeah, that's my coworker showed me that last night.
Oh, okay.
Because I didn't want to go to
bubble wraps from the USPS.
What size? Like the 9 by 12 ones that are like normally
big ones
or whatever.
That's all free. Yeah, I get 25 in a bundle, free, and they ship to me.
Right.
UPS. I had a UPS truck delivering me some boxes one time, and then my mailman showed up, blew the horn, knocked on the door, and he had to help me bring all this stuff in the house that I ordered from USPS. The large flat rate boxes.
Even the well, and here's the thing though, all those like flats and boxes and they're all free because they have a premium charge for them. So those like
the bubble mailers, all that was free.
Well, like this, right? This is this box was free, but someone had to pay postage, right? But it's like the maximum is like 2 pounds, right? And then they have the flat rates, the priority,
I've got a stack of that stuff right here. The big bubble mailers, the small, medium, and large.
So did you get those the small medium bubble mailers from the USPS for free?
Well, no, the bubble mailers that I use, them yellow ones, I buy.
Right. Well, I just saw on the post office website that they're all going to be free. You can order like the 3x5s, the 4x6s, the 5x8s, all free. But you have to sign up for the metered. You have to sign up for you have to have your printer and the metered mail. So every time you print one out, but you get all the supplies for free, which I think is amazing.
Oh yeah, I think I know the category you're talking.
You know what I'm talking about? But Cajun. So if you get those 3x5 bubble mailers, let's say you get 100 of them. Well, so then you have to go on your computer but you also get the link to my address and my PayPal, and you send me an invoice, and you click on whether I'm paid or not, and then you generate, a shipping supply, and then I paid for it, so you send it out, and you just get paid that metered amount of what the shipping is, which is maybe $3.35. Versus if you have to buy those packages for let's say it's 75 cents a piece, and your time, and then you have to go to the post office and put it in a computer or do it with an employee or do it yourself on the prepaid scale, like the scale has to be zeroed every day because I sent out a lot of things on that because I work overnights. I went in and did it on the self-assisting thing, and then I paid the due, and then it came back like they sent something all the way to Los Angeles from New York, and it came back to me and said 37 cents is due. I'm like, are you kidding me?
What?
Like, that guy just
scale right there.
charge that guy 37 cents, and I'll just PayPal him $5 because I don't want to impose anything on him. But
I use pirateship.com.
Right.
I print my own labels. I use pirateship.com.
Right.
And I put those, okay, they have a area in Pirate Ship for priority mail, flat rate, priority mail through the USPS. And the boxes are free. The small flat rate. I use the side loads a lot because you can put more in a side load.
Bubble mailers aren't free.
Then you can put more in a side load medium box, flat rate box, than you can in the top load, like those.
Oh
big,
yeah.
Those big long boxes that I ship out my coin flips in.
Right.
Those will not fit in a. You can't put 12 of them in a medium flat rate box.
Yeah.
You talking about this medium size flat rate?
Yeah.
No, that's a small flat rate box right there.
No, that's a medium.
How many things are you sending out that
That's
you
a
can't
medium.
send in this box? Because I got 5 pounds of BU uncirculated rolls. I got like 10 uncirculated BU rolls from Justin Bussman in this box.
That's a medium.
He paid $7.75 shipping.
Let me go get one of my medium flat rates. Come on.
That's a medium because of.
Well, I get I know he's talking about the next size up like this, but like, what are you gonna send? I mean, how many things are you sending? Like, even if I spent Big T, if I spent
Big
T, if I spend $100 at your auction, you're not gonna need something bigger than this, right?
Right. That right there, that's the small. Yeah, that is the small.
If I spend $200 at your auction, it's still going to be in this box, right?
Depending on what you get, yes.
If I spend $500 at your auction, yeah, it probably is going to be the next size up. But
I've got the bags also. I've got the bubble bags.
Right.
Big bubble bags like this.
Right. I mean, no one's going to need anything bigger than this, really, to send out.
Well, I've got all of them because depending on what
right.
I want to ship. I got them just for in case of needing them.
Oh, Cajun, Big T,
This is
that's medium. That's medium.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Side load. Look how big
is it?
This thing is like 14 inches by 12 inches. 15.
What's the width? What's the width of it?
That's how thick it is.
Oh wow. So what's
is
someone typically buying from that package?
Look,
well, he's putting in. He sells the whole box of flips.
Medium flat rate.
So what is that, like 1,000?
Side load.
How many? What's going in a typical box? Because I would never, if I spent $500 at your auction, I would never fill that box.
I could put 12 coin flip boxes that hold 100 coin flips. 10. I think I put 10 in here. Over that, I need to go to a large, and it's
right
that much bigger and wider.
How much is that? Like, is that $13?
Yeah,
$13.
Well, it doesn't cost me $13.
Right.
Because I go through pirateship.com and it's
right.
Post office.
So it's, if you're just a basic customer, it'd be $13. So that's a pretty good deal. But
Okay, and these right here. Oh, you already got one out? Okay. See, I get these by the big old bundle.
Yeah.
How big that is? I get like 20 of these, and that's these
Right.
bubble.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's the bubble wrap. They free.
Those priors are awesome, but
Get these.
most people don't know how to use them.
I get these. These are the Tyvek.
Right.
You can't tear these. You can't
I
tear
don't even get those because the stuff I ship, I'd rather have them in a bubble mailer.
Oh
Right.
yeah,
I mean,
correct.
that's why I love those bubble mailers, which is why I think those lower amounts of investment should be like 10 for $1, or they should be such amount you want to click on. But like,
Yeah.
if they're free, that's great. But no one advertise. They don't advertise they're free.
The stuff like this, these padded envelopes, I buy.
Oh yeah.
And I'm straining on this.
You buy those?
Yeah, I'm straining. You cannot tear this. I'm straining. I mean,
How much are you paying for? Like, that's 3x5, Big T.
No, these are 4x8.
4x8. So what do those cost? Like 25 cents a piece?
I don't remember. This is the first time I've had to order them. Normally, I buy a 10-pack for like $5 and something at Walmart.
yeah, the duckies.
But I bought 50 of these of that size, and
Yeah, you can get those on Amazon for about 10 cents a piece.
Right.
I'll get mine through Uline. I have an account with
You can
Uline.
get them from the post office for free.
Well, if you can now, that's a good thing.
Right.
But I've got a whole case of 500 in my bedroom. Well, I ain't got 500.
Oh, really?
more.
That's nice.
I paid 15 cents, 20 cents a piece for mine, and mine are big.
and then I got the these right here, which is the next size up, and these are compostable.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those are the nice ones.
Eco-friendly.
Those are huge.
These are bio bags.
I mean, when I send out things like tomorrow, I'm sending out. I bought a bunch of thank you cards, and I got a bunch of note cards, like the 3x5 note cards, and I'm stapling the item and putting it in the card, and I'm wrapping in duct tape, or not duct tape, plastic, and I'm paying 85 cents a piece to send out a thank you card, which is really a 3x5 item, and it's the minimum shipping is so small. But if I put it in a freight package and put it in bubble wrap to the same thing, it'd be like $4 or no.
See, I even bought these right here if I had to put something big.
Right.
Pouches.
There you go. That's an extra protection right there.
Yep, I was actually looking for smaller ones, but they didn't have any. Walmart is out of everything.
Right.
I have been for weeks.
Wow. On mailing stuff? Wow.
Right, yeah.
And I don't know why. I mean, they're getting everything else in. Why are they still out of that stuff?
Yeah, that's unusual. But I tell you what, like Kelly said, if the post office is starting to give away free.
That's if you sign up to use their mailing
Right.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna just meter your mail and bill you. So you're gonna get everything for free, but then next month you're gonna get a bill for $50 shipping on all the stuff.
Yeah, but see that
gonna be.
What if you don't ship
a bad bill?
If you don't ship anything?
Well, no, then you don't get a bill.
Okay, all right.
So it's not a bad deal, but
yeah, but that's for people that probably have to go in there.
For me, I'm not gonna sign up for that service because I don't do that much.
Yeah.
Big T, you have
What
an
up,
option.
Yankee?
If you sign up for that, you're gonna like benefit from it. You're probably gonna cut back on your cost by like $25 a week.
Is
Yeah.
there?
I
Is there
already cut back on mine because I used
Right. Right.
stamps.com.
yeah, and you got to pay what? $8 a month or 18 a month for that?
Yeah, I pay about
You pay every month.
18 a month. But where it would cost you $3.50 to ship the smaller envelope, the 4x8, where it would
Right.
cost you $3.50, it cost me about $2.50.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's
But
the thing. I mean, once you sign up with the post office, like
I pay $2.60, $2.50, $2.60 for when I print my label, and I don't pay nothing per month through pirateship.com. And
right.
Yeah.
I put all my stuff, all my labels on the post office stuff because Pirate Ship goes, you know, they just a subsidiary of, they have an agreement with
So
SPS. And
so
and
when
I
it shows up to the consumer, does it say like the shipping was $3.25?
I pay $2.60.
Well, no, but what does it say? Something different to the consumer?
Now, if I would bring that same package to the post office, it would cost me, because I've got some big envelopes, some big large 8x12 or something.
Right.
The yellow padded envelopes. I ordered them through
Yeah.
U-Lock for like 20 cents a piece, and they billed me for it. And
Oh
it,
yeah.
it was 30, 40 bucks for 500, or I forgot. Anyway, if I bring that envelope to the post office, they have the size, and it don't matter through pirateship.com. It don't matter. It could be a small envelope, a little 3x5, 4x6, whatever, or it could be an 8x12. It's still $2.60.
Yep.
See, that's why I think the USPS is the best service, because
if
you're
I go to
doing
the post
something
office with
amazing.
that same envelope, it's $5.50.
Oh yeah, yeah,
And
right.
You know, I'm saving $2.
But you have to get better at like clicking on your destination on the website, which is
Well,
the
all
same.
my addresses are saved. I can type your name in, Charles Kelly.
Mhm.
Your street address, the numbers of your street and your street,
Right.
and through Pirate Ship, it's going to give me every number and street
Oh, really? And
of the
even
different
oh
cities,
wow.
and I click that little thing, and it's going to fill everything out for me.
Yep.
Okay. Well,
Oh, I didn't realize that was it.
yeah, I could show
I
you
thought,
that.
like, the post office app was the best, and this one was just going to give you basic information so you can confirm I'm a real person. Like some people like don't know that I'm real or unreal, so they want to send some kind of confirmation. But
Yeah, as soon as
this is
you
interesting. Like so now you know I'm real, and you're linked into my paid.
see, all I do, Charles, on my stamps.com, I go
Mhm.
there, say I'm looking up you. I type in CHA, and it drops down
Oh.
Charles Kelly. I click on Charles Kelly. It fills out your address and everything.
Yeah, but
Oh,
I don't even have to have your in my system, if you know what I'm talking about.
Right.
I don't even have to have that in my system, and it's going to show up. Watch.
Well, that's weird because that's just
Charles,
basically
I know you live in New York. I don't know which city you live. Then don't even tell me. Okay, let me look up something right quick. Where's my pirate ship? Here it is. Okay, let me get my rate. Okay, well, let me log in first. And that's automatic. Yar, log me in, matey. Okay, let me get a rate.
Well, that makes sense too, right?
All right. To United States. Okay, what's your zip code?
14625.
14625. Okay, let me put in. Okay, it's going to ask me for what type of packaging. Okay, let me type in envelope, padded envelope, polybag.
Yeah, what's the difference between the envelope and padded envelope in the like 80-cent range, 50-cent range?
Okay, let me type in my length and width. I got 9 by 10. Okay, let me put in 0 pounds. Let me put in 10 ounces. Okay. Get rate quote. Okay, $4.
Wow.
And it's $5.50 at the post office. So it's $4. Now that's a big envelope. You know, that's
And
9.
that's amazing because
That's 9 by 6.
normally that's a $7 at least.
Well, it says here,
$5.50 to $7.
it says here $5.50 at the post
Right.
office.
$5.50. That's what I'm saying. $5.50. Because I used to work in the post office, so I know the amount. But
And
that's
you
normally like a $5.50 plus envelope.
and you're in zone 6 for me, delivered in 1 to 3 days.
All right, let me
That's
show you,
nice.
Charles.
Let me put 4 by 8. 4 by 8. Put 0 here.
All right, you see that, Charles?
Yeah.
That's my stamps.com.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You see right here, it says address right here.
Mm-hmm.
See where it says address? I type in CHA.
Oh, yeah.
CHA in it. And I go right down here. I'll hide your address because I don't want anybody to see your address.
But you already had them in your system.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, that's kind of easy because every time I buy something from him, you know, we kind of have this conversation like, oh, make sure you send me your email address or, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
I did that, once or twice because people sometimes I can't remember. I haven't.
Yeah, right. Sometimes.
And I usually keep it set right here for a package thick envelope. Right there.
I think the same thing too.
Like the 15.999 ounces, and it takes up to 22 by 18 or 15.
Right.
Right there.
Okay.
Yeah, I've always been on board with this kind of stuff because
I click on that.
You get out of this situation really quick, and you got another place, and somebody else is calling up saying, "Oh, this guy's this and that." Like, I'm gonna investigate and help you and help them. So nothing warranting you being checked and extra checked or vodka checked or anything because you're not violating the law.
See, if I look up Cajun, I just type in "boo," and it comes up "boo Lucat."
Right.
And if I click on it, it'll bring his address up.
Oh, wow.
Okay, I got a 4 by 6 up here, 5 ounces. Get
5
rate
ounces. Hold on. Let me
$3.
$3. Let me just see what's going on here. Say that again, Cajun.
4 by 6 bubble envelope, 4 inches by 6 inches. 5 ounces is $3. And the retail is $4.80 at the post office. If I deliver that to the post office and let them print the label, it's almost $5. And
and you can get all those postage things for free.
Well, $3, but I have the envelopes already, and I print my own label.
That's cool, by the way.
And I'll just bring it into the post office. She takes it, scans it, and that's it. I say, "You don't want to weigh it?" She says, "No, you've been coming over here for some time." Now, let me do something, Charles.
Yeah.
I'm not going to share my screen on it, but what I'm going to do, I'm going to ship. I'm going to hit ship. Okay, now this is showing me all my previous shipping. Okay, Chuck Daughtry, which is Copper Coins, Barbara Carbone, Craig Durbin, Jeremy Johnson, Hector Gutierrez, What's that guy's name? Oh, I'm not gonna mention his real name.
Oh yeah.
All
right.
Crap. He won the
Don't
Zeke.
worry about it, man. Just
Zeke.
we're
Anyway,
gonna see a huge difference with this test. So
okay. Let me see. Create a label. Create a single label. Okay. Email option. Okay. Let me put Charles Kelly.
to
Okay. Here we go. Okay. What's your address?
4 Patio Drive.
For what?
4 Patio, Patio.
Wait. Number 4, and that's it?
Number 4 Patio, Patio.
Oh, okay. That's weird. Okay, wait a minute. 4 Patio Road, Middletown, New York.
No, nope. 4 Patio Drive.
Oh, Drive.
Rochester, New York, 14625.
Hey, Drive. No, yeah, I didn't want you to tell me all that. I see
Oh,
Middletown,
it's up.
New York, 094.
You see it?
Patio Road Drive?
Patio Drive.
Oh, Patio Drive. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I see 4 Patio Drive, Rochester, New York.
14625.
Okay. Yep, that's it. It came up by itself.
Wow.
All I had to
Nice.
do was click on it. When I hit 4 Patio Drive, there's
So you're clicking, but
five
you're
of
not-
them came up.
what's that?
5 suggestions came up.
Yeah,
And-
that's weird. That's a weird thing because nobody there's only it's a cluster of houses, I think, in my area.
Yeah.
It's I live in a mobile home park, which is weird.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So
Yeah.
anyway, yours, it suggested, if I knew the city, I didn't know the city you was in. Well, you told
Right.
me, I had forgot. And I said, Rochester, right? You said, yeah. So, and it just popped up automatic. So I don't have to type all that in.
Right. So it's
See, all I do is
it's in
I tell
the
people
database forever.
their email, their address. I just copy it and paste it in there, and it's stuck in there.
Yeah. Now, once I ship him something,
Yeah.
okay, if I would make a label now, okay, then it saves it.
Right. But you don't have to make you have the capability of not making a label right now, like making a label once you fine tune the details of the mess we put ourselves in. Like,
that address. I could have saved that address, but I didn't. I got out of it, got back in here.
oh, but you could save the address.
I could,
and
yeah.
then, delay the processing because let's say that there was a black and white matter going on or something, and I chose one way, you chose another way, and then all the employees showed up and we're picking sides. Like, I'm not just gonna jump into my, conservative going to bed soon channel. I'm gonna go into something else.
Oh, I gotta get my chat back up. Oh, here we go. Wait, hold on one sec.
I'm gonna go Big T style. Backwards.
I did this for so many years welding that it just
Right.
that's the way I
We're
do
ready
it.
for business.
Yeah, I was a welder for 5 years, 6 years.
A Cajun, Big T said to me, "Oh, Charles Kelly, I just want to let you know I'm 400 pounds." I said, "Yeah, and I'm 300 pounds." So we're in the same boat.
I'm sitting I'm probably sitting closer to 450.
Well, that's all right, man.
Oh,
It don't matter.
You don't look 300. You don't. You stood up earlier and you look like 250.
There's a lot between here and here that you don't see.
Oh. Yeah, I got a little Ponce myself there.
Well, the Ponce de Leon was in me caused by many things.
Yeah, mine's from eating.
Well, yeah, of course, me too. But
Yeah.
look at that.
Every time I tell Johnny B, Johnny Bass,
You're a
I say,
blessed
"Hey,
man.
we have a ponce tonight for supper, which is a Cajun dish, a ponce. Big
Right.
stuff.
Oh, the pump. Yeah.
Stuffed shodan is another word for ponce. Stuffed ponce,
That's,
stuffed
that's
shodan.
I
And
love
Johnny
that.
said, I'm trying to get off of that ponce because I got a big ponce myself.
Right.
But it's a pig stomach that's all cleaned out and everything.
Oh,
And
yeah.
it's stuffed with sausage,
Right, because they
ground pork, and they smoke them. Or you can get them either green
and
or
the intestines too, right?
no, just the stomach. Just the stomach.
Oh, just the stomach. Okay.
No, the intestines are used for stuffing boudin. And
Yeah,
sausage.
yeah. The boudin. I made boudin myself, but I usually used saran wrap, like the clean film,
Yeah.
to make it, because I didn't, and then I just boiled it in the saran wrap. But then obviously when it came through, it didn't have that crisp texture and the bite of the crunch of that casing that naturally opened. So it wasn't really that great, but
How do you make your boudin with rice and pork and?
oh yeah, I mean, I made it all.
Well, why
out of
not just make
leftovers.
boudin balls and deep fry 'em?
Yeah, I mean, well, no, I didn't. See, the thing is, I don't have the capabilities to deep fry but I have a cast iron pan. I guess I could deep fry, but I had a fire when I was a kid, so I was afraid to deep fry.
Oh, okay.
So I don't deep fry. So when I make my boudin, I just do the rice and the sausage and the spices and the extra things, like if I'm going to do onions or peppers or whatever. And
I'll tell
then
you what, there's another word for
them, and I boil them for like 10 minutes, and then I fry them.
there's another thing up there. It's boudin without rice. It's called hogshead cheese, and y'all have
head cheese is
scrapple.
Right.
Scrapple. Oh, it's the same thing as hoghead cheese.
Right.
Okay, hold on. I'll be right back.
They get that here all the time, but nobody wants to buy it. Hey, Big T, we're gonna have so much fun.
Yeah.
We're gonna start out. We're gonna get. I mean, I'm glad you can do the extra time because I don't have to be back to work. I took time off. I got from Wednesday till Monday to be there, so it doesn't matter what days we're there. But I got breakfast planned with Joe Durbin. You know Joe, right?
Yeah, I know Joe.
And we're gonna mess with him, with his beard and stuff. I'll pay for breakfast for you guys, for you and him. We're gonna just do our thing and have fun. And then, because we're getting there a day early, like we don't have to be there. We don't have to rush to do anything.
Yeah. Well, I think New Coin's got, since the 16th is Thursday, New Coin's got a doctor's appointment that day, but he'll be coming up, I think, either that night or the next morning.
Okay. Well, I mean, it would be great if you can come there that night because it's a free. It's a free. I mean, he can chip in, right? He can chip in if he wants, but I think we're pretty set with don't you think? Or what's your thoughts on that? Like,
I've got, the closer it gets to it, I've got to see right now. I've got, hopefully by then my finance works out a little bit better. Right now, it's not good.
Right.
Because
I'm not worried about that. Like, at least I can have. I'm not rich, but I can get us there, and then if we chip in together, and you have to owe me money like the following month, or pay me $20 a week for a month, or like I don't care about that. But
we'll figure. Like I said, we'll figure it out. I'm just
yeah, but none of us want to go to Ohio and all of a sudden be like, oh, we're $2,000 behind and we're both broke. Like, we don't want a Vegas experience that people have, because that's not our style, right?
Yeah, Dove. Yeah, Mama T's having a rough night tonight. She's got something going on with her throat. And
really? Oh no, you didn't tell me that. I'm sorry about that. I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, she's got some something going on with her throat. They're supposed to be trying to get it. They wanted to go see a ear, nose, and throat specialist. But see, we don't have a vehicle. We don't have a way for her to get, because she can't get up and down these stairs.
Oh, Jesus, man.
And so what they're going to do is set it up with the ambulance service to come pick her up, get her to the appointment, and then bring her back home and get her back up into the house.
So can Mama T come up? Can Mama T come up on near your screen, or no?
No, she's in the other room, and she does not do.
I know, but like, just tell her that we care about her and we're praying for her, and we hope everything's.
I will. I mean, I usually tell her at night after I get off here that everybody's said something.
Yeah, everybody's worried about her. Yeah.
Yeah, because
she just right now what it is.
You don't tell me those things. I don't know those things. So
yeah,
thank you for sharing the information.
Her throat, it keeps getting this tickle, and it causes her to cough a lot and phlegm, congestion.
Right.
And when it gets too bad, she does it a lot, and to the point of almost puking.
Right.
And it doesn't want to come out when she's doing it.
Yeah, well, you have to get to that position where you just blast it out, because it ain't gonna come out by itself.
But it's been going for a while, though. That's the whole thing. And they wanted to see this ENT.
They gotta the throat to make sure it's not infected or it's not pneumonia.
Well, it's not pneumonia.
Mm-hmm.
It's not corona, and it's not strep. That's why
she's just having, like, she's sleeping in a position that she has accumulation of fluids in the back of her neck.
On her side.
Oh wow, that's weird.
Yeah,
because I'm pretty much in a healthcare field, so I know a lot about what's going on. But
yeah,
that's really weird that she's sleeping on her side and still has this accumulation that isn't going away. Like,
exactly. That's why they want to go in with the endoscopy up through her nose.
Yeah, right. So she has to really cough. I mean, encourage her to cough her freaking lungs out tomorrow, because she doesn't want to have to go to the endoscope. I mean, it might be necessary, but it's only going to just come back and say there's fluid. And
well, no, she's been having sore throats and all too, real bad for a while now.
They're going to come back and say, okay, the same thing is normal, and there's a chance for inspiration pneumonia. Like, they're not going to do anything.
Well,
even with the scope, unless she starts coughing, like, if you can just make her cough tomorrow, like,
dude, she does that
coughing all the time.
She does that on her own.
Huh?
She does that on her own. I mean, you've been here.
I hope she coughs her ass off tomorrow, because that's unfortunately the way that the doctors realize that there's a fighting chance. And cough her. I mean, if you have to punch her in the stomach and make her cough, like, do it, or tickle her or whatever. Because laying around in Nothingville is just a reason to just, throw it away and put nothing more into the system. But
well, no, we had the doctors come out here, but the ear, nose, and throat is not in the
Right.
to do the home, the home calls like our doctor is.
Right.
So she's got to get out to go see them. So, and our doctor's thorough on everything. If our doctor says she needs to go to an ear, nose, and throat, she
Right.
needs to go to an ear, nose, and throat.
Right. So you're pretty much good. You're going to get outside tomorrow and go to the park or whatever to be seen, even though you have some condition that needs to be seen. But that's good. I think that's a good plan.
Yeah, we just we're still waiting to hear when I talked to him yesterday, so they're wanting to hurry this, but I'm waiting to find out when they're trying to hurry it till.
Mhm. Yeah, is it every day? Is it 1975? Is it 20 years ago? No one really knows.
You lost me on that one.
Well, no, I mean it's like when you read the diagram, it's like you can't really read it and come up to a conclusion. So
Yeah.
speaking in gossip and nonsense and whatever. So it's not like it says, okay, after 1947, if you do this, then you must, quarantine yourself, and we're going to tighten up your authority or something like that. It's like not even anywhere near that. It's, and then when they give a message, it's like, oh yeah, I'm this person.
Yeah.
But you don't even get to know if they're a bad person and they're, deleting their beliefs. But anyway, it's like, and then here I am. I'm this great person, and I have a camera, and you're like, oh, okay, cool. You're gonna be my new friend. Like it shouldn't work that way. Like it should be like what you're saying. Like, okay, you send this person here, and I'm not gonna trust this person until I see their true colors.
Yeah.
And once you see their true colors, you're like, oh, you're awesome. And your bank's like, oh, you closed 2 years ago.
Yeah.
But you show that you're as a person who's like, oh, a person was on the beach and they open up your beach again, and now you're full of people and we all love you. I mean, so weird things happen.
Yeah. Yeah, we our doctor is straight on with us, which I'll be seeing the same doctor starting next month. River, how you doing, hon? Oh. And she's taking a treatment now, so that usually helps her for a little bit.
Hey, River Spirit, how you doing? 39, how you doing?
Hi, Becky.
Hey. She's having a rough night tonight, River.
Yeah, well, I'm praying for it too.
Yeah.
Prayers going up, as always.
Hey, Charles, you falling asleep over there, Bubba?
Yes.
Why don't you go get some sleep, Bubba?
All right, bro. All right, bro.
Yeah, go get some sleep. I've been there before.
I was awake since like 6 o'clock yesterday for my job. So
Oh, you on your second win then?
I love you guys. I was dreaming. I was actually having a nice dream until Big T interrupted me and asked me if I was asleep. I was like, "Oh God, that dream is awesome." So, thank you for nothing.
Sorry about that, Bubba.
But I'll talk to you tomorrow. We'll talk and.
Some of them heavenly.
All right, Cajun. See you.
All right, Bubba. Have a good one.
It's not working. I can't do it.
Oh, you gotta leave studio, not mute.
Leave studio.
Oh, yeah.
Leave
God,
studio.
I can't even see.
The little red button with the X in it. Later, y'all, and then he muted himself. I'm like, I think he hit the wrong button.
I think so too. River, she was okay for a while, but then a while ago she just got in one of her coughing fits, and I made her take one of her nebulizer treatments. What she's doing now. I see you, Beetlebug, sitting there trying to dance.
The next Britney Spears trying to show off right there.
She's gonna be a TikTok queen.
TikTok queen.
How does he know what it is?
She knows what TikTok is, believe me.
Yeah, I tell you what, TikTok is a bad influence on kids. Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
She's only allowed on certain ones. Her mama's got her parental guidance set up on that thing.
Good.
Yeah, and her face, not Facebook, her YouTube is set to, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Guidance.
Yeah, Ashley said that Cedar Chucky said they ended up with 7 large crappies.
Oh, crappie. That's what she was talking about a while ago. Crappie.
Yeah, that's what they were catching.
Okay. Yeah, I was on the phone. So.
Yeah, they were. She was out there fishing. They were on the lake fishing.
Yeah. Crappie. We call that sakale down here. Sakale.
Yeah.
In South Louisiana. Yeah, we get them big down here. Man, we get them like 2 inches wide, but that thick. We get them 4 or 5 pounds down here.
Yeah.
Huge. You can fillet them suckers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I love sakale. Man, we used to go out when I was young, and we had a certain area we go to in the spring. Man, it wasn't nothing to catch 200-300 of them suckers with like 6 people. We'd all get our limit, but we was on private land anyway. You know, we'd sneak them out, but yeah, we'd have our limit.
Yeah. Yeah, growing up, we used to go for shell cracker, brim, stump knocker, warmouth.
Yeah, shell crackers, red ear sliders,
stump knockers, warmouth,
chinkapin. Yeah, I think chinkapins. I think they call those shell crackers too, if I'm not mistaken. Chinkapin.
Yeah. Well, they got one that's called a warmouth. It's because it's shaped like a brim,
Yeah,
but
right,
it's got the mouth of a bass.
right, right.
Yeah.
And then there's the
Night, Doug. You have a good evening.
and then the goggle eye brown. Goggle eye brown. Those are good. But a chinkapin is kind of like a chinkapins or a cross. I mean, this is just my opinion.
Yeah.
They're bigger than a brown. They like a hybrid between. I'm not saying they're a hybrid. This is just I'm explaining what they look like. They in between a brown and a crappie, a sac-a-lait. You know, because they get big like sac-a-lait. You know, they get like 2 pound, 3 pound. Them chinkapin. I mean, hey, Big T, if I would ever take you fishing out here in the marshes, down where I was, my stomping grounds where I was born and raised, partner, I could put you on more fish than you could shake a stick at.
Dude, I could take you back home in Florida the same way.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Down south.
Take you down to Weewahitchika, down to Douglas Landing, set in, go to the right, go down to the second slough, and go back in there. Man, you can't keep a cricket or a worm. You can't keep a bobber above the water because they go down just as quick.
Yeah, especially
there's a little fucking brim pole to sit there and just as quick as you get them out there, just pulling them right back in, one after the other.
Oh yeah, especially in the springtime.
Oh, that's when we get, even in the summer.
Oh yeah, I used to have a Billy Bass.
I've seen them. I've never actually had a Billy Bass, but I've seen them. I've played with them before.
And my padam bought me when I was younger. He bought me a Charlie catfish. The same thing as the Billy Bass.
I remember.
Yeah, same thing, but it was a catfish.
Yeah, they had a few of them.
Yeah, sure did. Yeah, they made a mint on them things.
They did.
When they came out. They had some of them with Cajun music on them.
I ain't never heard the ones with the Cajun music.
Yeah, well, you could program them. There's a chip in there. There's a little chip, EEPROM chip, erasable, programmable, read-only memory.
Yeah.
And you can put what you want on that chip for different areas of the country. You know, they had some that sang in Spanish, Mexican.
Yeah.
It just depends on what area you was in, and who ordered them.
Yeah.
Just like the little Noise Toys and CB radios, these come in a little white box. Mr. Jiggs Noise Toys. They had Tarzan. They had Tarzan and Jane. When you key up your mic, well, you had a switch on it. If the switch was on when you keyed your mic up, you can hear Tarzan holler when somebody keyed their mic off of on a CB. Or you can hear what they call ecstasy. And that was from a movie with some woman, like that. And then they had Tarzan and Jane, which was Tarzan yell and ecstasy mixed together. Then they had it was all kinds of sounds you could do on that. Then Mr. Jiggs had the echo reverb. You flipped the switch one way and you had the echo, and you flipped it that way and the other way and you had the reverb, which everybody preferred the reverb. And then you could switch it off. Yeah, I used to install them things in CB radios all the time when I had my radio shop.
Yeah, my dad used to have a hell of a TV system.
They probably had some Golden Eagle base station. Probably had a Golden Eagle set up, receiver. And
I don't remember. That was, oh my God.
Did he have the big tall lollipop mic?
Yeah, he did have a lollipop mic.
Okay. Was it golden or silver?
I think it was a silver one.
Okay. Well, if he bought the complete set of Golden Eagle radios, it came with a Golden Eagle microphone.
I don't remember it, dude. That was so many years ago.
Yeah.
I mean, he was big. I mean, we were big in it at one time.
Yeah. He probably had a big ass tall tower too. Yeah, D104 Gleason, Lollipop Mike. Well,
In
D104.
fact, I still remember his call numbers too.
Oh, okay. So he was in.
It was KADX 5370.
That's when they first started out. You have to have a license.
Yep, that was back in the mid with the 70s all the way up through the early 80s.
Yeah. Well, back in the late 70s, they dropped the requirement to have a license.
Yeah. Well, he had his. I mean, he started his. I mean, I remember he had it in California, barely, because he always had one in the car. And when we moved back to Florida, he had a 10-foot whip antenna on the back of the car.
Yeah, big 102-inch whip. Yeah.
Yep. And dude, he could sit there with the amp that he had in the car for a CB. We could sit in Florida, and he could talk to people in California from Florida in his car, in the car.
Yeah. Yeah, we call that skip.
Yeah, he talked a lot of skip.
Yeah.
And on the base station, he could talk all overseas on skip on the base station.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I used to talk to Canada, Australia.
He did too. Europe, all over Europe and all. Yeah.
And he probably was set up. He had a big old tower with some beams up there.
He had what was it? One of them 50-foot push-up poles.
Oh, he had a telescopic pole. Okay.
50-foot push-up.
Guy wires on it. Big time. Oh, I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, he used to be good at that. I had my own CB handle. I ain't saying it on here, so. Yep, Gleason, that's true. Now we use computers and cell phones. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't mind having a base station, but all the stuff that my dad, if you could see, oh my God. The big base station, the amps that go with it. Oh, yeah, many times talking to truckers and all out, going across, up and down Florida. I remember him talking to people. And they had used to have CB rallies once a month in different areas, and we'd go to the CB rallies and talk to a bunch of different people that he'd talk to on the radio and all like that.
Anybody seen any local yokels or Smoky Bears?
Bubblegum machines.
Yeah.
Crown County bubblegum machines.
Gleason said he still has a linear.
You ever go to any of the CB rallies, Cajun?
Oh, years ago, yeah. We used to have CB clubs down there.
We did too. Down there in Florida, my dad, we were always doing that. Going, every month would be one somewhere.
Do you still, I noticed you still have a linear. Is it a tube type or peel type? Works on 110 or 12 volts? Oh, you got a Scout? Oh, go ahead. Man, I remember the old Scouts. 350 watters. Yeah, that was I think that was either that's a tube type. That's a tube type.
My dad was a tube.
Yeah. Most all your old linears are tube type.
Hey Earl, how you doing? Welcome to the room. And yes, it is the best.
That Scout, I think it was 2 pushing 6 or 4 pushing 4. Your pre-drivers was 4 tubes pushing 4 tubes or 2 pushing 4. And it depends on what tubes you had in it. If you had some 6LQ6s in it or some 20 LF6s, which the 20 LF6s were kind of reserved for the Golden Eagle 500 and 750s.
Yeah.
Most Scouts. I do.
Like I said, I don't remember what my dad had because that was, oh my God, he got out of that.
That Scout had the
Early
perforated top on it. It was a perfectly, not square, but the cover that would go on top of the tubes and the main transformers. You had your driver transformer and you had your audio transformer. You could turn it backwards or forwards, like if you was a smoker and you was too lazy to clean it, you could take the top off and turn it around, and and then you would clean it about a year later. But it was all full of the diamond plate holes and stuff, like a grill.
Yeah.
And that's to keep them tubes cool like that. Yeah, one fat Mac in the back with yeah. I know what you're talking about. I used to drive a Mac years and years ago. I hate Mac trucks. I hate them. Single stack Mac with a in the back waving. I gotta get with you on that Scout, Gleason. You're gonna need to recap that thing. You're gonna need to restore it because those caps are bad in that thing now. If it's that old, I remember them Scouts back from the 70s. That thing needs some new caps in it. The tubes are fine. If you probably bring it up back into service right now, and if you're not doing that much wattage out of it, it's not because of the tubes. The caps are bad, believe me.
Yeah.
Don't tell nobody that. Delete that. Delete that comment. I'll get with you on it, Gleason. I need one.
What?
Comment. It's for sale. He's got a no Scout 350 lanyard, CB lanyard. I got my power supply, my HR 2510 down there. Yeah, tubes are expensive too, but the tubes are still good in it. It's just the capacitors that are going bad in it. And those things hold voltage. Do not take the bottom cover off of that thing and put your hand in there. Them capacitors hold voltage for months, 2, 3 years, sometimes 4 years. You put your finger out of there, and you're gonna get the shock of your life, or you're gonna get killed. One of the two.
That's something with microwaves. Microwave ovens, they got that one capacitor. You've got to discharge it before you start messing. You take the lid off and you discharge it so it doesn't have a charge left in it, so you can work on it.
Yeah, that's right. There was a big guy that used to come in our radio shop. Candyman had a radio shop. We were the only two in town that had radio shop, repair shops.
Yeah.
And this big guy named Grizzly, big guy. I mean, like 6'5", 6'6", big old beard, hence the name Grizzly, like Grizzly Adams. He'd walk in the shop and use Steve's fault, Candyman. He'd have a couple of caps right there underneath. He'd charge them up and he'd pop them. And if you ever seen a big man run like a scared rabbit, that was Grizzly. Sounded like a damn shotgun going off almost. But he had a heart attack. And he walked in the shop and I said, Candy. Well, I seen him drive up. I said, Candy, don't pop a cap. I said, he just got over a heart attack. I said, we don't need him falling dead right here.
Yeah.
So Grizzly walked up to the front door. I was having coffee. Candy was only open like 2 or 3 days a week until 12 noon. That was it. After 12 o'clock, he was shut down. If you were in there, bring your radio back later at 12. He took lunch at 12 and took a nap at 1 till 3 or whatever. Then he'd go back in the shop and work alone, so he wouldn't be bothered by all kind of people coming in wanting their CBs tweaked and tuned and all that crap.
Yeah.
So anyway.
Were you big into CBs back then, Cajun?
Oh, hell yeah. I used to have a radio retail and repair shop.
Yeah. Well, if you ever talk to Tomcat, that was my dad.
Oh man, you don't know how many people I didn't talk to on the air. In Florida,
My dad was big into. I mean, he
in
talked.
Florida,
He talked all over the place, all over the states.
Florida was a big country. We used to catch Florida.
Yeah, and like I said, he went by Tomcat.
I wish I.
Anyways, let's move on with this. Let's move on with the next lot. All right, so next lot, I'm gonna offer.
We just found out that Gabby eats runny eggs, soft eggs.
Yeah.
Not over easy, but sunny side up with the. We don't turn our eggs over. We just flip the grease on top of it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm eating for supper. The leftover rice dressing from the barbecue. Because I eat rice and eggs, or what they call eggs and rice. But we say rice and eggs down here. But I'm doing rice dressing and eggs. I'm eating 5 eggs. I'm gonna just break 5 eggs in the skillet, and once they get a little hard on the bottom, a little bit, I'm gonna spoon me a couple of big spoons of rice dressing in there. Then I'm gonna mix that up. Then I'm gonna dish it up, and I'm gonna manger grand temps, baby. Manger grand temps.
Yeah, if you look at my PayPal Cajun, it's
right.
Tomcat 34.
I was gonna say that earlier. Hence the name Tomcat on your address.
Well, FL because we were from Florida.
Right.
Tomcat was my dad's CB handle.
Right.
34 was the year he was born.
Oh, okay.
So basically, my whole Yahoo is my dad's thing.
Handle, and it has to do with your dad. Well, go ahead. All right, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah,
So hey, when I seen Grizzly drive up in his truck, and he had dual whips, 102-inch whips. He had dual whips on the back of his truck. He had a big dually. Man, that boy can get out and touch someone with that.
The white part,
Uh-huh.
and then dip in the middle.
Yeah. So anyway, I told you Steve Falk, Candy. I said, look, I don't know if you know it or not, but Grizzly had a heart attack a couple of weeks ago. He just got out of the hospital. Don't be popping no caps. We don't need him falling dead right here. He said, oh, okay. All right. So when Grizzly got up to the door, he said, what y'all doing? I'm like, nothing. I said, you ain't got nothing to worry about, Grizzly. I told Candy about your heart attack. He was like, oh, thank God. And then Candy holds up a capacitor, a big one. He holds up one of them big 500-volt capacitors with the lead sticking out like that. And Grizzly's like, oh, my God, no, please. Candy said, I'm just joking. What, 3 9s don't like soft eggs? Yo,
I do over easy. I flip my eggs. But I've got the perfect.
Throw my grease on top.
I don't do. I put it. I spray it with nonstick, and once it starts getting to a certain point, I just flip it. I don't use that to flip. I get it moving in the pan, and then just flip it.
When
perfectly.
When my eggs are done, if I elect to cook 2 or 3 soft eggs instead of rice and eggs, if I elect to do it, my eggs, when I splash the grease on top, it looks just like you flipped it.
Yeah. My grandfather used to do that. He would sit there and he'd cook his bacon or a sausage, take it out of the pan, and then just drop his eggs in there with the grease. Do the same thing, just flip the grease up on top of it.
Yeah.
But he fried his didn't look too soft. His looked a little, brown around the edges some. So you knew he was cooking them a little too long. But
Oh yeah, I don't like them cooked too long. I like mine runny. I don't like mine.
Mama T likes hers runny too.
Wow, she done ate that egg before her French fries. And I like scrambled eggs and French fries.
Okay.
Look, you still got some yellow. Look.
Yeah, you ought to lick it with look at it. But you've been eating it. What's the difference?
No, you take what you do. You take an English muffin. You lightly toast it. You cook your piece of sausage. You put it on there. You cook an overeaten egg and put it on there, and then just pop it and let it run into the Egg McMuffin.
Oh yeah.
And that sounds good about right now.
Missy used to take some bread, and she'd take a little small, like a shot glass or something, or a glass.
Yeah, I've seen that done. Yeah.
And cut a hole in the middle of the bread, and then throw that in the skillet. Put an egg in it, and then put another piece of bread on top, or flip it over. Oh boy! Oh yeah! It's like almost like a grilled cheese egg.
Yeah.
And then you can add cheese to it and all that crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gleason.
I've seen that done where people do that. They cut the hole in it and cook the egg right there in the hole of the bread.
Yeah. Gleason said, I like my eggs looking at me. Yeah, me too. Yeah. It's not exactly sunny side up because I'm splashing the grease on top.
Yeah.
But that way I don't break the yolk.
Yeah, I don't hardly ever break the yolk. Every once in a great while, it'll break when I flip it, but most of the time it doesn't.
Yeah, like one time in 1,000 because you a cook. I'm a cook. Well, y'all know that already. Mrs. a cook. And our black iron skillet is so slick. I mean, just a little bit of Pam, like you say, that little cooking spray. That's all it takes. Because that black iron skillet we got is so slick.
Yeah. Well, I've got one of my dad's old pans that he used to use when he was cooking. And the only thing that touches it to clean it out, you take a paper towel and wipe it out real good. That's the only thing that touches it.
That's it. Or hot water. No soap. Hot water.
It gets a couple paper towels and wiped out real good. That's it. No water, no nothing hits it.
I tell you what, Gleason.
Every once in a great while it'll get a good cleaning, but other than that,
No, but just hot water, no soap. Hot water, and that's it. Steaming hot water, as hot as you can get it. But you can't do that on a cold skillet. You have to have your skillet warm. You have to have that skillet warm before you get that hot water on it. If you've got a cold skillet, no. Oh yeah, Gleason, yeah, country eggs, and I love the double yolk eggs too. I used to go to one of them fruit stands, and you can buy a dozen or 2 dozen, whatever, double yolk eggs, and they were all guaranteed to be double yolk.
I want to try quail eggs. I've heard they're supposed to be good.
What? You never ate quail eggs?
Never had a quail egg.
Oh, even pickled? Like pickled quail eggs?
I don't eat pickled eggs. I'm one of them that pickled eggs never turned me on.
Huh. Well, have you ever had them Cajun style? It's not just vinegar, okay? I cut my vinegar with water and seasonings, and it's not hot, like think Cajun food is hot. It's not. It's flavorful.
I'm not big on egg. I don't eat eggs that often anyway, and I like them over easy. That's the only way I'll eat them, and most times I like doing it with make my maybe 2-3 eggs, then a big pile of Gleason. I'm gonna break the size 16 off in your ass.
I'm gonna break my foot up in your ass. Just like, hey, what's that movie with George Freeman and Robert Redford, Perfect Life with the bear? Robert Morgan Freeman.
Sheriff Buford T. Pusser. I'm gonna break a foot off in your ass.
Yeah. Well, Morgan Freeman told Robert Redford that, and It's a Perfect Life or something like that. It was a movie with his granddaughter comes into his life. His daughter was Jennifer Lopez in the movie.
Yeah.
And
how we get off my story to talking about something else?
What, talking about food?
Yeah, talking about my food.
B&B. Damn, that was me at one time, B&B.
Yeah. But I like mine with a couple eggs and then a big pile of grits on top of them with some butter and just cut them eggs up in them grits. Ooh, now that's some good eating there. A couple sausage links, some grits with the eggs cut up in the grits.
Oh, yeah. You talking about grits and soft eggs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay.
That's the way I like to do mine. I like to cook 2 or 3 good over easy eggs.
Yeah.
A big pile of grits on top, then a big old pat of butter on top of that.
All right. Well, you eat grits and eggs. What's wrong with rice and eggs?
Yeah, what's wrong with rice and eggs?
I
Yeah.
never said anything was wrong with rice and eggs.
No, I'm talking about anybody and everybody else. If y'all eat grits and eggs, y'all would love rice and eggs. Okay, there's 3 different ways to cook rice and eggs.
I like rice.
You can do it like grits and eggs. You know, having soft eggs, throw cooked rice on top, and mixing it around. That way all your yellow gets on the rice. Eat it like that. Or you put your rice on top of your eggs. When the bottom whites get a little hard, then cook it down the rest of the way. You know, leave not long, just a minute or 2. And boom. And then there's another way to do it. But I'm not explaining that away. It's too differential or whatever. Anyway, yeah, red eye gravy, fresh homemade biscuits. I like my white gravy. I love white gravy, and I'm a Kunas. I'm a Cajun. I love white gravy. Country gravy. Oh, I love it.
I love me some sausage gravy. Oh man.
Yes, sir. I do too.
A good old sausage gravy. I like to take me about a pound of sausage.
Yeah,
Pound it up.
a whole chub. Cook it down. Add a little bit of flour in there.
Add about 3 tablespoons of flour. Get that mixed up with it. Then add a
Make
little
it-
bit of milk to it to make your roux up with it. And then just keep stirring it until it turns.
Bunch of milk. Oh, that's how we used to do it on the boats.
Oh yeah.
That's how we made I made a big old black iron pot with a whole pound of sausage, and then I cooked homemade biscuits because we didn't have refrigerators on the Snapper boats. We didn't have a refrigerator. We didn't have electricity. We kept all our stuff in the ice hole and in the ice chests, and we would be gone for 2-3 weeks. Now we had, remember them old zinc tin cans, trash cans, and big trash cans with a lid on them. They were made out of galvanized tin.
Yeah.
All right, we put that in the ice hole, and then we'd blow ice all around it. Okay, and then we'd salt the outside of that trash can. We layered that with salt, and that was an instant freezer. We had fresh meat in there, like all our pork. beef rolls, all that stuff in there, bacon, all that. And the next day, all that stuff would be froze in that sink trash can. You make white gravy every day, Gleason? Damn, I'm going to your house, huh?
Thought you were gonna take it easy with that tonight.
Do you think that one day the price of silver will be out of control and all of a sudden jumping to $120?
Well, I seen you weren't too easy.
B&B, I don't know. I know I seen it at, when I was young, I had a big silver collection, and I missed the price spike by about a week. And silver was right at about $80 an ounce. And me and Ken Peavy was talking about that one night in my live stream. Silver almost jumped to $100 one time, but that was only for a couple days. That was it. Hey, Cyrene. But, nope, I don't think I've ever seen silver get to $120. No, not in my lifetime. Silver up to $120. No, seen it almost at $100 one time.
I never.
$90 an ounce, but that was just for a day, 2 days. Me and Ken Peavy were talking about that. We were looking up the charts, and
Gleason been picking on me.
Quit picking on him, Gleason. Yeah, he's talking about that dang old white gravy he makes almost every day. Homemade.
Me a while ago.
Oh, what did he say?
When I told him I was gonna break a foot off in his ass.
Oh, okay. You got a mighty big butthole. $120 will be actual if the money printing is still like this. Oh, well, I think silver will go down more than going up. Well, I don't know. You never know. Might be having some silver up for sale here pretty soon to get on some more of my test equipment. I was thinking seriously about that about 2 or 3 weeks ago. I need some test equipment so I can get my electronics shop back up.
Yeah.
And I know I got $3 or $4 grand worth of stuff.
Y'all can have your milk and cookies.
Gold bears? What's that?
Gummy bears.
Oh, gummy bears. Oh, okay. My grand Gabby loves them things. What about the great next collapse? We don't know. No, we don't know till it gets here, if it ever does. Oh, I remember when silver. Oh, there was another guy. Who's that guy that has that coin shop in Florida? And he does a lot of the ratios and stuff. He has a huge channel. A couple of 100,000 subscribers. Who's that guy in Florida? He made it on in all the coin magazines and stuff like that. Damn, I hadn't seen him make a video in a while. What the hell his name is? Anyway, he had talked about how silver went up to right at $100 for a day or two. And the ratio back then from silver to gold was like, okay, what's the ratio to silver to gold right now? On the prices. Wow, yeah, you still didn't eat all your yellow. What's the ratio of silver and gold right now? That'll give me an idea of what it was back then. Silver was $100 and gold was like 500, 400, no, 300. It was something like a 16 to 1 or 20 to 1 ratio. Okay.
So anyway, the person B&B who you're talking about is Salivate Metals.
Go down and go lie down in the middle.
It
No, Salivate.
B&B said Salivation.
No, that's not.
His name was Salivate Metals.
That's
Everybody
not.
called him Uncle Sal.
No, that's not the guy I'm thinking about in
Yeah, I
Florida.
know it's not the one you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know Salivate.
B was talking.
I know Salivate Metals. God darn it! What? And he puts out videos, instructional videos on what to look for, how to spot fakes. He's got videos on like fake gold, fake silver. Because
I know who you're talking about, but I can't think of who it is.
he's up there around Ocala or something like that.
That's a mole. That ain't a booger. That's a mole.
Coin.
Ugh.
Is there somebody that we know in Florida that went to his coin shop and made videos too? Crap. I'll have to.
I don't know anybody in the community that had their own coin shop in Florida.
No. This guy goes to this guy's coin shop. A guy we know goes to this guy's coin shop and makes videos. With permission. And the old man says, "Yeah. I'd be glad to be in your video, and give out advice and experience and stuff." And then he talks about all the fake stuff because he's been taken before, ordering stuff off the internet, and they send it.
That's what I do too. I'm very picky on who I order from. I don't do any silver off of eBay anymore. And my dealers, I only have 3 dealers that I deal with. 2 on a regular basis and 1 on an every so often basis. And the people on here on YouTube.
Okay, all right. Spectacular actually goes to this coin shop. Okay, like I said earlier, the guy we know in the YouTube community, coin community, that goes to this coin shop in Florida.
Yeah,
and it is Spectacular that goes to this coin shop.
Okay. But I never really watched Spectacular.
Okay.
I never really watched him.
Well, let me see if I could get this up here. Okay, Coin Guy. Coin Guy is his name. He's in Spring Hill, Florida.
I do have some platinum. Well, actually, Mama T's got a gram of platinum.
Yeah, Coin Guy. He's in Spring Hill, Florida. You know where that's at? That's over there.
Spring Hill is.
Okay. But anyway, check out some of his videos, and
I'll have to check him out. Yeah.
Later on. But he talks about how silver went up to right at $100 an ounce just for a couple of days. That's it. Nobody was buying all your silver at that price, naturally nobody would be that stupid, you know. Like when silver got down to what, $11 an ounce? What, 2 months ago? APMEX and all them. Well, there was a limit on what you could buy, you know, and then they would say, "Oh, we out of silver."
No, I found a different place at that time that didn't limit you on what you could get.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Because I ordered about $200 worth of stuff.
Right. I bet you if you'd have tried to order $10,000 worth, they would have probably said, "We ain't got that much."
Well, at the time that I seen it, that site, everybody else was out of silver. They had plenty.
Oh, okay.
But then I found another news site that I go to and get all my intaglio stuff. Scottsdale stackers, yeah, those are neat. Them Scottsdale stackers, I like them.
Actually, platinum. I see B&B talking about platinum. Platinum used to be worth more than gold.
Cajun, Three Nines went to the same place that I got mine. He ordered $1,800 worth from there and didn't have a problem getting silver.
Okay. Ordered $1,850 from him.
Yep, from the same place that I did. And that was when everybody else was out of silver. This place had plenty of silver. He got $1,800 worth.
But that worked.
Yeah.
Scottsdale stacker rounds. Or dope. Yeah. They're the newest thing. Yeah, let me see. Who Yankee Mafia said, yeah, the coin guy. See, I had the chat going and I was looking up YouTube.
Yeah.
Because I remember that guy. But anyway, the coin guy, he talked about, him and Spectacular had talked about how silver had went to right at $100. Now this is back in like 81, I want to say. Something like that. I don't know what platinum is right now. I know it was 800 a while back because we was talking about that.
I don't know. I don't keep track on how much it is. I just keep track on what I spend.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
And I try to get for a good, I figure everything around $20 to $25 an ounce, depending on what it is.
Yeah. I was
when you come around.
When I was doing my silver wheels, Cajun wheel of silver, I was buying silver. I was dealing with my local guy over here down about 40 miles away, one way. And I he would let me pick through the stuff. Okay. That's how I had all the different dates and stuff like that. I was giving him $20 an ounce. Okay. Which was very fair to me. Very fair. Because I could pick my dates, you know?
Yeah.
And there was a couple of dates I wanted, you know, for my collection on my dimes and my quarters, which actually I kind of dug into my collection from my wheels, you know, thinking I would get those dates back, you know, and those are semi-key dates and stuff. But now that's when PayPal kind of pulled that little prank on me. I'll say prank. They've been having my money now for 8 months, going on 9.
You still haven't gotten your money back from them?
Heck no. And I can't even get a hold of PayPal. Their offices are still closed due to the corona, the beer flu. Yeah. And then somebody said, after a certain amount of time, 90 days or something, if you don't contact them, get with them or whatever, you lose it. You know, well, which that's totally wrong. If that's true, it's totally wrong.
Yeah.
I need to get with Phil to see if they ever got their 2000 or whatever back when he got froze up. And then Mel's Coin Corner. It's been about 4 months for him now, I think. Because Mel, PayPal froze his account, but they told him what it was for. They never told me. They just said suspicious account on your suspicious activity on your account. Yeah, platinum's a word behind Yankee. It is. But palladium then took over gold. Platinum used to be more than gold. Now gold's more than platinum, but palladium, oh boy. Palladium then took top notch, #1 place on that.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can buy a gram or two at a time of palladium, you know, if you can afford it, what a gram is, I don't know how much a gram of palladium would be, but if you buy like 2 or 3 grams or a certain little quart of palladium, a quart of an ounce, and keep stacking it, you know, a little bit at a time, well, you're going to end up with a few ounces of it. You ever get in a bind, palladium's always going to go up because it's a very precious metal. Yeah, you're going to make a few dollars. You know, you make $1 grand or 2 off of it.
Yeah.
I have no idea where that palladium comes from, Yankee.
From the earth?
Yeah, oh yeah, but I know it's a very rare element. And they use it in certain applications like gold in cell phones, electronics.
Yeah.
Palladium is a good conductor of electricity, so I'm pretty sure they use that in high-end hospital equipment, electronical equipment, because it's a good conductor of electricity. In a hospital, you know, you deal with hospital equipment, electronical equipment for that. Yeah, that's nothing that comes from China. You're not going to find hospital equipment come from China. No freaking way. Maybe Japan. Maybe Japan. You know, Japan had electronics down pat. Japan and Taiwan. You know, some of the best radios and stuff came from Japan. That was high quality stuff, you know, and then China used to be high quality stuff years and years ago.
Yeah.
And they were making it too cheap, you know, and believe me, I was in electronics for a long time. I kind of still am, but they just make it so cheaply now with all the new kind of parts they got with all them surface mount resistors, surface mount capacitors and all that in there. All them capacitors and stuff just don't hold up like the old stuff did.
Yeah.
Yep. Platinum used to be using catalytic converters. Hey, they had doctors and nurses, licensed practitioners. You know, the nurses that's studying to be a doctor, licensed practitioner.
Yeah.
Their BMWs, their Mercedes, were parked outside in a parking lot, and these people, doctors working the graveyard shift, 11 at night to 7 in the morning, they jump in their Beamer or their Mercedes, they start their car, and guess what? No muffler. Yeah, it sounded like no muffler. Open exhaust. Somebody then went under there with a DeWalt 24 volt or 12 volt recip saw and cut the catalytic converter from underneath of it and then went to the junkyard, scrapyard, and got $150 for that catalytic converter because of all the platinum and whatever else that was in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they made all those scrapyards stop buying catalytic converters because of that. And if they did sell you one, you had to take their driver's license. If they didn't have a driver's license, where you made a copy of it, because that was a thief. That was a thief. Unless there was a junkyard owner, a scrapyard owner, you know, buying old cars and junking them. If you didn't have a license, you couldn't sell. Now, they did allow it for a while in Tucson, Arizona. The cops said, okay, we're going to set these people up. Well, we're going to allow it, but we want all their information. That way, we're going to go straight to their house, and we're going to arrest them for stealing that. And you keep that catalytic converter in stock. That way, we can match it to the car. Yeah. Open mufflers. That's what my car is doing.
Yeah, I know one about that with the trade-in one time. It was an old GMC, and it didn't have the catalytic converters on it. And they made him, before he could trade it in, he had to take it to a muffler shop and get catalytic converters put on it.
Oh.
Yeah. It sounded good without them catalytic converters on there, but because it had dual glass packs on it, they made him take the glass packs off and get a whole new muffler system up under it.
Dang.
Yeah. And then afterwards, the truck just didn't sound right because it was so quiet.
Right.
It was an old, what was that? 83 GMC step-side. They went to trade that thing in, and they just, oh, you got to get this. Like, well, damn.
Well, might as well keep it.
He turned in on a new truck.
There's certain inspection stations, like in Arizona, you need an inspection sticker on your windshield, and you have to pass an emission test. If you live in the city of Tucson, within the city limits,
Did you hear this sound that I'm in Pennsylvania? You have to take your car through inspection.
Through that emission test? Yeah, like, see, we don't have to go through emissions down here in my town.
Most states don't anymore, but there's a few cities that still do require it.
Right, but if I'm in Baton Rouge, within the city limits, guess what? I have to have an emissions test.
Yeah, Florida doesn't have inspections anymore. Actually, when I first moved down to West Palm Beach to be with Mama T, they still had inspections there, but they finally quit the inspections there in West Palm Beach too after a while.
All right.
I wrote with that pen the other day. So, Cajun, do you respect the electronic cigarette smoker? Hey, you can smoke whatever you want. I don't care. I smoke filtered cigars. And that's a
I
shot.
smoke rollies, what they call rollies. I roll my own.
Yeah, Big T rolls his own with an electric machine.
And
cigarette. Yeah, and I don't know, smoke what you want. Don't bother me. They got the e-cigarettes. They got the vapes. I don't know. Yeah, that's.
They got the green stuff.
Yeah, they got the green stuff. The Acapulco artichoke, Tijuana tobacco. All kind of names for that stuff. You know, but whoever wants to smoke whatever they want, that's fine with me. I don't care. I won't do no vape. You know, nope, not me. But I don't care. Anybody can do what they want. I ain't got nothing bad to say about it.
I got one right there.
These are $1.25 a pack. What you got in there?
Nunya.
Nunya. Yeah.
Nunya.
Where's Nunya at anyway? Where's Nunya at anyway? Hadn't seen him in here tonight.
And Gleason chews worm dirt.
Gleason chews worm dirt. That's it.
Yeah.
Copenhagen. My Uncle Howard used to take a can of Copenhagen. He'd take the lid off, put the lid inside there, get about a third of that can of Copenhagen.
I knew people like that.
And he had looked like somebody hit him with a 2x4 in the side of his mouth, and that would last him about 4 hours. And cows got fat on his tobacco spit. He raised cattle.
I had some great aunts that used to chew that did that rooster snuff. That old dried up powder rooster snuff.
The real snuff, yeah.
Yeah. I had great aunts that used to carry bottles or metal coffee cans in their purses to fit in.
Hey, you remember those little bitty cans of snuff about that big, like that? And you take out a little bit and you want to call it snuff, and they snip it in their nose for some reason. That was the original
That's why
snuff.
they originally started it, and somebody said, I don't know when they started going from their nose to their mouth, but
yeah, but they were little bitty cans about the size of a quarter. The size of a quarter. And
well, I remember seeing those, and seen those in movies. I've never actually seen one like that.
Well, I know a few people from when I was a little boy that used to do that, sniff it in there. I'm like, what the hell are they getting out of that? I'd rather some Red Man, you know, because that my first thing, I think it was Red Man. My first chew actually was Red Man.
My grandfather used to chew plug tobacco. That day's work in the square.
Yeah, the hard square, come in a little metal pouch.
Yeah, he would buy it by the box. And he'd keep it at the house, but he'd always have one in his bib overalls, and he'd have a couple extra ones.
Yeah, you just bit a piece off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the brand he chewed was Day's Work.
Yeah, I remember that. But Uncle Howard used to do that Copenhagen, boy, and he, like I said, he'd get about a third of that can out of there, if not a half of that can, and with the lid, put it right there. He used to have rolls of that stuff. He'd buy about a roll. And Uncle Howard would save me the cans so I could put coins in. I'd wash them out lightly.
B&B, I don't drink cola. I drink Mountain Dew.
Which is made by Coca-Cola.
Nope, wrong.
Who makes that?
Pepsi.
Right. Oh, Pepsi makes Mountain Dew?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was Coke.
Nope, Pepsi.
Oh, okay. I know it's strong. Got more caffeine in it than any other one does. Mountain Dew has more caffeine than Coke or Pepsi.
I'll tell you one that I actually like, and that is it's the caffeine-free Coke. Not Diet Coke, just regular caffeine-free Coke, because it tastes just like regular Coke.
Right. But it doesn't have the caffeine in it.
Right.
Yeah. And that's one thing I don't drink a lot of is soda water. You know, Coke, Pepsi's, whatever. Every now and then I enjoy my crushed ice, like the old drive-in restaurants used to have, or drive-up restaurants, drive up they're not restaurants. They just drive up in and no crushed ice. And that ice box I got right there, that has the crushed ice setting. Every now and then I'll get me a glass of crushed ice and I'll put some Coke in it, you know. And I like buying the little small bottles of Coke. I don't like the 2-liter bottle.
Yeah.
Because that'll go flat over time. I mean, I can count on one hand how many bottles of Coke I drank in a month or 2 months. Yeah, it ain't that many. Or any kind of carbonated drink.
Yeah, I'm trying to get myself off of them little by little.
I like water a lot.
Let's see, I like water too, but it's got to stay cold.
Yeah.
Because I can't drink when it gets starts getting the cold starts going away. I can't stand it then.
I'll be back in a second.
Oh yeah, cream sodas. Yeah, cream sodas are good. And they used to make one. IBC used to make one called sarsaparilla. I used to like the IBC sarsaparilla. Oh. Oh yeah, Siren, a root beer float. Oh, or a Coke float. I tell you what, it's a bit different, Siren. But have you ever tried the root beer float using chocolate ice cream? Now that's something good. You get the root beer and do it with a chocolate ice cream instead of vanilla ice cream. That's oh man, that's some good stuff right there. Now you hear? Uh-huh.
I heard root beer float and Coke float. Now me and Missy we keep ice cream here in the big gallon and a quart, 5-quart tubs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. We do about 3 times a month, twice a month. I'll do a root beer float or a Coke float. Yeah. Put some ice cream in a big old glass and pour some Coke or root beer over it. Heck, yeah.
I'm telling you, try it with chocolate ice cream.
Oh, I have. Yeah. We got Oreo cookies and cream. We got the Neapolitan. You know, we switch around every month.
I can eat just about any type of ice cream but Neapolitan. I will not eat anything that touches strawberry ice cream. Strawberries are completely out for me. Strawberry stuff, for some reason, make me sick. And it's not that I don't like them, but they just make me sick. My stomach starts to turn as soon as I eat it. And no, I'm not in the mood for singing right now, B&B. Yeah, because if I was, you'd hear me right now. I could make my Google sing, but I'm not singing, and I don't want to turn my Google on. So
Okay, I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. We're trying to get Gabby to sleep.
go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, Beetlebug. There, I sang.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh. Yeah. B&B, don't take this the wrong way, but you're an unusual sort. Gleason, you better turn around and take my foot out your butt because I just broke it off in there.
Okay,
Well, B&B, I don't know what kind of chili you ate. You must have ate some 15 alarm chili. Because I don't want to eat nothing that's going to burn my mouth where I can't taste the food. And I'm a Cajun. I'm a coon ass. I'm from Southwest Louisiana. And Cajuns get a bad rap.
Well, put it this way: if they burned their mouth while they were eating it, means they ate it while it was still hot.
We don't have hot food down here. It's pot hot. You know.
Yeah.
Burn your mouth at my house on a plate of food. It's gonna be because you took it out of the pot and ate it, and it's pot hot, fire hot, not pepper hot. Cajuns
they probably did was
get a bad rap on that crap, and we don't cook hot food.
Oh yeah, Yankee.
Oh, I love sloppy Joe. We eat that twice a month.
My next round, I want to cook some kind of piece of
Sloppy ho, sloppy ho, yeah.
Yeah, Missy just reminded me. She wants to debone some chicken.
kind of piece of chicken.
Some small pieces of chicken. Like some leg quarters or something. And then she's gonna make sloppy joes with the chicken meat instead of ground meat.
That'd probably be really good.
That'd be different, yeah. You know, hey. Now, B&B, I do eat Tabasco sauce. You know, on my food, a few drops in my gumbo or my etouffees or whatever. But hot sauce is meant to be put on sparingly, just a few drops. Yeah, Tabasco sauce. Yeah, Tabasco sauce is the best one. You know, you can put like a teaspoon in a big old bowl of gumbo, and it's not going to burn your mouth. It's going to give you flavor.
Go down. Just a spoonful of medicine.
Trying to tone down the lights in the kitchen because I got the bedroom door open where the air conditioner will go in the bedroom. That way the fan will catch it, blow the cold air in there.
Gleason, you came first. Gleason, you came first. You laid the egg, and the chicken came out of it.
Gleason said, "Which came first, the chicken or the egg?" Big T said, "Gleason, you came first. Then you laid the egg, and the chicken came out of it." Yeah, the rooster had to come first to make the egg.
No, the rooster's only there to fertilize the egg to make more chickens.
That's what I just said.
But you can have an unfertilized egg that doesn't have a chicken come out of it.
Dodo.
Right here. He's not here.
Baby, you need to give it up. There's quite a few in a row you ain't hit. But I know you haven't. It's called Cajun chili, B&B.
Oh, we just make homemade chili.
Yeah, you're saying, can you write the type of chili you eat? Homemade
Regular recipe.
Yeah, homemade chili.
There.
I'm gonna be headed here in a couple of minutes. I think it hits 2 o'clock. I'm getting out of here.
Oh yeah, it's 15 to 2 over here.
Yeah, it's 15 till 2.
I mean 1. I'm sorry. 15 to 1.
Because I'm gonna go in there and warm up some shepherd's pie I made last night.
I remember Rachel Ray did a cooking show one time, and she did a shepherd's pie. You're familiar with Rachel Ray, huh?
Yeah, I know who Rachel Ray is.
Yeah. Her dad was a Cajun. Her dad was from down here.
Siren, you're a damn California girl. What are you talking about, country girl? You a California girl.
Rachel used to be hot. What happened? All that good food she ate.
Siren, you are a California girl.
Rachel Ray is Cajun and Italian and
I'm a mutt.
Mutt. Heinz 57.
Yeah, Heinz 57. I'm a Heinz 57 mutt. And shut up, Gleason, before you say anything.
Yeah, like I said, Rachel's daddy was Cajun. He was from South Louisiana. She mentioned that quite a few times when she did Cajun cooking in her shows. Jeez, I'm a rabbi.
Ooh, gold.
If you'd have put a T on the end of that, well, I'd say, well, I could stuff your legs with garlic and onions and all that and make a nice brown gravy with it, with a rabbit.
Oh, no, mother fried in gravy.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, I love rabbit. I love tree rat, too. I love some tree rat.
Squirrel? Oh, yeah.
Daddy used to kill them big old red fox squirrels down here, and Mama would stuff them hind legs with some garlic and onions and all that. Oh, make a good Cajun brown meat gravy with that. Oh, boy.
I got to think of what the type of squirrel. There's one type of squirrel that I've been seeing I started seeing in Florida just before we moved.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Yankee. I think I'm fixing to have one of them after a while. That's why we're trying to put Gabby to bed right now. Look at what Yankee put. Hey, what was them taco shops that were pink, kind of pinkish purple, the outside of the building?
Do what, baby?
They were around Houston.
I shall return, y'all. Be right back.
All right. Cajun is the type of guy who's sitting on TV and watches the couch. Yeah. Yeah, right. I'm not that small. Buttons, you ought to know what that is. President Cajun. Yeah, right. Big T's running for president. He'll carry Philadelphia. Pennsylvania, I mean. Well, Philadelphia is in Pennsylvania. He'll carry the state. B&B, you need to behave. You got about 50 moderators in this stream. Yeah, I'm vice president. If he's running for president, I'll be his vice president. All right, B&B. No problem. Oh, that can't be, Yankee. Yeah, it is. Yankee, you still lurking? Showing them eyeballs. I'm gonna have to get out of here soon too. My granddaughter wants to. Oh no, no siren. Don't worry about it. He's gonna behave, or whoever it is. He's got the praying hands up, or they got the praying hands up. There you go, Yankee. Word. You know, Big T was one of my first moderators when I started my channel. And then Big T made me I was already a moderator on his channel, but now Big T's got a lot of moderators. And a lot of them are trigger happy too. They just waiting to delete somebody. As they say, locked and loaded. That's right. That's right. What's up, 710? What's happening, 710? Bird is the word. Bird is the word. Man, people used to make songs out of anything back then. And they had crazy dances too back then.
Hey, 710.
Yep, he just made it. Oh, you sound, man, you're blowing like a mule, Big T. He was running.
No, it's all this weight. That's all it is. Big T don't dance.
Big T don't dance.
Not anymore. I haven't danced in years. Okay, who's voting for me since I'm running for president here?
Well, B&B said I was vice president.
Mama T's vice president. Sorry.
Oh, well. I don't know. I think I got elected.
Yep, Mud Squat still going. Not but a few more minutes, though, because I'm going to get up and get something to eat. I'm hungry. Been a while since lunch. We'll go in there and eat some of that good old home cooking. Oh, now talking about slow dancing. Now, yeah, I'll do some belly dancing, some belly to belly dancing. Much what? I got some of that in the freezer. I got steak in the freezer. I got steak. I got pork chops. I got chicken. Got Salisbury steaks. I got all kind of stuff in the freezer. I don't need to go back to the stove for a few days. All right, y'all. It's been damn near 8 hours. A couple minutes away from it. So I'm going to start powering this baby down.
Well, all right, Big T. I'll do my outro.
All right.
And tell everybody bon nuit, bonsoir, Yankee, Buttons, Siren, Mud Swat, Gleason, Big T, Mama T. Y'all take care of yourselves. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. I'll catch y'all. Pluta. Later.
All righty, y'all. And thank you for joining me up here tonight, Cajun. All right, everybody. A 710, Buttons, Yankee. Unfortunately, Gleason, Mud Swat. I think that's everybody. Yep. And B&B, the very unusual B&B. I appreciate y'all coming by and staying and hanging out and hollering at us. But this old fat man that's running for president right here, Big T for president 2020, is going to get out of here and go warm me up some shepherd's pie. And I'm going to fill my belly and relax for a few minutes before I go to bed.
Oh, one more thing. Before I head out.
All right.
You're going to get more votes than any of the opposite party, if you know what I'm talking about. Combined. you will get more votes than the opposite party. Pluta. Catch y'all later.
All right. All right, y'all. I appreciate it. And much love to all y'all that stayed up here. Shows true family. But y'all have a good night. Have a good weekend coming up. Gleason, you ain't staying all night because I'm fixing to log this out. But anyway, y'all, thank y'all so much. We will see y'all again Monday for the Big T auction and games. And hopefully everything shows up this time on time and we can have a good auction going. But until next time, y'all, this is Big T saying, may all your hobo dreams come true. And thank y'all. Y'all have a great night. And see y'all on the flip side.